See you guys. All right, we're back up. We had some issues. All right. All right. So now all right. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to get things reset up. We are on. Oh, that's. All right. All right. All right. That. All right. So there. We're gonna go gallery. All right. There we go. Let's turn. All right. So this is the one we're gonna use. All right. All right. So we are on yard number 7. Just trying to change some things up. I'm trying to edit the new link. We bring custom thumbnail 2. Save. No, it's not ready for kids. Save. All right, we are back up. What's wrong?
I got something white on my leg, and he said, "Don't worry, you're fine. It's just a little bit of poisonous stuff."
He's lying. Never trust a boy. All right. We are at death 2. Yes. Hey, will you, in that cooler, will you grab me a beer? Non-alcoholic beer? Nope. Nope. Small can. All right. We are 35 minutes. So the lead female has been coming in at 42, so about a couple minutes. All right. So we got that. Oh, we're missing our sombrero guy. All right. Let's switch that over. All right. So that's the course. We got our friends from Dunedin leaving, pulling out.
Is this person leaving?
Yes.
Oh, their shoes are on.
All right. They almost drove off with their shoes on top. Nope. Sorry. Not the link I wanted. All right.
Yeah, right.
We may put this right here. All right, we got that. Going forward here. We got to keep moving our stuff because it's the shade. I'm no longer in the shade. All right. We are watching our runners. Okay, we're sitting 340. We're back on. Sorry, I had some technical difficulties. Dealing with a lot of different things, learning some things on this. But 340, we should be seeing our first runner in the next minute or so. Temperature out here is 80 degrees, went down a degree. By 6 p.m., it's going to cool down to about 73 degrees. And it's going to still be a warm one overnight. I think the low is going to be 60, 66 overnight, which isn't that cold. We still have what was I looking for? The timing. Once I get the timing up. Still don't see the first runner yet. We'll keep going to Andy Shawley's thing just to get his the tracking. All right. So got the last one to go out was Brock Vance. He went out from Bonita Springs. He made it 6 laps. Brittany Burton from Big Pine Key. She went out too on lap 6. I think there's a few other. I think we're missing a few on there. 341. So last loop for Elizabeth was her last loop was 44:45. So she's about 3 minutes away from what she was last time. When she comes in, she'll be at 33 miles. She'll have the 50K. You get John Parker. His last loop was 50 minutes. So we got a little bit of time on that. You kind of go down the list. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. We got 30 runners still out there. 342 should be coming in a second. We are going to. I gotta change it over there. All right, we're gonna change it to. All right, there we go. If you're on the YouTube channel first time, go ahead and subscribe. We're trying to get our subscribers up. Right now we're at 152. I love to try and be around 155. 152. I'd love to be up around 170 by the end of this week. 152 done. Okay. All right, we should be expecting our first runner coming in 343. She came in about a minute or right around then, within a minute or so. We got Sombrero Man coming. What do you think? You think Olin has it? Yeah. No.
His plan is to get as much uptime on the course as he can.
Maybe.
As little rest as he can.
What is his you know what his PR is? You know what he did last year?
I think he only did 6 last year.
Six loops? Okay.
6 loops, yeah. Yeah, I think he blew up a little bit and then,
He shouldn't be blowing up. And he's used to PTC and Dirty Bear run.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So this is his vengeance. He's coming back here.
Wow. Well, if he did 6, then he's PR.
Yeah, he's killing it this time.
All right, here comes the first girl.
He wants to get into the darkness, into the nighttime. We'll see.
This is Elizabeth. Elizabeth is from Pembroke Pines.
Okay.
I wish they had the bib numbers on here. I can't. I'm trying to figure out who is who. I mean, she's easy because she's been up there the whole time.
Yeah.
Good job, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth! Woo!
How you feeling, Elizabeth?
Smile is back.
Smile is back.
What's the farthest you've ever run?
60 miles.
Oh, you got plenty of time. You're halfway there.
What happened after that?
You're halfway there. All right. We're down to 30 runners.
Sorry, man.
And
I
I
got
lost-
tied up with the timer.
And I lost the live stream the first. So we're on live stream number 2. Somehow I disconnected. The laptops are all.
It didn't get deleted though, or did it?
No, it's saved, but I had to start. I'm on live stream number 2.
Okay.
Yeah. So Clapper's supposed to be jumping on here. Who's it? Do we know who this guy is?
No, that's the young guy. He's been right on her tail every time.
Yeah.
What's his number 2?
There are no numbers.
It's not John Parker.
Oh, there are bib numbers.
Are they?
What do you see? 1,
1, 3, 6,
1. I don't know. 170.
170.
Is it 170?
Yeah.
Jack? Is this Jack? Nice, Jack.
Let's go, Jack!
Jack's back.
Let's see.
All right, we're gonna get you bib numbers. We're going over the top on this.
Let's go.
Uh-oh, there goes Albert's running down the trail. Wrong way, Mike. So did you interview the sombrero man yet?
No, we were just talking.
What's your name?
James.
James? Marty.
Marty, pleasure to meet you.
I remember James was out at Dirty Beer and PTC a couple years ago. You live down in St. Pete?
Tampa.
Okay. Yeah, I'm up in Dunedin.
Okay. I'm actually in Odessa, so I'm not too far.
Yeah.
Johnny Parker.
Is this Johnny?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, and then it's updated. All right, John.
Let's go, Johnny! Woo!
Nice job. And what's the other one? What's the other? 205?
Yeah.
So 205. Zach? Good job, Zach.
Yeah!
And then what do we say?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
What do we say? No, you're fine. What do we say this guy's name was?
Zach? Johnny?
No.
That's Adam Sabo.
Adam. All right, Adam. Nice job, Adam.
Let's go, Adam! Woo!
161. Michael. Good job, Michael.
Yeah, Michael! Woo!
That
Bring it home.
165.
Or 180? 165.
165.
Yeah.
Kevin Coughlin. Good job, Kevin.
Let's go, Kevin!
Yellow.
Woo!
That's Andy. Andy's next.
Andy's next. Okay.
He's a Pinellas County guy.
Andy and Brenda.
Andy and Brendan. Yep.
And Doug.
Good job. He's a St. Pete guy, too. Good job, Andy.
Let's go, Andy!
And Brenda.
Woo, Brenda!
And Doug.
Woo!
Energy.
Yeah!
I'm gonna harness it.
Doug, how you feeling? Good? Oh, yeah.
Doug's not worried. Let's go, Doug!
I just crossed 50K. I do these in my sleep.
Yeah, I know.
Woo!
That looks good, baby. 167. Matthew!
Matthew!
Or is it Matt? Is it Matt? All right. Good job,
Let's
Matt.
go. Woo!
Yeah, we still got what? Oh, we got 11 minutes. They're all smoking.
You're smoking.
Oh my gosh, 349. Here comes Low. Low, you got a horse behind you. You got a stallion. Good job.
Woo!
Hey, Lo, I actually get to see you this race. I never saw you last race. Yeah, but it's so bad. Like the computers went down, they're not staying online. So now I'm running everything off of, I got the phone, I got this.
It's a logistical nightmare, it sounds like.
Yeah, so I got to figure out a better setup. The first part was fine with the computer was working great. Yeah, I'm just losing. I don't get internet anymore. All right, who do
Yeah,
we
my
have?
internet wasn't too bad earlier. I haven't checked in a while, but
The phones are all, but to use it as a hotspot. See what number that is? 186. Is it 156? Austin.
let's go, Austin! Woo!
And Julian. I know Julian. Good job, Julian.
Woo! Let's go, Julian! Woo! Let's fucking go! Woo!
I can't see his bib.
Probably on the back.
Yeah, it's probably on the back. Then one.
Yeah!
10.
Woo!
Lewis. That one I know.
Let's go, Lewis!
I don't have to look that one up.
Woo!
All right, who do we have left?
I'm gonna have some ladies on the way.
Now we still got Olin.
Yeah.
Shay's still out there. Aaron's still out there. I haven't seen Andrea. Maria's still out there.
Olin should be coming in hopefully around the 5.
Here's Shay, and here's Aaron.
Shay and Aaron?
Yep, Shay and Aaron. 190. That's her 190.
Let's go, Shay!
Here's Andrea.
Woo!
Nice guys. Nice job, Andrea.
Let's go! Woo! Killing it. Woo!
Got 171. Is that David? All right. I finally figured out where I can find bib numbers. Oh.
Let's go, Dave! Woo! Look at look easy. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Woo! Finish strong. Yeah.
Getting better, baby. What happened?
Hey, this is my fucking
Yeah.
dude. Hey, how's
There
it
you
going?
are.
Hey, how's it
What's
going?
up? Good.
Hey, is that our dude from Pinellas Trail Challenge?
Yeah, that's
I love it, dude. I like every time I see him out at Death at DuPuis too. He's the man. Tell what's up.
Yeah! Let's go! Good finish,
okay.
Woo!
It's hot out here today.
Good. That's good for him. That's what we had not last year, but the year before. It was a little bit warm. It was like 78, 79. It was like we had like a cold snap, just kind of like we did this year right here, where it was just like we had no time to prepare. And then it was just like, holy crap, even at 77, 78 never felt so warm, or as if it was in the summer. It wouldn't have been anything. But it definitely took a toll on me. And as soon as that day 2 started, not last year, but the year before, it kicked my ass. Like, honestly, like, because it wasn't even hot, but it was like 75, 78, and it was just, it definitely zapped me. So how's it going, brother?
I don't remember it being this hot. I mean, it hasn't been this hot out in at least a month or two. So it's
how's everybody doing out there? I've been watching a live, like the Leo's updates on Facebook. It looks like the spinning quick.
Coming in strong.
Good to see you.
Take it off, Twan?
Yeah, I may do PTC. We'll see.
Got Twan Lee? Hey,
I
tell
always sign up and I withdraw, but hopefully I'll.
Here's Olin.
There he is, yeah.
how's everybody
Here's that.
what kind of
safety
setup
guy.
you have? Do you have a laptop, or can you walk around with it?
Well, I can. So the laptops haven't been working. So now I have an iPad. I got and I got the phone.
Let's go, Olin!
So it's just been crap. So yeah, I'll walk around in a second. I'll pick this up and we'll walk up to the start. I think this is Maria.
4 minutes. Yeah, we got 4 minutes. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's walk.
Yeah.
Take your time. Yeah, take your time.
No, I'm good. I'm ready to walk. Oh, geez.
Hey, hey, awesome work at long haul. Awesome. Love to see the old dog has some fight in him. I love it.
I don't know.
That's fucking awesome, dude. Very proud of you.
Nice job.
Remember seeing that dude at long haul whenever I was or not long haul, but Pinellas Trail Challenge, whenever I was in so bad a shape. It was like right there at the 26-mile mark, where you pass the finish line before you have to come back. And he gave me some motivation. It was awesome. I love that dude. Who's that? Charlie Sent?
Yeah.
Is that my boy Charlie? Hey, keep the train rolling, bro. Keep the train rolling. Stay strong, my man.
Train rolling.
Yes, sir. You know it.
Hey, stay cool, brother. Hey, stay cool. Is it hot?
It's cooling off now.
All right, cool.
The hot part's
remember that.
Well, you're starting to get some shade now, which is good.
Yeah.
3 minutes.
So, but yeah, it was pretty brutal out there. So
Hey, best of
we got
luck.
Aaron. You want to say hi over here?
I want to say hi. Absolutely. Oh, what's up, my girl? How you doing? How you feeling?
Good. I'm feeling good.
Hey, remember the breathing.
He's swimming in the pool at the house.
breathing strategies.
About to jump in and do a cannonball.
Now, just remember the breathing strategies. Stay calm. Stay relaxed. You got this. You can go far beyond your limits. I believe in you. You're amazing. Stay strong, okay? Hey, sleep. The sleep tank. Like once you get started on day 2, your body will figure it out on day 2. Just don't let sleep be a factor. Once you get out and get moving, your body will wake up. But right now, 1 yard at a time. Remember, calm. Every time you walk, you're relaxing and breathing. Stay strong. Conserve your energy now. You know this. I believe in you. Hey, stay strong. Well, stay strong out there. Hey, stay strong.
No, she looks good out there. She looks very, very consistent. So the veterans, look really good out there.
Brother, I was training for Bob's Big Timber, the event I got hurt in, trying to get to the team championship in the backyard. And I haven't really ran too long. Like I've been running intervals forever. And then we ran a 50K straight. I went out there. I was like, "Oh shit!" I thought I'd pick her up at 50 miles, and she might be a little bit tired. But we literally ran a 50K straight, and I was just like, "Man, I haven't trained like that in over a year." But it was awesome. She's amazing. It's like she was an absolute warrior out of the long haul. It was amazing. The witness, it's just like I picked her up
Here's
whenever
Scotty.
Smoking. Who's that over there?
Scott Hoover.
Scott Hoover, what's up, big boy? Awesome work out there at Monroe. Solid ass. What? How many miles is Monroe?
I don't know. I don't know what Monroe Cross is.
He had a smoking.
He did a 50K.
Yeah, he smoked. What was it, like 4 hours or something like that? It was crazy.
Yeah, 4:16 he ran or something like that.
It's unconscious. That's impressive. Good luck to everybody. Stay strong out there. Dig deep. What do we got? Now they're off. They're off. What is this? 8.
8 or not? They just finished the 50K. So they're on 9.
9. Let's go talk to Leo. How's he doing? Is he holding up? I saw him taking a lot of pictures early. Tell him to conserve his energy. This is endurance sport.
Yeah, I can't go over there with the music playing. I'll get booted off YouTube.
Oh,
So
okay.
hang on, he'll turn it down in a second.
Oh no, it's all good. So how's everybody looking? Is it looking like it's
Hey
hitting them home?
Leo, Clapper wants to say hi. Clapper wants to say hi.
Hey Marty, get Marty over there. Get the whole crew over here, man. All my people are out there.
Miss you, buddy.
Yeah, let me switch it around.
What up, Clip?
What's up, big boy? Ah, my dude, what's up, man? I miss you.
Good to
How
see
you
brother.
doing?
Miss you a ton, man. We're doing this for
Hey.
you this year. This one's for you.
No, not for me, man. I just do what you do, brother. You brought the most out of me at these backyard races, and I love and appreciate you so much. So just do everything you did for me for them, and they're going to do awesome. I think we're going to get 200. I think we're going to get 200 plus this year, brother. I can only
We're
pray.
gonna push it.
Yeah, they will. We got warriors in the field this year right here. It's like dark horse glory. Watch out for because it's going to take a
We got
lot
some
of.
savages and some dark horses, and we got some good runners.
Julian shouldn't even be a dark horse, but nobody said his name. And that dude right there, what, sub 49 and
There's no tracking on it.
It's disgusting. The kid's talented.
oh, maybe it's hard. That talented doesn't mean anything. It's hard. Like, realize before he needed to. Not sure if he's children. I think when
Get that cell coverage in his house.
Hey, stop walking around. I can barely hear you. Listen, I'm going back to work.
Well, brother, hey, keep up the good work. I love you. It's good seeing you.
Love you too, man. Give my best to your wife and your girls.
Yes, sir.
All right, Savage.
Why
Yeah,
me walking around doesn't mess it up?
No, I don't know. You're kind of, you break up a little bit. I don't know if it's me. It's probably me over here. So
No, I mean that's what I tend to do. I tend to walk in pace. I don't sit too much.
So what? You still on pace to do the 48 hour?
Honestly, I have a few health issues going on right now. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see if they figure itself out. I mean, it sounds like a sports hernia, but we'll see. Yeah, I know. So it's just like it's been going on for a few weeks now. And, I've been trying to get it in. I can lift. There's a lot of stuff I can do, but it's one of those things. I'm not, if I feel like I can go there and push it, I can. But right now it's like right at the 6-7 mile mark, everything starts getting tight.
Yeah.
Down low, and it gets really uncomfortable. So hopefully it's not surgery, but whatever. Once you recover from an injury, you're always more likely to get injured again. So this isn't my first time back, so it's one of those things that I hope, you know what I'm saying, it can heal, but right now it's to the point where it's not feeling good.
Well, you're also not getting any younger. I'm getting more injured every year.
Oh, dude.
Once
I turned 40, I fucked my shoulder up where I had to have shoulder surgery, labrum repair, bicep repair. Then I jacked my back up where I herniated a couple discs, ruptured a couple discs. Then it was good for about 2-3 years. And then the knee happened at Bob's Big Timber, which, you know what I'm saying? It was, you can't blame the course, but whenever you go up there and you're training from Florida and you have elevation, then you have muddy, steep terrain, there's a lot of stuff my body wasn't obviously prepared for. And
Here by Grand Luke's and had company.
Yep. So
how you doing over there? I love that you're there. I love that you're there.
Yeah. I'm glad I made it. I still want to do one. I need to do one of these. I just want a number. It's like
You're fast. Johnny Parker, is he still stroking the 33 minute yards?
No. Johnny slowed down. He slowed down a little bit.
I saw that. The first time I ever ran a backyard was the last of Alaskans. What was it? I think 22. And I had no idea. It was my first one. It was a week after the Pinellas Show Challenge, which was 2 weeks before the Dirty Beer Run, or after the Dirty Beer Run in the track region nowhere. So it's like my 4th race in 6 weeks. And I saw this dude taking off running so damn fast. I was like, I feel like I'm doing it so wrong because he was running 40-minute yards. I was like, holy shit! But he made it down to the final three. I think it was me, him, and Charlie at the
Well,
end.
Johnny thought he had to go to something this evening, so he didn't care. And then he got a call that said he didn't have to go, and I was like, "All right, I'm slowing it down."
Next time he comes in, I would love to talk to you at the top of every hour. To talk to all these people. Like, I love these people. Like, this is where I
Yeah.
met all these people. How's Brenda doing?
Brenda.
Yeah,
Who?
better. Brenda, better.
She's doing good. So Johnny on his last lap did 47. Brenda Lips.
Yeah. She's a warrior.
She's fine. I mean, she's 49 minutes. So her
Now-
average loop, she's right at 49. So she's really
Now, she's a-
consistent.
Check out her ultra sign up. She's a warrior. She doesn't lose at all. Like last year, I think she knew because we ran all like a lot of the nighttime loops. It was like me, her, Eric Kalina,
Yep.
Julian, Long. We're the Wolf Pack. Lone.
Yeah.
Loan. She was there with us, but we all just knocked out like 7-8 hours together, and it was so cool. And it was I think whenever her and Eric quit last year, I think she knew deep down she had a little bit more. So, but it was a little bit chilly, and it was your first one. So, like, I definitely expect her to go over 100 miles this time right here because I think she stopped last year at like 22 or 23 yards, and I knew she had the morning. And once the morning comes, remind everybody, new life, 100%.
So you look at Doug Mail, overall time is 6:39. Shali is 6:38. Kevin is 6:37, and Brenda 6:35. So they're all. Those are the most consistent.
What are the splits? Right around 49, 50, 40, 49?
Yes, around 40. Yeah.
Well,
So
now
I think,
those people right there, they're technicians, and like that's one thing at the backyard. Whenever you break it down, it's like it's a technical, just battle yard by yard. You can't think about yard 100, the night loop, anything like that. It's just like, and like you see the way Doug breaks down his training and his, you know what I'm saying, just his, like, somebody like that. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd go out there and run 250 miles. Honestly,
Doug is. I mean, he's my dark horse. He's the one I'm excited to watch. It'll be neat to see what he does.
I would bet on a distance PR for him for sure, and I just hope everybody's best. Did the kid from North Dakota come back this year? He got last year. I forget his name. Yeah, he was signed up like within a few days ago. Him and Andrea, they're from Chile.
No, he's from Pompano.
His name, I don't even want to click.
Palm
Kick us off.
Springs, Stewart. I think it's mostly all Florida people on here. We got a guy from Georgia, Cummings, Georgia.
The dude from North Dakota here, he was out there for it, man. Like, he just came down on vacation, and the fucking dude ran 154 miles.
Yeah.
It's like he showed no signs of weakness whatsoever until he injured himself, you know? And it was just like, I forget his name, but he got third place last year. I think he got like 154. But yeah, he's like what a dude that, you know what I'm saying? You'd never, you know, in like if you looked at his stats on ultra sign up and stuff like that, you'd never imagine like beating everybody.
What is ON?
When as far as
state is
Ontario?
ON.
Who?
The state is ON.
ON. No state's ON.
Pull up. ON. So
Ontario. I could see that maybe being.
I thought Ontario, and there is someone from Santiago, Chile, Andrea.
She was the last woman standing last year. She represented the German national team this year in the team championship.
Wow.
Yeah. She's a beat. Like, I think she got 149 last year.
Okay.
Like, she's a warrior. But so watch out for her. Like, she's definitely in there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at her ultra sign up, she doesn't really run too many races. Her sister lives down here. She's also run that 48-hour at Save the Daylight. With,
really?
Yeah, so that's going to be interesting. You see Loan and Andrea, because Andrea, she, like, everything she does pretty damn good at. So
she's in it this year.
Yeah. She's
Okay.
here, and she's here. Like she got, I think, yeah, she got fourth place last year, and
Oh,
she
wow.
just, I couldn't even believe she stopped. Like 'cause she looked stronger than all of us the entire time, and then she eventually just didn't show up, and you didn't realize that she didn't show up, and it's just like you wish you could have talked to her and been like, a lot of times backyard, all it takes is one more yard, and you wake up. No, honestly, that's all it takes. It's one more yard, and you wake back. It's like a lot of people let that one moment,
Yeah, yeah.
whenever you hit that 60 mile, 60, 70 mile mark in a
Oh.
100, where it's like, I feel like I'm going to die and puke. And then a couple miles later, you feel great. And the backyard is the same, but it's way easier because you get rest every hour. So that's what most people don't do, especially whenever it gets dark and they get tired and the stuff starts to suck. But it's just taking it one part at a time.
You get to that point and you're like, in ultra, you're like, why the hell do I do this? I can't remember why. Is that my brother? Yeah, that's fine.
Who's that? What's up, Marty Gardner? Love you, man. Awesome job, dude. Awesome, great work gutting out that long haul finish, man. I was rooting so hard for you. Sorry whenever we saw each other, dude. I was in the middle of a fucking 13-mile puking rally, being the pacer. Holy shit!
Like you were puking as a pacer.
Once we hit that first aid station, ask Luann, I puked probably 50 times the final 13 miles. And whenever we saw you're like, Matt, I was just like, oh crap, I couldn't drink water. So I was so dehydrated. I was just absolutely crushed. But I knew she was first place female. I didn't know who was in front of us. I thought maybe we had a chance of getting top 3 overall because I thought we were like 6 starting the final loop. But yeah, it was just like there was no quit, no stop. It was just like I ran myself. But like I've been doing a lot of walk run. Loanne, we ran the first 50K with no walk. So I'm out here as a pacer, and I'm like, damn, well, you better dig deep, you sissy. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, by the time we saw you, it was just like, oh man, I felt like I was letting her down, but we kept the train rolling. We never stopped. We just kept puking. Like anything we put in, it was really miserable. But it was to see the amount of grit in her. She is one of the toughest people I've ever been around. Like honestly, like one of the toughest people. Oh, just quiet beast too. There's like so many people tried talking to her and stuff like that, and she was just like, you could tell she was grinding so damn hard. Her goal was 19. We tried for 18, but I felt like I kind of costed her 18, but she won't agree to that. But if I wasn't, we pushed it. Our foot was on the pedal, on the metal. Look at Strava. Like I went back to there and looked at that, and it's just like, I never do that for my own races, but like seeing what she did after she ran 53 miles in 8 hours, I think that's what it was, unconscious.
How many miles did you pace her?
I think it was like 47. It was right around 47. But yeah, by the time we see Marty, that was the last lap, and I was hanging on to my last leg. I was just like, oh, we showed up at Andy's aid station out there, and it was just like, oh, I wanted to be so positive, and it was just like, we got to get the hell out of here. We got 2 miles to go. I don't want to concert. The whole thing is, if you look at the final placements, we didn't get 6th by 6 fucking seconds. He was right in front of us. 6 seconds. Yeah, we could have went from 7th to 6th. So I blame myself on that. I don't even know if Lan knows that. I didn't tell her.
But did you? But did you see him in front of you?
Huh? No,
but
we didn't see him. He started probably at the front of the pack whenever the timing chips went off. And Lan.
No. I mean at the end.
That's what I'm saying. I think he started at the front of the pack whenever the timing chip went off. And Loanne started towards the back. So she had that gap there where we couldn't see him, but it ended up being like 7-8 seconds. And I was just like, damn it, as a pacer, I mean, like I was puking. Yeah.
Well, that's it. I mean, that's the same thing with me. Like as I'm coming across the finish line, they're giving a buckle to somebody. I'm like 10 seconds behind it or 8 seconds behind it. I never knew he was in front of me. And so he's like, oh, I saw your light coming. I was booking it.
Yeah,
go.
definitely as a pacer, you know, I don't take my duties lightly. Like if I come out and pace you, I'm gonna pace you like I'm running my own race. So
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
like whenever I saw that we lost that by 7 seconds, I was like, damn it. But she showed so much heart, so much grit. I laid everything I could and more on her. You know what I'm saying? It's like we went from running every mile to going into a run walk, and she just freaking responded. You know, as a pacer, you go out and pace some people. Some people is just like they're not having it, but she took everything in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Like she's a warrior. She doesn't sit down either. That's the one thing everybody should know. But she doesn't sit down. She stands up while people hit her with that Theragun. She never sits down the entire race. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I found it very interesting, especially whenever we're about 83 miles in going in. And I was just like, don't you want to sit down just for a minute? Let them massage your calves. And she wasn't having it. She was just like, nope, we're good. Boom.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes when you sit down, it's harder to get going again.
Well,
So
for me, whenever I rest, I want to rest. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And I feel that like that works more. It's just like if I'm back at camp at 5 minutes on my feet, why aren't you off your feet for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like it takes such a load off you. For me personally, I'm big though. You know what I'm saying? So just for me, you know, later in the race, it gets definitely taxes the body a lot more.
Yep. So no, she.
Hey, Marty, I fucking miss you, brother. How you doing?
Doing
You
good,
ready
man.
for that 200 miler or what?
No, I'm not going to be able to make it. I'm gonna have to,
No, not the 200 miler. What's going on?
I'm going to defer to next year, man.
What's going on?
I'm not. I haven't been able to train with my knees being jacked up, and so I went into long haul undertrained, and I've lost 2 weeks of training because my feet being jacked up, and my coach told me that it would not be smart. I could probably finish it, but I would pay for it for probably 2 months afterward.
Well, she's one. Your coach is Victoria Brown, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think she's 100% right, because it's one of those things like going out there and getting it done and dragging your ass across that finish line and then picking up the pieces afterwards, which isn't good. I've done that in a couple races or one race, and then I told myself I'd never do that ever again if I was going to run an ultra race because it was bad. You know, it just took months, and I was not good. I couldn't move very well. So that's probably pretty good. You know, pack it in. You know what I'm saying, and then devote this entire year right here. You know what I'm saying? Starting on that train.
Well, see, we talked when I first started with her. We talked about what my goals were. You know, my real goals, and the whole reason I jumped into that race in the first place is because Amber, the 100 miles with Marty friend, wanted to do it. And I jumped in and said, I guess I'll do it with you. But I really was not committed in it in the first place, mentally. You know what I mean? My goal was long haul and javelina for this year.
The 200 miler it's not even like an ultra race. You know what I'm saying? From race, because like as soon as we completed the long haul 100, that was me and Mike's first 100 back in, I believe, 2022. But we kind of committed like an entire year to training for it. And if you didn't, it would be so fucking miserable.
Need a nap.
Like it would just.
It's a napkin.
That's my mother's like over there on that table. Sorry, Matt.
No, you're good. You're good, brother.
It's on that table over there, Kate. Oh, look, there you go.
So how many people still left?
I think there's about.
I think there's 30.
25.
No, yeah, I think we just dropped under 30, so we might be at 29, 28.
How many officially started?
60, 63, I think, or 64.
No, that's unfortunate. I think last year we had damn near close to 100. Like I was hoping we could get that to a silver ticket race.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why it was smaller this year. I figured that it would grow.
That's what I'm saying. People are scared of it whenever it's just like one of those places where I think everybody should do at least one a year. For the simple fact, it's your one time that you can test your limits. It doesn't matter if you ran a 5K or a marathon or 500 miles. You know what I'm saying? You can always test yourself to new limits a cheap price. You know what I'm saying? You're not paying $300, $400, $500 with travel accommodations and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, that's tough whenever you're paying to get your max miles. So the backyard for me, I think everybody in the backyard community, I hope people are watching this right here, but everybody should do one a year. And that should be a race you do, and just challenge yourself, push yourself. Don't go in there as a goal or just a pre-race to a race where I want to get 57, whatever amount of miles, like go in there with a plan to set your new limit, and I think Death at DuPuis is a perfect event to do that, for the simple fact that it's in February and it's like the start of a new year, and it's every year, and you're going to have some really tough competitors, so you can really test your limits to probably set a PR. So
You're interesting.
So
I
is that
definitely
you saying you're jumping into one later this year,
Oh, are you
Matt?
talking to me?
Matt?
So Flaskins, get up there, big dog. I'll come up there with you.
Hey, I've already told Patrick that I'm coming down there. We're going to make that the bougiest backyard ultra in the South.
Well, I'm pissed off I couldn't defend the title. Flaskins are the Death at DuPuis this year, so I'll be looking to come back next year stronger and harder than ever, ready to take those titles back. You believe that? I hate that. When somebody wins a race and they don't come back to redeem the title, it's like, it doesn't matter if you get second place, don't do it, whatever.
Right.
Like me.
Right.
Yeah.
Whoever wins the title, it's really just the Intercontinental belt. It's the, what do they call it? The the interim champion.
I want a piece of Andy's ass so bad, man. I love him like a brother. And well, yeah, whenever you're for days on end and you look at somebody next to you, you can't help but love them more than damn near anybody.
Right.
I mean, granted, your wife, your kids, and family aside, but it's just like, this motherfucker is pushing me to the
limit.
Oh, son of a gun, man. And every time Andy, like, we've had a few training run-ins, but outside of that, every time we see each other, we're just in a pile of rubble at the end of a couple of days. So it's just, I love people in the backyard, and it's just like, it doesn't matter what level you're at. It doesn't matter if you're going out for a few yards or 100 yards, but you're going to find somebody in your, you know what I'm saying, in your level. So it's like kind of cool. You can kind of connect with them, and I don't know. It's one of those things. Marty, you should do it. Do it. Do it.
When is
Well, Victoria's wins what?
The last Flaskins?
It's in October, right around
November, I believe. It's
right
been
around,
in
November. I mean, yeah, it's right around
Tampa 100.
first or second weekend.
Yeah, the last 2 years it's been after
like 2 weeks before Thanksgiving.
It's pulled off a lot.
I saw you hitting that straw. I thought you were smoking a cigarette. I said, "No way, not bad."
No. The whole family's sick. Everybody has the flu, so it's been a brutal couple of days. But everybody's in watching movies and chilling out, and Daddy's having a drink around the pool, get 30,000 steps in a day.
I'm trying to find some kind of challenge to do. I'm crewing a friend at Keys, so I'm trying to find a challenge to do after that. Like, there's a 48-hour race in Savannah that I might jump into. It's on a 5K trail loop.
What's it called?
It's called Stevie's Roost.
Never heard of that.
And then it's kind of like it's like a grassy trail almost. And so my friends, Rough Runners Run for a Reason, put that one on, and they're good people. I thought about doing that, or I thought about doing a cross Georgia journey run. There's a highway that goes from Jekyll Island all the way to Eufaula, Alabama, Highway 82, I think it is. And,
is that official?
It's about 200. Huh?
Is that an official race?
No, it would be like a journey thing. Just me and
that.
I'm thinking about doing it in like late spring, early summer, before it gets.
What, this year? Next year?
This year.
Oh shit. Well, let me know if my body's healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been battling a little health issues, but I'd love to do that with you. Like I've went across Florida. I'd love to go across Georgia, even if I could just like
Yeah.
help you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pace you a little bit and support you. So just let me know if you decide to do it. I'd love to help you out.
Yeah, because after since I pulled out of the 200, I'm not registered for another race till October, so I've got some time.
The 200 after the 100. You know what I'm saying? Whenever the 100, you know what I'm saying, was hard to do. You know what I'm saying? It's your coach is smart. You have a good coach. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of coaches be like, well, fuck it. Let's do it just to see if you can get it done. It doesn't matter if you have to suffer every second
Right.
to defend. So it's good she took your wellness because you have to recover, you know, because my friends out here like Loanne, I mean, she won't see this. She's done. And John Kier, what she was going to run, like they're like two of my great ultra runner friends crushed long haul.
Long haul. Yeah, they did.
Well, and I was like, damn, 2 weeks later, you're putting yourself at significant risk for injury. Like you don't give yourself any time to heal. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like one of those things. I didn't say anything to him because everybody does this by themselves. You know what I'm saying? But I think you really have to, especially the older we get, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Get ready to 43 next month. You know what I'm saying? And now it seems like I can't be the warrior savage 3 a day training 6 hours a day like I used to, you know what I'm saying? So it's like one of those things you got to kind of learn yourself, but they're warriors. I'm glad John pulled out, you know, he's out there helping Loanne. I'd love to talk to him at some point. I love him. He was a big,
I had a long talk with him. Long talk with him this morning.
He was a huge part. Like that dude right there, he got me second place at the Keys. Like he was a warrior for about 30, 35 miles. And especially like whenever it came down to tracking the two people at the end.
Yeah. So what's up with the hair thing, man? I when I saw you at Long Haul, I said, "Damn, Matt's got hair, man. They don't even look like him."
You know, like, honestly, Marty, between you and me and everybody else watching on Pace of Traveler, the back end of 2024 is rough on me. You know, like had to put my dog down. Went to Jupiter, up in Jupiter. We went there for about 3-4 weeks. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like I was getting ready for Bob's Big Timber, and I was putting too much load on my mind and body, which probably led to me getting hurt at Bob's Big Timber. You know, then I fucked my kneecap up, which I ruptured my calf, injured my knee, structural damage, and it was just that I couldn't walk for 3-4 weeks. You know, so it was just psychologically taxing. My dog was my other dog, my last dog. Like we had to put 2 dogs down this year. They were like 15 and 14. So that was like just emotional attacks on the body because they're like pretty much all I ever had. Then my last one, he was the oldest. He was getting sick. And then we got fucking bombarded with the hurricanes. You know, we got hit with 2 hurricanes in 13, 14 days where it destroyed our entire city, our entire town. The one destroyed the Barrier Islands, like to a point where it was like a bomb went off. And then the second one that came 13 days later, Milton, just blew the tops off everything and flooded. Like we're in like the one of the least flood zones possible, and we got water damage. You know, so it was just like a lot. Then we had to put my other dog down on top of the injury. You know what I'm saying? So it was just, you know what I'm saying? It was just a lot. And, you know, anytime you come back, there's going to be a chance for injuries. So I come back, I'm going to come back strong. Then I end up injuring myself again, which nobody knows. I don't post that shit on Facebook and stuff like that. But yeah, so I have like a sports hernia, which is eventually going to have to get figured out, you know. But from there, you know what I'm saying? Just keep being positive and keep battling it out, you know?
Yeah. Well, you just told the whole world, so you don't have to put it on Facebook now.
It's fine. You know what I'm saying?
We got 6 watchers right now.
I don't talk to anybody about this shit at all. I don't post about it. I tell anybody. I don't tell my wife. I don't say anything, you know. Eat it.
So what's that got to do with the hair though?
Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, Marty, keep
I
on
asked you. I said, I saw you
Yeah.
at long haul. What's
No.
up with the hair? And then you go. Then you tell me about. Oh, man, you had a shitty fourth quarter. I'll give you that.
That's why he grew his hair back.
Yeah,
I
you
guess
got
it'd make you more bald, not more
be
grow
okay,
hair.
bro. If you wanted to get me ranting on some stuff, you don't want to talk to me too long. But no, the hair, honestly, it was just like it was a lot of stress. You know, like yeah, like I was going to be surprised if it was white or balding, and if it was, I was just going to shave it off again. But then now my girls love it because they've never really seen me with hair. So like, Daddy, don't cut it, Daddy, don't cut it. So right now
Go
it's
ahead and
just
get you a man bun.
I
No.
don't know about that. No, there'll be no bit man bun. It'll be more of fro hawk or something like that.
Afro.
But
Oh yeah, that'll be good.
nah,
Fro hawk.
it will get shaved off here eventually. The girls just been begging Heidi to keep it back on. So
Yeah, you
right
need
now,
you need to get the high and tight.
I've done that ever since I've been 17, Marty. Honestly, like I grew it out like one time, like whenever I was like 35 after I had shoulder surgery and bicep reattachment, just because it was like a stressful moment. And it was just like, I'll be surprised if I have any hair after this. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, let's just see. And I was just like, damn, it's still full color and it's still a thing. Hey, what are you doing over there, little girl?
So, are you doing laps around the pool?
Yeah. Yep. So I get my
How
30,000
many
a day. Get my 30,000 a day.
I hear you. Yeah, I was talking to Lo this morning before the race started. I said, yeah, when I saw Matt pacing you in the middle of the night, I said, me and Matt, we've been to war together. When he looks at me, he's got love in his eyes, but he looked at me like, I don't know if I should kill him or run over him or what.
No, but the whole thing is whenever I'm out there pacing somebody, honestly, I'm looking out for intruders. I'm looking out for anybody that can hurt the runner. I'm looking for animals. I'm looking for anything. Honestly, no, and no joke to Matt. Like I have weapons and shit like that too that is around me, which is most people probably don't. But yeah.
Well, I'm glad I didn't threaten her then.
Pacing, protecting you. Your race is my race. That's the only way we do it. If I come out to support you, I'm going to protect you against the wild boar, the Florida Cougar, Panthers, and everything like that.
They got some cougars down in South Georgia.
Second place female.
Yeah, so I'm definitely going to have to hire you for my FKT attempt.
Is there an FKT?
Oh, I don't know. There used to be an official race that they did across there. I mean, I don't know if they still do it, but
I don't think they do because I wanted to do it whenever I heard about it.
Yeah. But
well,
there are some sketchy areas.
I got 5% battery left. Hey, let me charge it up. We can talk as much as you want. If you get sick of talking to me, let me know. But I love to talk to the runners and the crew and stuff like that. Like whenever they come back in, especially whenever it gets deep. What are we, 9 hours in?
Yeah.
9 hours in.
Yeah,
Well,
eight. They started at 8.
Yeah, text me when you want to come in because sometimes I don't see the mitt button on there.
All right, sounds good. Hey, love you guys. Thanks for having me on. Yeah. I'll talk to you guys soon.
See you soon, buddy.
Give everybody my best.
Will do. He brings so much energy.
You'll have to put.
He's trying to talk to Lo.
The audience.
He's trying to talk to Lo over there, and she's like catching every other word. She's like, "Oh, I'm fine. I'm gonna probably walk." I don't know. Last week I was fine here because I saw the bid number. I was reading off the bid numbers as they went by.
Is he in there sleeping?
Yeah, he's in the back. Eric's in the back seat sleeping.
He knows it's raining.
No, he's in there. He's passed out. No, what do I do? It's we haven't heard from Greg Lawson yet today, or anybody from the. I can never remember the name of it. Forgotten.
Hey, so my coach did get in.
Did she text you?
Yep.
All right, we got maybe 9 minutes before they start coming in.
So I was listening to some talk over there. I don't exactly remember who it was. Oh, it was somebody in the know.
Yeah.
Someone that's experienced, and they agreed with my original early prediction that they didn't feel like this was going to go beat last year's number, just because one, the heat, and I don't think it's going to be any cooler tomorrow. It may be less sun, but the heat, and also all of the front runners except really Andy, all of them have had hard efforts in the last 5 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, and so it takes two in these events to go a really long ways, at least, and even when it gets down to two, it seems like, unless they're straight up animals, then it's hard for two to make it all the way overnight. You need two people.
You need two people.
But anyway,
so I mean, you need more than that.
Right. It gets the energy kind of drops when it gets down to two, unless they run together. Like last year, Matt and Andy ran together for a while. And
I remember looking at the numbers, like Doug, Andy, there's 3 other people. They're all like within 2 minutes of each other overall time, 3 minutes. They're all at that one. They're out, all at that 50 minutes.
Now, Doug, did he do long haul?
No. Doug's fresh.
So Doug's fresh. So he might run with Andy for a long time. And Andy, either one of them could have something pop up, like a muscle injury or something like that. What's Mark doing?
No, I asked Justin Yonker, like, hey, what are you doing? Jump on the live stream. And he said that.
That's Dave. Is he done? Dave?
No. They shouldn't. It's 100 miles, so they shouldn't be.
Yeah, no, I mean they run like 85 today. But
is it 85 today?
Yeah, okay. They run the marathon tomorrow morning at like 7:00.
Okay.
And but I think Dave is notorious for pulling out of it.
Yeah. Well, no, but he was at the 44 miles with Burgett.
He was last year. He was 1.5 loops ahead of everybody else, and he looked strong as I don't know
where at Donna.
Yeah.
Oh, is it a loop course?
Yeah. Well, it's 20 miles from the stadium, the football stadium, to the beach, to Atlantic Beach, and then it's 8-mile loops, and until you get to 84, 85, whatever adds up. Add 26.2. Take 110 minus 26.2, and that's what they do today.
Okay.
Let's see. And so those 83.8.
Hey, what happened? Tornado? Did you knock him down?
It looks like a tornado. But anywho, yeah. I know last year the 2 winners, which were Charlie and Jamie, I want to say Charlie finished around midnight and Jamie finished around 2. Eric said he was moving to Mexico. Did he tell you that? Wake up! I got to my phone charger.
So I've been running charge. This thing actually, it's holding, but the laptops are just totally done. They're not done, but because they have to bounce off of the hotspot, they're just not holding it. So. Keep it.
So I have those little things there that go on the end of the phone. I just been charging them.
How long do they last?
We'll keep the phone going. Well, that one dies really quickly, but as soon as that one's dead, I'll put the other one in and we'll charge it up, and so it shouldn't be too bad. All right, 40 minutes. And I haven't been doing anything with this one.
Back in the day when I was doing just marathons, I did the Gulf Coast Marathon in Biloxi, and I don't know what I did. It was hard to find my way. You had to take a bus to the start line.
Yeah.
So it was point to point. And I don't know if I did my Apple Maps to get my directions to the start, and it just kept on doing the map or what. So I get to my, marathons, you gotta listen to music.
Yeah.
Because, it's not like nobody wants to talk to you. So anyway, 10 miles into and this was straight along the beach, straight as arrow, and right into the headwind. So it's like running up a mountain the whole time. And my battery on my phone died at 10 miles. On this phone, it was brand new at the time.
And it was
because this was 2020 or 2019.
Because it was still.
I guess that's what killed it, the GPS or whatever. I don't know. I mean, it literally died after 10 miles. Nowadays, like at long haul 2 weeks ago,
Yeah.
it lasted till 60 miles before I charged it up. But anyway,
Burdett has 27 miles to go.
all right.
Maybe who is it? I don't know. Maybe Krupski was pacing him.
But anyway, I went online and bought this power bank that was supposed to be a fast charger.
Yeah.
And on the Amazon site, it looks like a lightweight phone charger. I'm gonna grab it for you. Check this out, the charger bag.
Oh. So what was Elizabeth's last loop? She came in 46. So in about 3 minutes.
There, that bad boy. Imagine putting that in your pocket.
Yeah.
It's like 10 pounds.
There she is. There's Elizabeth.
If you need to charge anything, I got you right here, buddy.
We got our boy.
Who's our boy?
Right behind you.
Oh.
Good job, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth! Woo!
What's that?
Yards?
Sunset should be cooling off. Hopefully.
Got another 100 miles in you?
60 is her PR. Who's this at? This is Adam, right?
Yep.
Is it?
Dear Lord.
Yeah, Adam. Adam's last loop was 48, and he's coming in at 45. Good job, Adam.
Coming in hot. Woo!
This is Jack.
Jack's back.
Jack Elvin from Vero Beach, Florida. His last loop was 46.
Let's go.
So Jack is matching his last loop. Good job, Jack.
20 in him
Sir.
at least.
All right.
Eric, did you get a nice nap? You ready for breakfast? Omelet? You want an omelet or bacon and eggs and grits?
Oh, man.
I thought about jumping in there with you.
Cuddling.
Eric's like,
Cuddling,
what?
cuddling.
Oh, he's like, I'll go back and pretend I'm asleep. All right, yeah, those guys came in 40, 44, 45.
Yeah, Adam's been really consistent. He's
Yeah.
been right around the same time. But there'll come a point where he'll wish he had those 5 minutes back.
Few loops, and now
Yeah.
this is my favorite part of the race. We're going to yell at the runners. cheer him on. Little teepee over here. 6?
I can't. Who's
Kate's
this?
got a teacher in my building.
This
She might be
Zach?
part Indian.
I think this is Zach.
You see that?
47,
She learned
55.
that from Dad. Structural integrity of
No.
TP.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Chip,
No.
Yeah,
look at her framing that thing out.
I can only inspect it.
I can't even imagine. 6?
Good job, Zach.
She might.
Let's go, Zach! Woo! Bring it on!
Zach throwing 446, 46. His last loop was 47.55. So he's pretty much matching it right up.
Hey, you might have a future on Survivor one day, teaching how to build a
Shelter for
a
real.
shelter.
Yeah.
Now, if you weave those in between the leg like that, then it'll hold itself together. In and out will be weatherproof. I thought she was going to make a bonfire at first when she was.
When she was bringing stuff over.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, ooh, that's a fire.
She like that. She loved. My kids all love Legos, man. And Legos are the best toy because it just allows kids to be creative.
It's classic.
Yeah. Here's Sholly.
You know, Bobby Joe's husband opened the Lego store.
No, her son.
Oh, you sure?
I think it's her son.
I think it's her husband.
Bobby Joe, is your husband or your son? I thought it was your son. Text me.
The only drawback is when you step on them.
I haven't done it yet. We keep them all in one little alcove of the house.
You're far more organized than my family.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. The landmine creeping around in the carpet.
Oh. I don't know. I can't see around the corner. This looks like Brenda. Brenda's been consistent at 49. So this would put her, yep. Brenda and Sholly are always consistent right at 50 minutes. So the two of them are dead on. And then right behind them should be Doug. I'd put money on Doug coming around the corner any second. Good job, Brenda. Right on.
Let's go, Brenda!
Right on time.
Woo! Like a metronome. Woo! Tick tock.
Time for some ravioli.
You're staying the whole night.
Ravioli time, baby.
Well, it's all up to Owen Dalton. Good job, Sholly.
Shala! Let's go. Woo! No loop down, baby. No loop down. Incredible.
Good job, Matthew. Matthew, where are you from? Okay. I saw ON. I'm like, that looks like Ontario.
Woo! Come on, no, let's go. Yeah. Tell your parents to go get that shot.
What'd you?
Oh, is that you? My bad.
What? No, I got this one here.
Okay.
Oh no, what did he say?
He said I need one of those hats.
Oh, go to
Epcot.
Epcot.
Woo!
Good job, Kevin.
Yeah.
What's your number?
190.
198. Okay.
Woo!
Andrew, that's Andrew. Okay. Doug, did you go pee? Okay, well, you're like 2 minutes off, so I figure that's it.
Woo, let's go, dog! It's getting dark. Woo-hoo! Ah!
Good job, Tim.
Another one. That's good.
Minutes. All right. I think I see Julian coming around the corner out there.
Who? You're right. Johnny Parker hasn't come through yet. Yeah, you got John, Lewis, Pepe, Austin, Julian, Maria, Andrea, Aaron, David, Shay, Katie, Greg, Michael, and Olin still left. But I mean, here's Lewis. Here's Lewis. Here's Shay. Here's Aaron and Julian. Look at this crowd coming in right here. Were you guys out there partying? Nice job, man. Looking strong.
Woo! Too strong. Woo!
We got Shay.
Bring it home. Woo!
We got
Let's
Julian,
go.
Aaron. Aaron's got his screw here. He's ready to go. All right, so that knocked out 4 of them.
Yep, that's great.
So I'm missing John.
Yeah.
What's that?
Comes in now.
Oh, 4:53.
Water refreshed, you know. Load up, load back in. Let's see. One more round. What is it? One more round in the road.
Is it one more out here and then the road?
5, 6.
Okay. I might have to move. Julian, how you feeling?
Actually, 3.
Here comes Andrea.
You must be sweet or something. I don't know. Yeah. They're coming after you. Oh, yeah. Woo! Yeah!
Good job, Austin.
Let's go, Austin. Hey, keep going, man.
Did Lo come in?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She did, yeah. She did.
How did I miss her?
She's with the pack, I think.
Okay.
I mean, rely on him, not me.
John might not have gone out, John Parker.
You think? I thought I saw. No, he would have came over the vehicle. Woo! Yeah.
Good job, Andrea.
Wow.
There's Katie. Yeah, we got Katie coming in. Katie Jenkins, her last loop was 54. She's coming in 54, 55. So we still got 7 minutes. Good job, Katie.
Bring it home, Katie! Go, Katie! Woo! Let's go! Woo!
We got Hefte, maybe Maria. What's that?
Oh, that's Ruth or Marie? I don't know.
Maria. I think the first guy is Hefte Chavez. Bib 160. I can't read it. Yeah.
Let's go, Chavez!
Good job.
Woo! Bring it home! Bring it home!
Sorry.
Maria! Woo! What?
Is that Olin?
That's Olin.
Come on, Olin! And who's the other one? Michael Straczynski.
Let's go, Olin!
knows this trail, don't he?
Hard into them.
I'm thinking we might have to move when they go to the night because they don't come this way, do they?
No.
They just go right there.
They do one more on the trail.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're all coming.
Woo!
Good job, Michael. Owen.
Woo! Let's go.
Owen, they want him here all night long, so no pressure.
It's on you, buddy.
Johnny,
Woo!
Oh, there's Johnny.
Yeah. Bring it.
look fresh.
There's Johnny.
Weave them in through each other.
There's Johnny Parker.
Will I help you?
Yep.
You think it might rain?
So I think I don't know. I
looked
think
at the weather channel a while ago.
I think I need to put the stakes down now.
Okay. I'll take those odds.
What I meant is, on the outside of this one.
All right, we're gonna walk. Yeah, we might have to figure out a setup somewhere over that way.
Yeah.
One more coming. How you feeling?
Bring it in. Let's go, Greg.
Adam, how you doing?
Woo!
You looking strong out there, brother. Let's keep moving. Attaboy. Shay, you doing good? You still look. You look so good. So
Ready for the night.
Boy, you got some crew now.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Scotty finally decided to show up. Like he had to do like driving lessons or something today. Switch over. Looks great. All right, we're back. So we got the camera sitting at the we'll be coming out at about a mile. This is the last trail loop. And then we are switching over to the road. Elizabeth still has fastest time out there. At 6:29. She's keeping pretty consistent at 45 minute loops. Then Johnny Parker fell off just a little bit. He had a 56-minute loop. Adam Savo staying pretty consistent, right in the 42 to 44-minute loop. Jack Elvin, 24-year-old from Vero Beach, he's right around 45-minute loop. He's staying pretty consistent. Is that a runner right there? No. All right. Zach Spino, 46, keeping average. Lewis Coco, last loop was 51. Just keeping, as you go down, you got still moving. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. We're like 25, 26 runners still left out there. All right, 7 minutes. They should be rolling through. Should be able to see them on the other on the other camera, rolling through. Um, Bobby Joe, we're down to 25 runners. Up there, we got runners coming through. Elizabeth still up front. There goes Elizabeth. That looks like Zach. There's Adam Savo. There's our race director right in front of us, Leo. Who else we have? Starting to learn their names. It's getting a little bit easier. That is Jack Elvin. I want to make sure I was muted. Bobby Joe, we're down to all right. Who else we got coming through? So these guys are coming through. They're about a little over a mile into the course. They do a little lollipop. There's Aaron. I didn't recognize that one. I'm trying to learn their names. That looks like Lowe. Joanne, Andy Shally. Louis Coco. Julian Long. Zandria. Katie. Shay. Doug. See if we got any more coming in. There's Olin Dalton. I think that camera froze up. Hey, Kate. Kate, will you go grab the camera over by that trail? It's on the tripod.
David.
David. David Erickson. Okay. There it is. I think she's running with the camera coming back. She's moving pretty fast. Yep, she's running with it. All right. All right. We're gonna have to change out some stuff really quick.
You guys can go in just a minute. I'm just trying to get some out. I added another
All right. So we're switching over to the road. Okay, there we go. We switch over to the. Where am I getting in? All right. What's Sharon over there? I don't know what's going on over there. So.
We're gonna trade my teeth in for a minivan. That makes pretty cool. It has an electric. Not mine.
Well, not only her, my back.
All right, we're back.
Bye, you guys.
All right, what am I picking up? All right, we're gonna just set this.
All right, this is the last day loop, and then they're switching over to the roads in a second. See how it goes. We'll have to figure out where to relocate. We might move our tent over a little bit. So they're 24 minutes in. So we still got a little bit. All right. See if I can. All right, 26 minutes in. Just see if we can get some updates from Forgotten Florida. What's going on? It's starting to get a little chilly out here. I'm gonna go. Let me get my long sleeve out just in case. All right. I think we're down to 25 runners. We're out on course now. They're 25 minutes into this loop. I can't log on to that. I don't think they have any updates on that. We can get updates on our race. I think we still got about 25 runners. Last loop we lost Michael Christopherson and David Erickson. They went 7 hours. Michael went 8 hours. We lost someone else at 7 hours, so we still got them. They're still moving really well. We'll definitely be ready for the cooler weather coming in. Starting to clear out in here.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
the slumber party here, right? Almost got kids in that. Oh, I love that guy. What's he doing? He's going home. Oh yeah, so you have
All right.
that.
Getting the sun down.
It's his favorite.
This is our live stream going on.
Oh, I am. Yeah.
She's all about him. She's been with me all week.
I'm already set up.
No, she's like
Trying to
Mom,
clear
this
out here. I think we're gonna
controlling.
move over in a
She's my
second.
scooper. Boston.
I'm gonna try and move my stuff over.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. Did you have a couple runners out here?
My husband ran the race, and then I helped a few more runners.
Good deal.
Yeah, I love it. It's so much fun.
Glad to have you doing my wedding.
All right, so they're halfway through the loop. Elizabeth should be coming in about 14 minutes. And then moving from there. They're all moving pretty well. I don't see anyone struggling in this group left. We're working their way in. They're supposed to take their headlamp when they went out. So it may get dark before they finish the loop. We'll have to see. Who we want? We're starting to pick up. Come over here and chat with Scott. No one else. Everyone's tired of dead air. No one to talk to.
Sir.
All right.
Whoa.
That. All right. So Black Canyon next week. Fly out on Thursday. Wednesday.
He goes Tuesday. Goes Tuesday.
Oh, because
He's got meetings.
and you're going out on Wednesday. What day are you coming back? Monday. Okay. That's usually I usually went Thursday or Friday. And I think last year Friday we drove straight up to the expo.
Cheap. Plane tickets was like $200.
For the cheap, yeah, but you pay for that in your hotel.
You got a house.
Oh, you got a house. Okay.
We're gonna go to Grand Canyon. Okay. We get there Wednesday, like noon. Settle in. It's like a 4-hour drive.
Grand Canyon. We looked at it. We're going out for Cocoa. We're gonna run the Eldon Crest and talk about on the Saturday driving up to Grand Canyon from Flagstaff. I think it's like 2 hours or so.
I looked it up. It was like 3.5. There's some in parts.
Yeah.
I don't know where it's gonna go. I just put Grand Canyon. It had like
Yeah.
30 routes, but it's just sort of small.
That's a great drive going up. So you'll go past Black Canyon City.
Yeah, it's all pretty.
Yeah, you'll go past Mayor. Is that where they start at? Where do they have in the packet pickup?
I don't look at that stuff till the night before.
Last year they had it at this cool little bar.
That's probably where I was thinking of brewery.
It was like a bar and had an outside area, and they had the panel up there. People chatted. They asked questions. It was pretty cool.
Cost 57 at 11 hours.
But you don't know what place.
I just had a distraction.
Yeah.
They don't have. Like actually, the guy and I went to go to see if they put the results. So I don't know if you know how.
50K. 50 miles. Did they start before? Did they start before?
No, they started saying. I don't know where the time was.
I don't know if he's gonna dump some of the ice or what he wants to do.
Them by now. Well, I had them at 11 hours. 10 or 11 hours.
In the 50 mile?
It says first. It's got 50 kids. Send one. I've had it for a while. Oh, yeah.
What races do you have that you have not coming up?
Honestly, so East River picked up. East River's gonna be good.
For next year?
I want another date.
Wasn't a great idea.
Sounds like in the day.
I'm gonna end up doing it tomorrow.
Alright.
Not Peach River, but to another 100 miles. There's a park. It's really cool. It's that 25-mile loop, but it's closed until next year for renovation. Lake Kissimmee State Park. They've already okayed whatever I want to do. So how about 48 hours? I don't care. Everybody else knows. I can do a 7-day race right now if I want at Peace River.
It helps because you're gonna
They told me I'm doing
not
that
leave
one.
litter, not
So
leave
this
bullshit
Peace River
around.
one,
Like
48-hour race too. Or time. I just haven't been wanting to think about it too hard.
No, I mean don't do it long. If you're doing a 48-hour, don't do it long.
No, it's
let's say like a 5K loop, 40 hours.
Yeah, I mean
maybe.
anything over that, it's like, well, 48 hours is
no,
bad
I'm
because
thinking not like a 48-hour race like that, like a beast hour thing. You drop out.
We're telling you to not that. We're telling you to not do that. Yeah, I'll say it on stream. Don't do that. Don't follow Mikey B. Just do.
Yeah, look, if you want to go do 2 loops,
I say that, but I'm doing Hungerland. I want to do 2 loops over the 100-mile, but we'll see how that goes.
Well, that's kind of the purpose because at Peace River, if we do this, if you go over 100, you get like 125, we'll have a bigger or different colored buckle or something.
And what time are you doing? A time limit? Like 48?
Do what you want, just like Mike East hunting.
How long is that loop?
That was like 14.
I think he made it. It's either 14 or he might have increased it to 16.
So you did 2 extra loops?
It's a hefty loop. I said I'm going to aim for it. I'm not saying I'm going to do it.
Oh.
I'm going to try for it, but I'm done calling my shots after last year when I said I was going to do 200 and I dropped that at 104. I'm like, maybe I'll just see what I can do.
Hey, shoot low.
This guy.
Mentally aim high, verbally, like, hey guys, I'm just trying to come out here, have fun.
We were talking about long. We were talking about long haul. We're like, oh, you could be a favorite, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Don't need no pressure.
Do that.
Like, I just want to go sub 24.
Well, I'm still in the camp. Like, my next time, I think I'll walk out my back door and do it. He's not even saying anything until after I'm that late. I don't make it.
Find an FKT or just make an FKT.
No, I have a course of my own that I want to do, but it's too much permit. And
Hey,
after all these people got run over.
There's a bike race called the Huracan. Have you heard of the Huracan 300? It's a backpacking. Like you put the pack. It's a 3-day race, or you could do it however you want. But it's like it's in Florida, it's a bike race, but I'm like, the trail looked pretty cool because it starts at Santos, and then runs a lot of that.
That's a sweet trail.
Runs a lot of the cross Florida over to like the width of Lacucci, then comes down to I believe it runs the road past what are the races Andy puts out there? Sweat Swat Swear in Inverness, and then drops into Crew. They do all the Crew stuff, and then the paved trail to Green Swamp, to the Green Swamp. They go up over Sugarloaf.
Is it like a mountain bike type thing? Or
Yeah, mountain bike. So people have like the packs on their bikes.
Gravel biker. I was gonna say you see my bike. It's a gravel bike, so
Yeah.
it might be like made for that. Yeah.
But and then they cut back in and they run around Lake. What's that lake? Lake Oviedo? Is that what lake? Lake Apopka.
Oh, yeah.
And then they jump back onto the Cross Florida Trail, and they come across that rolling. They come across the dirt road, and then dip in through Marshall Swamp, and then all the way back to
one big thing. You're naming every awesome trail.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like
so. Look up it's called the Huracan. The only reason I looked at it was my friends were on a podcast. They were interviewing this guy from Mountain, Colorado. That ultra runs, but also does these bike things.
Yeah.
He came down here to do it. I'm like, we should figure out what that trail is. It was like 300 miles. I'm like, that would be a cool FKT for Florida.
Sounds easy.
I think
sounds fun.
It might end up being less miles because there's a lot more mountain bike trails that they went on through, which we wouldn't. You wouldn't. I mean, there's a little bit of trails, but you could. 41. But I mean, you could do the one loop through Croom and then put you out right at that bridge that goes over Cortez. Yeah, I'm down here. I got tired of sitting there all by myself and working. I'm like, we're on 25 hours, and Clapper was on the last hour, so he just filled up the whole hour.
Yeah,
I was good.
You know what I'm saying?
We do got to figure out where I'm going to set up once they go to the night.
Coming in soon. Dude, just set up over there. My tripod's still. I gotta move that.
Well,
my tripod's been up there the whole day, and I didn't use it since the morning.
Well, here's the issue. I can't be around the music.
Will it flag you or just sound like shit?
No, it might flag it.
That's the same thing where like I'm taking the video and I'm like, I gotta make sure I find a background track for this.
Yeah. Do you use Epidemic?
I use DaVinci for all my editing.
What? Mr. Marty's straight over there talking to Mike Melton.
Got that orange shirt. Come right on his shirt and break green hat.
You got
my daughter out. She would have been best friends.
You remember they played that long haul that one?
Yeah, she got in the scooter. They were on the scooter and she was First every single time she's like, I don't care, I'm first.
Pretty fine. That's quick loops.
Good job.
Thank you.
Job.
Great. Yeah, her longest is 60 miles. Yeah.
You been training?
I was like, she's gonna burn out, but she's like smiling on her face, like 40.
Yeah, I mean,
Alex face. Look at her. She's over there dancing.
Yeah, these things I've learned. I'm like, you don't judge anybody by anything.
no, what's funny is sorry. Look at her setup over there.
Yeah.
So I'll put it right there.
Yeah, let me.
On this. Yeah, they got a picnic going on over there. Family picnic. Blessing everybody. He ain't even sitting down. She's like, I'll just stand up here. Oh, that man, you guys said that. Dude, that girl, man. Okay. Job, Adam. Pass.
All right, here we got him coming in. We're gonna read them off. So you had Elizabeth come through. Adam Sabo just came through. Last loop 44, so he's right on.
Good work, man. You need some ice? You didn't slow down. A minute faster.
I get down on myself. Yeah, I get down on myself.
I said, Adam. I said, look, keep your 3-4 more minutes. couple more walks. Be fine.
Do whatever Sholey does.
All right, here comes Jack.
It's been a long day. I got a lot of shots. 1 or 2 off ones ain't gonna hurt me. I can do it.
Another 2 weeks, better get 400,000 shots.
Nah, a little less this time, I think.
Heat.
Hey, y'all up.
Now you get off the runner to eat. You make a plate of food and shove it.
I got bored. I was over there by myself. He's over there a couple minutes ago. He should be getting ready for play to come through. See anybody coming? All right, we got. They're running naked?
Yeah. Last year, right next to me.
What, 47?
You were here last year, right? You just had like a chair and an umbrella.
You should see Brenda in a second. That on.
Yeah, last year.
All right, comes Zach.
Go, Zach!
Zach's last loop was 46:35. He got 48.
So
That's gonna be Charlie and Brenda.
I feel like, wait a minute. I feel like he was the guy that I'm like, you need a chair. And you're like, no, Let's go. Second.
He made up his 20 seconds. He was 20 seconds fast. Good job, man. You need anything? Yeah, as soon as I round that corner.
Okay.
Thank you, honey. Job out.
I forget what they're called. You're standing right there. Yeah. Nice going. Thank you. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job, Aaron. You gotta shove a whole bunch of food in your mouth. I'm gonna switch to my road shoes. They're in. I know it's bad. I think. Water.
He did score though.
That was kind of fun.
You're in the headlight, just like.
Good. I have a little bit of this thing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to disappoint you.
You're good. Thank you, boss. Soccer tonight. And I didn't win.
You gotta wait for the runners. I'm just gonna make it where I can get out.
The other people went out that way. Did they? The people in the van went out that way.
I have no idea where I looked to see where she could squeeze.
I didn't even go out the other way.
So.
Yeah, I don't know which way they went, but I never saw them go out that way.
That'd be better.
Yeah. Take another one. Yeah. You're on the road now. Water, that's what you do. Yeah, you believe that top? Water, I'm drinking.
Come Austin.
Yeah.
They're getting together.
Come, Katie.
Katie. Go, Katie.
All right, here we go. Let's go.
There you go, girl. Let's go. Let's go.
I know I have one more watermelon. So it's like up a shoe.
Crash in the woods. That's crazy, man.
Car, man.
Crap, man. Let's go, be red. Don't promote that run.
Good job, Julian. Shay.
Good job, guys. Oh boy.
This is what you eat. What did he give you?
I got potato, broth, stick of butter, and then granola.
Nice.
Pretty everything. Tearing it up, so that's good.
Here's Johnny. Good job, Johnny.
My TP's still standing.
What?
My TP's still standing.
All right.
Good job. Good job. There's Owen. You still look good. Yeah, nice. Nice try.
So up against the concept.
I like that.
Yeah. What are you doing? I'll write it in the snow. How you doing, Shay? Is he feeding you? He's not putting the grapes in your mouth?
Where's Mike for that picture?
He's right.
That would make a good picture.
Katie, how you doing?
Mike just was at a funny. He's not on course. Just at a funny. He said, "Well, am I not feeding Shay the grape?"
He's picking it out. Adam, how you doing? You still look fresh. Feel?
Yeah.
Well, not fresh, but you're still rolling through pretty.
Well, I finally got over it, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you eating? Yeah. That's key now. All right, we got 2 more coming in. It's getting close. What do you have for dinner, Marty? More
hot dogs.
Okay. I brought hamburgers. I didn't bring buns, so I don't have buns.
I got a lot of buns.
Do you have hamburger buns?
4 packs.
A hamburger bun?
5. Yeah.
I got hamburgers.
You mean like the meat cooked?
They're already made
Already
hamburgers.
cooked?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to stay over here? Do you want to move closer?
I was talking to Amy to find out because I'll show you. You know, they go out the road and back, and so we can be right by the road if you want to.
I don't mind. Like, if we set up, if we want to move closer this way, but I only have to go to the start finish when they're finishing. I can set up anyway.
Taking off.
Yeah.
When they're taking off finishing. Yeah. I mean, so we might as well just carry the stuff. I mean, do it just stay here, and not worry about it because there's not really a place.
What I'll probably do is I'll probably truck over here.
Because that's like one.
Jonathan Kerr finish up his first loop.
Well done, man. How's that Achilles feel? Needs some promotion. Got some motions, man. Play on.
What's that?
Play on. Release.
No, I when are you on talking?
Sorry, John. I just realized that I was supposed to bring Andy up in 3 minutes too.
Welcome to the night.
They said follow the road.
Bye. So the reason is they want them on an easier trail overnight.
Yeah.
This one you probably could do at night, the one they're already on, but the original they moved them off. Yeah, the original they moved them off. It was a little technical trail, and just put them onto a road section. So in tradition, they always had a day, and then a night.
Will they stay coming?
No, they'll come back in and go.
Right this
Yep,
way?
yep,
Okay.
yep.
So are they gonna enter the finish line through this right now?
Yeah, yep, yep.
Come back and they can't. Look right around.
So you guys are crewing Jack?
Me.
Okay. What's farthest he's ever run?
Well, like consistently all day long.
Sure.
Well, I guess 30-ish miles. He last weekend did the Lake to Sea Trail.
Okay.
So he camped during the night. So he did like 30 miles a day. I think it's like 61.
You did that last weekend.
Yeah.
And then turn around and did that.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
Crazy.
Then you guys are crewing Elizabeth?
Yeah. Ellie's
my
sister.
And she said her farthest is 60 miles.
Mm-hmm. So she's trying to beat that. Yeah.
Impressive. What are we at? I don't even know what we're at now,
We're
Mike.
at 42.
42. Okay.
Something like that.
Wow.
Okay.
That's been a long day. Been a lot.
Yeah, like people that have been around the sport for a while, like we're used to it. Like we know, like I mean, it's not that long, but other people are like, yeah.
The backyard format also, like when you hang out at the end of the loop, like you can go a lot further. Like a 100-mile in 24 hours seems like so daunting, but when you do it like a little loop, you stop, you rest, you go, it's like way achievable. But then you see other people that do like 200 miles and you're like, okay, they're like taking it to a new level. Pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
So now we won't see him come out again. We won't see him for a little bit of time. I look at your setup. I look at your guys' setup, like compared to like people that have been around the sport for a while. You guys it's like a afternoon picnic.
Oh, this is such an improvement for us. Like when I went to the first all pro with my sister, just brought a lawn chair, the speakers, and sparkly light.
Yeah.
I saw people massaging each other, and we're like, "What the heck?"
Yep.
And
Uh-oh. Get the Big Daddy out. Ooh. All right. We
Gotta give her something to hit. Crazy. Well, I thought she was gonna hit it. I won't do it again.
a little easier now.
Don't run over the what do you call it? TP.
When the guy pulled out with his truck, he's like, "Oh, I'm watching it. I'm good."
So those people finally left.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry again.
Yeah, me too. What am I hitting? All right, there we go. I'm getting cold.
Yeah, that's what I told Mike. I want to break out the same.
Yeah. 64. We got Miles and Marty cooking up some food. I think we lost a few on that one.
Did we?
Yeah, Matthew and Michael. Matthew's the guy from Toronto. And Michael's out of Jupiter, Florida. So we are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Down to 24 runners. We had a good chat with Elizabeth's crew. We had a good chat with Jack's crew, Jack's girlfriend. They're both rookies in the sport, so it'll be fun to see what they do. we'll head over. They're on the night loop, so they're going to come in at a different area. So we will head over there in a little bit and see what's going on. We haven't really got any updates from Forgotten Florida. We just know where Lucas Vidal is. He's probably about 60 miles in. We heard Whitney Dancaster won the 50 miler.
Did she?
Yeah. Congrats to her. See if we can find some other news.
Let's break out the headlamp here in a minute.
Yeah. I do have some other. I brought some lamps and stuff. If we need it. Yeah.
I'm taking this down to. You ready for some food?
I'm ready for something.
I'm getting ready to make.
Without them kids driving me crazy.
How close do you guys live?
We live about 45 minutes.
Okay. Because you got out of here and got back pretty quick.
Like 2 hours.
Yeah. That's not bad.
Yeah, I had to drive out and take them to their aunt's house. She was supposed to come out here, then her day just kept like snowballing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well,
You're like, fine, I'll just bring
I'll
it.
just go. Whatever. I'll take 2 hours. I'll be here all night, all day tomorrow. So I'll just take 2 hours in the AC, go do a little Dollar General run, and I'll come back.
How many kids do you guys have? 4 kids.
Wow. 3 of them are here.
Well, I say wow. I have 3. I got 1 less.
Yeah, because we have 3 full time, and then my stepson, we have half the time, and we have 4 kids.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
This is my hand washing.
I got it. We got it on video. Marty hasn't been drinking either.
No drinking.
No, he doesn't drink.
Me neither.
What is
16 years.
That's awesome.
Is Julian signed up for Across Florida? The race?
Yeah, because
I saw that.
he got a free entry.
Oh,
for
did he get a
beating the
free-
record. Yeah. Yeah.
Good for them.
They gave him free entry for beating the record, and then a week and a half later, then somebody else did. I was like,
Right.
dang, that was so short-lived.
And then a few days later, then the dude gets the just survive record.
Same dude?
No.
Oh,
different
somebody. Oh, I know.
Shay.
Yeah. He was gonna do just survive. He said, "No, I'm not. I'm really trying to put my all in at the DuPuis this year." He's out.
Oh, he didn't run just survive this year.
No,
I thought he did.
No, he did it because he was signed up for it, and then he didn't because he wanted to be able to put his all into this one
So
this
then
year.
he is fresh from this one. I was thinking that he just ran that.
No,
he
yeah.
didn't do that one this
No,
time.
yeah, his lot.
It killed him. It killed him not to do it, but he made a good decision and gave himself some grace to be able to. Yeah,
So
he
what would you rather have? Would you rather have pork sandwiches or hot dogs?
pork sandwiches.
Okay.
Sure. For sure.
Is it just you or your kids gonna eat?
My kids are gone.
They gone?
They're gone till Monday.
Whoa.
So yeah.
Julie, you heard it. Julian's good till Monday.
Yeah, I have to leave tomorrow night. If he's still out here, I'll have to leave
I
tomorrow.
also have chicken quesadilla stuff.
I do too. I think that should keep it on, but a camp stove, so I can make a burrito. But I will take a pork.
Okay.
I might have you make Julian chicken.
Yeah,
quesadilla.
maybe I'll make those for lunch.
Yeah, that'll be good. Or breakfast. Breakfast
I've
quesadillas.
got breakfast burritos, so bacon and eggs and sausage.
Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put some loads on. I told you boys that it's cool about Florida weather. It gets below 73 and I'm cold.
All right. Yeah, it cooled down nicely. All right. So what else we have? Find out Mark Burgett's finish.
Did he finish?
I don't know.
I'd be curious to hear how our boy Dave did.
I think Dave was just pacing him.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Dave was.
Actually running. I gotta get a USB to charge.
Do you
SP.
question is if it gets cooler, bugs will not come out.
Yeah, that would be nice. All right. Sweet. I'm still at 88% on this thing. All right, it's time to invest in a we're gonna need a battery pack. What do you know if we'll have power out at?
Yes.
So there is a pavilion or something?
Yep.
All right.
For the basic camp.
Now the other question we got to figure out is if we're gonna move around course.
I've been thinking. I've got my eye on this because Dean had one at when he helped me at Jupiter.
What's that?
A generator. There's
Yeah.
one 3,500 watt one that you carry like a suitcase.
Is it gas or is it?
It's gas.
Okay.
500 plus.
I have a big generator.
Do you?
Yeah, I got a nice one. I got one kind of like it's one of the quiet ones.
That's what his was. His is like a Honda, but it's an off brand.
Yeah, it's probably the same one I have from Harbor Freight.
Yeah.
No, like if we can move around course to get video around the course at that place.
Yeah, we definitely can do that. I think it's a 20-mile loop.
Okay.
So you're here. Are you staying till it's done?
Yeah, I'm through in Andy, so
Oh,
Andy, he won't even get. He's like Julian. He'll be here.
be a while.
Last year he was in the final two.
Oh wow, that's cool.
And
Yeah,
he won it here
Julian.
before last.
Last year, Julian, I think it was maybe like 11 o'clock. Like movie tomorrow is whenever he did his last one. He said he said
and
it
Just
was
Survive was 1 week closer to the race last year.
yeah. So
He ran that.
so I think he'll do better this year. And also last year I had to leave during the night, the first night, and my brother was here. He was like, I wish you would have stayed. I would have done much better, like nutrition wise, throughout the night. I was like, all right, I'll take off work this year. I usually work on Sundays.
These buns kind of got ran
Oh,
over.
I don't care.
So you don't think your phone's listening to you? I get an ad for Across Florida 200.
Oh, they listen to you.
Yeah.
They listen to you. So yeah. So me and Brian's not
Is
here
that your
this year.
brother, Jack Dugan?
That's not the one who stayed last year, but yeah, it's one of my brothers. I have 3 brothers. What was I gonna say? Brian's not here.
Skylar?
No, Brian. What's his name? The one that helped crew Julian for Across Florida.
Oh.
What was his name? He was so cool. I expected to see him here this year. He was here last year. Yeah, usually has the holes in his shirt. Nice. Brian, what is your name?
Trying to think who that would have been last year. Yeah, Matt Clapper was out here last year.
He was. Man, this will make me curious. Who the heck is he? I have like a million Brians on my Facebook. Musso. No. Is that it? Yeah. Brian Musso.
So do you like? So I don't have slaw to go with my sandwich.
That's
So I have mayo. You want mayo?
Never had it. I'll try it.
Wasn't that bad? And I love mayo.
Yeah, it's a good combination for me.
Like super fast.
No, they won't be coming this way. This was the
Just running.
no, it's
He's
yeah.
just running. Oh, okay, that's okay. You still made it back. Didn't get lost out there. Yeah. Good job.
Nice job, brother.
you run? Nope.
I just started a little bit once a week.
A little bit.
A little bit, because I want to be able to do one loop with him next year. Just one. Just one.
Here?
Yeah. Just one loop next year with him. I said that would be so cool. I was like, okay, I'll try. But don't let me hold you up though. If I'm falling behind, you just keep going.
Are you gonna eat 2 of these?
Probably not. I'll probably eat just one.
You do want some sauce on it, right?
What is it, barbecue or hot?
It's a vinegar-based barbecue.
Yep. Sounds great to me. Thank you.
Wonder how Melanie and Ryan are doing.
Chips?
Sure. Thank you. Yep. Scooters are starting to come out.
I don't think I have his number.
Did you you did a watermelon honey slushy earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, Julian likes those.
Does he? I'll make him one if you want.
Do that probably in a couple hours.
Okay.
I don't know what he wants for food wise this time.
Just tell me when.
I will. He said, man, this was really refreshing. I was like, yeah. We were practicing our smoothie / slushy game the past few weeks.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. What did we do the other day? It was so odd, but it was so good. Obviously, we couldn't do it here, but I had a leftover vanilla milkshake that was in the freezer from Miami Grill or something. And I put it in the freezer, and the next day he dumped it in the thing and then put watermelon with it. And I was like, that's going to be disgusting, babe. Like, it was so good.
I'll tell you what I like. It's become my go-to breakfast in the morning. Frozen strawberries.
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple of blueberries. Frozen strawberries for the most part. And then a couple of blueberries. And a banana.
Yep.
And then almond milk. And I use chocolate protein.
Oh, wow.
And that is, it's like a milkshake.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I do that same thing with frozen strawberries, blueberries, bananas, and I do yogurt and orange juice. And that's how I like mine. That's my go-to smoothie.
Please leave your message.
Take these down the road, see if anybody wants.
Right? Appreciate you. Oh, man. It's going to be buggy. I don't like that.
I was like, there's no way.
Thank you.
All right, we are 22 minutes in this loop. Might have to put the pants on. They usually don't bug me. I mean, they usually don't bite me too much. Buggies don't bug me.
I think just right here, this time, just kind of buzzing around.
Yeah. When I was eating earlier, you could see him. All right.
Barbecue sauce.
Oh.
Go see if anybody's interested in it.
We can walk through camp, see how camp's shaping up at night. I was gonna walk.
Gotta figure out where I put it. There it is.
Definitely getting a lot quieter out here. See what Scotty's cooking up over here. You get that steak cooked? Look me.
This one. He's got pork or hot dog.
Scott, do you want one now or later?
Later.
Okay.
I'll get the tape now. I will go.
All quiet in camp. You won't say no to that. I thought that was a donut right there.
Here. Okay. Sitting up.
Did Lowe have this big of a setup at Long Haul?
This civil.
Yeah, I feel like this is the biggest one. I feel like this is most. Yeah, this is both. Oh, well, the one, what? One of the track races?
Track races.
Because you were cooking for more than yeah.
So what is she gonna have for the 48? What's that? Save the daylight?
What's next to me?
Yeah.
I'll be helping with that.
Are you going out there?
I'll be pacing.
Yeah, March. I think it's 15th or so. Yeah. I think they were convincing me to go out, so I think I may go.
Do it.
Yeah.
It's next to my house for once.
Yeah. Are you doing it?
No, I don't
Okay.
want help.
You go out and help
48
them.
hours is stupid.
Okay. It is stupid. I don't. Yeah, and I told her and Clapper it was stupid. Nate, but
I like we think on the same level.
I don't know. It'd be fun. Like there's things like I wanted to come do one of these because I want to say, oh, my PR is 24 yards.
Oh,
So
yeah.
so I have a number to put out there. Same thing with the 48. Like I would love to have a number for the 48. And so
I think 200 miles would be cool for 48.
yeah.
I think it's really
I don't know. I mean, that's it. I think it's definitely doable. Like, but do I want to push myself to that? Do I want to be?
No, you never want to, but
Do you want to be miserable for? You just think about it. I mean, it's like, 100 mile. You're miserable for only like 10 hours.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe 11.
But I think it's one of those like you put up a good 24 hour, and then so you have a little bit of buffer, and your goal is to get, because what is it? It's a 3.1 mile loop, all together around there.
Yeah.
Your goal is to get it down so you only have to do one lap an hour to get up to there. So
That's always how I reward myself, being like the numbers like always like worst comes to worst, you can get 4 miles.
yeah.
And when I think of hundreds,
Oh, that's what I was doing at Long Haul.
Yeah.
Long Haul was all I'm like, all right, I just gotta go sub 24. I'm like, I got it down to 20 minute miles. Well, I'm like, do I want to be out here for 24 hours?
rain and everything.
Now I was home and in my own bed by the rain. I started driving home and I was falling asleep. And I'm like, I pulled off into a parking lot and I was like,
Oh, how far did you whip from?
like an hour 15. Yeah.
What did you drive after?
Actually, I finished and I hung around. I watched a couple friends finish in a 22 hour, and then we had our camp I had it all packed up, and then I had to shuttle people back to Group B. By the time I finally got out there, left, it was probably right around 6 a.m. And I made it 30 minutes. I was just all over the road, and so I pulled off and. I'm like, oh, I'll sleep for 15 minutes. I woke up an hour later. But I'm like, I'm good. And I rolled the rest of the way home. And
My legs, like, even the next day, I could barely drive. I don't know how you.
well, here's the deal. Like I said, I don't think I pushed myself. So my legs didn't hurt. So I was, but I didn't know at the time. You don't know that. And like the next day, I'm like, I feel pretty good. Like, so I don't know.
Not next year. Next year against the 17s.
No, I'm off next year. I'll be at an aid station next year.
Okay.
So,
Just be the new school.
No, I finished the race. That's all right. We're on the live stream. We love you, Joseph Fuller. Finish the damn race. Yeah.
That was funny, but even when they put that sign out there with like the tombstone,
Yeah.
I literally just talked to him. You're gonna fish today, right? He's like,
See, the problem is he goes into it now where he's like, I've already DNF 5 times. Like it's easy. Yeah. Yeah. So he the first year, the year we went after to get the Western States qualifier, like he was one of my top picks to win the race. So Fuller was a fast guy. So I remember the first time I raced him, we were at John Holmes 50K, and I hadn't met him yet. I show up to the start line, and he was hungover because he was a college student. He was hungover from the day before, from the night before, and that's how I beat him. And so I didn't pass him. I passed him with like 4 miles to go at John Holmes, and the only reason I beat him is because he drank. He went out drinking the night before. That boy was fast. We're trying to motivate you, Joseph Fuller, if you're watching.
Yeah, so okay, what are you videotaping?
I didn't want to have it on you guys, but yeah, I'm videotaping it on Scott over there cooking a steak.
Guess what?
Yep.
Playing baseball, me and Kobe.
Sure.
And I hit a home run and I beat him.
Ah, nice.
Game.
What time is it? 6:30. Okay, so we got about 14 minutes. I guess I could have turned around and looked at the clock.
He tells me that I have to throw easy for him, but when he throws cold for me. He's 11. Yeah.
The cool thing is we can see the headlamps coming down in a couple minutes. How are you guys holding up? It's hard crewing, isn't it? What do you want? A hot dog? Scott's cooking a steak over here if you want it. And some ramen.
That's not for me though.
Let's see. Marty's got some stuff over here. I don't know what Tyler's cooking up for dinner.
Nothing. Shay's getting cold burgers.
Cold burger.
What do you want?
Yeah, at long haul, it took me. Someone got me like a double cheeseburger from Wendy's, and I picked it up at like the start finish. It took me all the way out to Group B to get it down. Like I was like, take a little bite.
I ended up getting whoever it was, made chicken noodle soup at aid station 1.
That was good. It was really good.
The first one, I came back to. I said, "Look, I'm not trying to be a pain, but can I have one more cup?" Yeah, we got plenty.
Yeah, the second loop through was starting to. The first loop, it was good.
Great water. It was warm. It was exactly what I wanted.
Lifestyle, cost of living. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Not ready to go.
Interesting though.
Yeah.
I know what to be honest, but I don't really know.
You got light? You need light over there, Marty?
Hey, Dad. Can I see what Haley texted me on the phone?
No, sweetie. Only because it cuts out. And I already lost the live stream once.
Okay. Dad, I don't know what to play now. Time slept me.
He's gonna change up. He's gonna put the thing instead of on the shoe.
That's
So he's
the
gonna
pen.
that thing at shine your light on it. That thing, that tractor at long haul, tore into my leg.
Oh, wow.
It was bad.
Yeah, I had to look down a couple times to make sure I still had mine.
I knew mine was on there because I was bleeding.
Dad,
Yes, baby.
so potentially this race could go on for like months.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, would you like a hot dog?
Yeah.
You got your in there. You got your pepperonis and cheese.
So yes.
Yeah.
You gonna hold out for a burger or you gonna?
Whatever you have. Whatever you have. I can always do a.
I have dogs and pork.
I love hot dogs, so I can always do a hot dog.
These are ballpark all beef.
Usually good for 6-7 hot dogs.
One thing that I don't have, now that I've opened these, I don't have like the big one.
Gotcha.
I bet I can find.
I think I have one.
I actually have a pot. I could cook these in water, boil them. Yeah, still good enough.
You know, for this. Dad, I can't open this.
Okay, I'll get it. I'll get it a second.
I need to open now.
Let me see. $36. We will head out to the road in a second. Let's see who's coming in.
Is pepperoni a meat?
Pepperoni is a meat.
I did not know that, but I
All
didn't know what it was.
So I'm still here. I'm still here, Mike Mellon. And it's muted. Okay. So one out there with the most time, Greg Payne. His last loop was 58.19. So we'll see how Greg can do this time. All right. We got Marty over there cooking.
How many people are still running?
We think it's 24. We lost 2 on the last loop. We'll see. We'll see him coming in off of the loop in a couple minutes. They're not coming in off of here anymore. So I'm gonna get a lot quieter in here.
Hot dog. Can I?
Yes, ma'am.
If I can use your skillet.
Okay.
Great. So I don't know where he went so that. I know he said he wanted.
All right, I'm gonna walk over there, Kate.
Okay. I'll come. Thank you.
Yeah. Bug spray? Oh, the paint spray.
Yeah.
Right over here.
And second, what did you marinate the pork with? Because that was pretty amazing.
I used a rub, like it's just a Traeger pork rub. I got it on my Traeger grill, and I inject it with apple juice. That's it overnight. That's the trick. That apple juice is amazing.
It has like the perfect amount of crisp and moist.
Yeah, it's really good when you don't have to reheat it. That reheat makes it a little dry.
Work was good to me.
That's what I would say. Yeah.
It was good.
So now is it a deep pan? Just try this first. I got some CBD stuff. Sometimes when it's deep, I put it on first and then spray that over the top. The CBD gets the inflammation, and that just kind of is like an icy hot type thing there.
Okay. Cool. That should be good.
It takes a minute to kick in, and you'll be.
So I hope this doesn't get worse tomorrow. I feel like most of the stuff we run through ends up we feel better after.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of hoping this one this thing.
Yeah, when I did, when I was training for Keys last year, I had this my coach. He 4 weeks out, he had me doing back to back 20 milers, and then the next week was just like a 10 miler on long run day, and then 2 weeks out, he had me do a Saturday where I did 3 10 milers separated by 2 to 4 hours. So I was on my third 10 miler day with about 3 miles left to go, and I felt my Achilles pop a little bit, and I mean it got stiff instantly. And I left home the rest of the way. I tried to keep running for about a mile, and I said, "It's not good." And then I didn't run again till the race, 2 weeks out. And it got better. And I started the race. I felt fine, didn't feel it. And then about mile 15, I come into this area where there's like 6 or 7 crews together, and they all were cheering for me, and I'm 15 miles into my 100, feeling good. I jump up like that, click my heels, and when I landed, I felt it. So the next 85 miles at the Keys, I felt that Achilles every step. So
we'll never do that again.
That's stupid. It was stupid. You don't click your heels when you're 60.
Yeah, I always say like 5 miles in. If I can't do anything, trying to do anything on bike besides just jogging.
Yeah, that was stupid. I had to. Where it cost me is
42.
There's a KT tape process where you start under your heel and come up here, and then you do one behind your ankle. Marty. Yeah. You got a second? Do I have a second? Yeah. Let me cover up so the bug won't get them. There we go.
Is your skillet still going?
It's clear. I turned the stove off. Do you know how to turn it back on? I'll just get it going.
Here's what Marty's.
Here I come. But anyway, I just had, it was so sweaty there that you can't keep that thing coming off.
Marty talking about his cooking. You should start seeing headlamps coming in. We are at 43 minutes. Usually when we see Elizabeth. Those are last. $43. Did Elizabeth take a headlamp out? There she is. Here's someone. We got our first light. That seems pretty high. So I don't know if that's her.
Is it gonna be more fun or is it too much? Okay. Nah, right back to go. Yay, King! Who are
you.
Adam? It's Adam. Nice job, Adam.
You turn it for yourself. I can't see.
I thought you said she had a waistband. I'm like, waistlight.
Like on the chest.
Yeah.
Your dad was a little high. Telling you, Ellie doesn't like the dark.
No.
What is he that?
Oh. Yeah, she's close. She's almost there.
Oh, you got a tracker on her? That was Adam. Adam's loop was 44 and a half minutes.
She did say she wanted to go slower.
It's got a little bit of time on the rest of the group.
Yeah.
$45 minutes. Had one up. We got something. We got lights. It's, looks pretty bright. Looks high again. Oh, we got a couple. Then there's a hand light. So that might be. Is she holding a flashlight?
See Cheryl.
I have 46 minutes.
Good job. Woo! Good job.
Is that Jack? That's Jack.
Good job.
Was that her?
Yeah.
Okay. 47. Elizabeth?
Her last name?
Havia? Elizabeth Gallardo Havia. That was Adam, Jack, and Austin was the other one. I couldn't figure out who that first one coming in was. Yep.
How many people did I?
Okay, you ready for your dog?
We're down to 24.
It's a little well done.
4 have come in. 20 more to come in.
Thanks for keeping track.
We're at 47 minutes.
Guys, wait 3 more minutes.
Yeah.
You will. Yeah, I'm sure you will. I'm sure.
Woo!
Okay.
Awesome. Way to go. Good job.
Tell your dad.
Okay, yeah, now you can't see him.
So Johnny's wearing black.
Oh, nice.
I don't think so. I don't. Might have been. Oh.
Sous chef.
I love it.
Turn it off. You can. Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
That was Zach Spino. No, it wasn't Charlie. Charlie won't be in for another 2 minutes.
Thank you.
Charlie, Brenda, and then usually right behind them is Doug. They got.
Good job. Woo woo.
Yeah, that's what I exactly. Walmart.
Yep. That might be short.
Yeah, you know what I did? The last
Mike.
I got a rotisserie chicken.
Mike.
I off the night before and put it in a bag.
Yes.
And I warmed it up.
You're almost there. Good job.
That's
Go, run.
is that no? Is that low? Okay.
Hot dog's ready.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. You should mind. Think Marie.
What? Just hold it for a second.
Reduce. Good job. Good job. Awesome. Good job. Good job. The topless will move it.
Ooh. Hey, Marty, can you hear me?
Good job.
No, keep going.
You're doing great. Good.
All right.
The hot dog. Nice. Good job. Woo woo. Good job. 2 people coming in. Good job. Got a friend.
Yeah, right here, right here.
Awesome.
Go get it, buddy.
I got it, buddy.
I think he was saying.
Another 2. Good job.
Shay. Julian. Nice job. Are you guys out here for Olin? Who's your runner?
We both ran.
We already ran.
Oh, you already ran.
Joel's still out there.
Yeah.
But we know Owen.
Yeah.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Where are you guys from?
We're from Atlanta
From
right
Georgia.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
But we met Olin at the other one.
Last time.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Good job.
Good job, Aaron. Good job, Katie. Oh, yeah. Man, it was.
Our last loop, I couldn't breathe at all. That was fun.
Yeah, it definitely heated up. I was not expecting that. Even long haul 2 weeks ago was hot. And it blew up a lot of people.
And it was cold in between, I guess. Nice job. Way to get it done.
Yeah.
On the big
Good job.
Ready?
The what? No. I don't know. I don't know whose it is.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, there I am. Ooh.
Sorry, Brian. I was grabbing a hot dog.
Oh, you're good. I was just trying to set up this camera. I got so many things going on my desk.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm charging up. My batteries are going through that. The laptops went out. So
I saw that.
I got the iPad going. I got the one phone's going. So I'm charging everything's always charging here.
Yeah, you got one of those jackeries, I think, right?
Yeah, it's like a box. It's not bad. My buddy had it. I'm down to 85%, so I really need to go out and invest in something better. Something bigger. And my car's sitting right behind me. I can charge up on. How you doing? Yeah, I got it. Cool. Did you find out about Wasatch?
No, I don't know anything about it. I left halfway through. They called half the names and I didn't get in. But I had to take a kid to dance. You know, the drill, right? And so I missed the other half. And then I rewound the end of it to hear what he says at the end. And he said, there'll be a handful of people whose cards won't go through, and we'll get to those this week. So like I thought maybe my card would run instantly, but they're like a little slower than the rest of the world. They're gonna manually go through and then probably run the cards and pretty much just make more work for themselves. But either way, but I'm in the other three, so I feel like I have a pretty good...
I mean, yeah, you're fine. So as long as you complete the other three, you're in for Wasatch.
Yeah, and I just signed up like for the $90 for the award for the Grand Slam, like the $90. Like the $90, you get like a shirt and the eagle head.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I remember when the lottery was going on, I fell asleep. And then when I woke up, I had to go remember where I was. And
Yeah.
same thing, you're like trying to listen through it. I'm like, did I hear my name? And I'm like, oh, I was like an hour behind what they were calling. A pain in the butt.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, it's Marty. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Marty, I could barely see you, but I could hear you. How are you?
Good.
I'm just tuning in here from Colorado. Looks, man, I saw you guys earlier today in the daylight. You guys, well, actually, Marty's in a t-shirt still.
Yeah. It's still only about 63 here, 64.
Oh my gosh!
It cooled down at dawn, but now it's not.
We'll have the puffer jackets out in another hour or so.
Oh yeah, at 55, you guys will be freezing, right?
Oh hell yes!
Yeah.
Let me go wake up my runner.
Yeah, Marty's doing double duty. He's cooking and for all the crews and doing a little bit of the live stream, and then he's crewing one of the top runners, Andy Shally. So he's
cool. I saw maybe a little bit ago. There was 25. I guess is a new wave coming out any second, right?
Yeah. They should be rolling out in a minute, and they're out on the road, so it's hard to. Sorry, I was reading a update from somebody. Yeah, so they might be down. I don't know how many. I think we were down to 24. But there was a couple. Gee, it looked like everyone got in. Everyone finished. So.
Good.
I think we're good.
Nice. And what lap are you on? What time did it start?
8 a.m. So they're on lap. They finished 11 laps.
11? Yeah, they're going out on number 12.
Yep. Yep. So they're down to 2 minutes.
7. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I got my daughter's on the one camera. I don't know what she's doing.
Oh, she was looking around at the finish line. I see her start that. Yeah, she's having fun.
Oh, she's getting what that lady writes something different on her sign every time. Yeah, but it was hot today, so that hurt a lot of that hurt a lot of runners. So it took.
We got 24 left, Jeff. How many started?
I want to say 60.
Oh wow, yeah, there was a lot of attrition then, huh?
Yeah. But I mean, a few people are out after loop 1. So all right, 10:58. So they're down what 1 minute. There we go. So have you ever done one of these?
No. Well, I did my I did the COVID neighborhood one.
Yeah.
And I lasted like 4 laps. It's not my style. Like I couldn't stop and then start again.
Yeah, I haven't attempted on. I would still want to do one just so I can do one, but I haven't. So a couple of these people, so that the guy and the girl that just went by, they're kind of newbies to the sport. They've never run an ultra before.
Oh wow!
So this is their official ultra. Well, I'm sorry, the girl Elizabeth has run one before, but her PR is 60 miles. I don't know what she ran. But you look at their setup versus like people that have been doing these a few times. It's like night and day. It looks like they're out for a picnic, and then everyone else. Well, I mean, they have some pretty elaborate setups here.
I bet. Yeah, I saw it in the daytime. Like you guys have like everyone's able to crew right from their car, and then they have a tent behind their car.
Yeah.
And there's like a tent alley of sorts. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not too bad. So we're kind of.
Well, it's probably even that crowd's probably thinned out if there's only 24 left.
Yeah. I mean, me and Marty are far away from everybody else now because we were at like the start when people were coming off, but now there's probably where all the tents were between us and the finish line. A lot of them are now gone. We thought about moving, but we're like, yeah, we're good here. I don't want to move all that stuff.
Yeah, no kidding.
So,
all right, what's Marty cooking for dinner? That's a big question I have.
So we've had barbecue pork today for lunch. He just did hot dogs. I don't know what he's going to cook when he comes back. Maybe hamburgers.
All right.
He's got a pretty good setup. Yeah, it's not too cold. So.
And Death at DuPuis 2. Why is it 2?
It's the second live stream.
Oh, live stream 2. Okay.
The first one I accidentally cut it off. I was switching between things and it shut off.
I was watching that and then I went and did my own thing. I missed you for a bit because I jumped on the bicycle. Because the high today was only actually it was pretty warm for Colorado, but it was like 42. But now it's snowing. Right now it's snowing.
Is it?
It really wants to come down. It's been dark all day, like dreary.
Yeah.
And man, it's been wanting to snow, and we actually need it. So.
Right.
So up in the sky, there is there's something like light moving across the sky. It's the International Space Station.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Or at least that's what somebody said.
Oh, it could be.
I asked them, and I think they have like an app that Mom has.
Yeah.
And it was going across the sky like really fast. I looked it down and I couldn't see it anymore. And then I looked back up and I couldn't see it.
All right, so we're charging that up. Yeah, there's nothing around, so we're literally if you look at Florida, Lake Okeechobee, we are right on the west side of Lake Okeechobee.
It's an ocean. I swear.
We're maybe 5 miles from Lake Okeechobee.
Okay.
Yeah. Not too bad. Listen, on the way down, listen to your interview with Dale. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it was great to connect with him. He's super personable, and he actually just made that conversation like super easy. You know, he's like, even when I called him in the pre-interview, I just wanted to get a feel for him. I didn't want him to. Sometimes these race directors, like even the Leadville one too, as well. We did a while ago. I feel like they're always hesitant to come on, like where I'm going to corner them and like trap them into like some conspiracy theory. I wasn't going to hound Dale about the lottery process and why I didn't get in, you know. So I kind of like want to give him a heads up and be like, "Yo, it's just a chill conversation. We just want to talk with you." And so we had a ton in common, and he knew exactly where I lived, and his first ultra was in this town. It was a defunct race, and the Bobby Julich Sr. I don't know if you follow bicycle racing, but Bobby Julich raced with Lance Armstrong on Postal.
Okay.
And Bobby Sr. put on the ultra. Bobby Sr. was into just extreme endurance events, and he and my father-in-law were backyard neighbors. They both live on 2 cul-de-sacs but their backyards butt together, and so it was just a really small world, like that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I was curious if the DQ on that runner a few years ago was gonna come up.
Yeah, I didn't want to get into like any technical specifics. It's fine, I mean,
Listen, it is what it is. They have the rules. Marty does. When he gets back, he'll grab you some. So no, it was good. I enjoyed it. So
thanks.
So
yeah, we're looking forward to having you on too here in a couple days. I know you're busy.
Yeah, what do we say? Monday evening?
Yeah, but I have I mean, we could talk about it offline, but I sent you an email. I needed to bump it back a half an hour, and I know it's kind of like that cuts into your time.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
Okay,
So,
I think it's like 9. I think it's 9:30 your time.
Yeah, because I don't even get home from grabbing my daughter from gymnastics. I don't get home until 8:45, so that probably works a little bit better.
Oh, okay, that's exact. I have to pick up mine from dance at 7, and I'll be home at 7:20, which is 9:20 your time. Yeah, so that's why I couldn't do 9 on the money, because I was like, man, I won't even be here. And all the hardware lives on my device, so Simon can't start without me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that will work out. That'll work out good.
Yeah, it'd be great. And then so we'll just go from there. I'll actually send you out an invite then.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. So I don't
Cool. All right. How many years is this Death at DuPuis been going on?
I meant to ask the race director that. I think maybe 5-6 years, because the whole format hasn't been around that long.
Sure, but 5 years, I bet. I mean,
yeah.
easily.
So I know they came on right after the main race. I think they were one of the first knockout races after when the format came out. I can tell you right now. There's a lot of races with death in them on Ultra Sign Up.
I'm going to Pure Hell 140. It's pretty close to death, but it's hell.
All right, so this is first year was 2019, so we're in the 6th year.
All right. Oh, so it's pre-COVID, actually, yeah. Because I feel like these all came on, or a lot of them came on during COVID as well.
Yep. So they were able to get it in 2020 because it fell a couple weeks before COVID.
Just before the lockdown, yeah.
Yep, and then they missed 2021 and came back in 2022. So
nice. So what's the record too? Like how far someone gone like last year or the year before?
Record is 179 miles.
Whoa.
And we had him on. He was on earlier, Matt Clapper. So he'll probably join us. He's going to join us a couple of times. So he's the local guy out of St. Pete, and then the other guy is Andy Shally, which had to see. I don't know why. It's weird that because he didn't win, he only gets the assist. The assist doesn't show up. So, but Andy got the assist on it. He's out here today. And Andy, the only ultras he runs are backyard ultras. That's his.
Oh, really? That's his jam.
That's yeah. So he likes doing them. He's been to Capitol. He's been to a few of them. And so that's who Marty is crewing, is Andy Shally, and Andy lives in my neck of the woods, so he's only a couple miles away from me. So we'll join up for a few miles. But
nice.
Yeah, I think Andy's won this race many times. But then you got Julian Long, who's out here. Julian just set the FKT on the Cross Florida 200 miler.
Wow.
So he did, I think he was right around 48 or 49 miles. He was 49 hours.
Yeah.
And then unfortunately someone broke the record a week later and dropped it.
And then he had the other FKT.
Yeah, he had another FKT.
Just survived.
And that got broken
almost the same week.
All right, I don't want to go down a tangent, but we also need stuff to talk about. But I hear so much about this across Florida. Is there a specific route, or is it just literally from one side to the other?
No, there is a route. So for years it was a virtual race. You just signed up and went. They gave you the route, and you just went across it. This year they've changed. They're now going to an actual race format.
Okay.
So they did away with the virtual. But for years, people would the first couple of years you had to do it between Thanksgiving and New Year's Eve, and then they changed it to you can do it all year long. So it's a race company out of Georgia. So it's not really, I guess you wouldn't call it an FKT. He has the course record. Yeah, so it's the one I attempted a few years ago and fell short. Or I actually didn't finish.
Oh, okay. And you did it solo or in the event?
I did it solo. Yeah, so this will be the first year of the event. So.
Okay. So the event is new, but the route and the course has been around for a bit in a solo category.
Yeah. So I think their goal was always to do it as an event. I think when COVID hit, they were about to put it out during COVID, so they just made it a virtual event. So the original course record holder was David Goggins.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him. Whatever. I just heard you talk about him on a podcast the other day with that Ranger dude with 3 daughters.
Oh yeah. Man, that guy's got a sailor's mouth, huh?
What's that?
That guy's got a sailor's mouth. Both of them, yeah. Goggins and the Ranger.
So,
what you shaking up there, Brian?
Oh, I got the special sauce. I just got done doing a workout on the bike. I was on the indoor bike just now. I was telling Jeff earlier, but this has got all the vitamins in it, basically. Some glucosamine and some vitamins. I'm on the mend as well. I know you're on the mend as well, weren't you, Marty?
Yep. I'm always learning from you coach guys. That's why I asked, what's in your bottle instead of what's in your pockets? I take a glucosamine supplement every day.
Yeah, it's glucosamine,
peptides,
L-carotene, I think, some B12 to help with protein absorption. Man, we're house sitting this dog, and the dog's really annoying. But I'm gonna let the dog out for a second because the dog has to go out apparently.
At least he tells you.
Dad,
or she.
Baby.
I'm gonna go get my sleeping bag. Do you want me to get yours?
No, you get it. But you can, once you put your sleeping bag in there, you can pull the stuff out that's in there. So, how is Andy doing?
Doing good.
I think everyone made it through that time. I didn't see any issues with.
I didn't see anybody come late.
No, they were all good.
Still at 24 then?
Yeah, I think we're still at 24. The one girl slowed down a little bit. What did Dalton did? He was right at the end. He did 56. Michael did 57. Katie, she moved up to 51. It's hard. They have them in order, so I'm not quite sure what they did on the last loop.
So at the end of this one, they'll be at 50 miles.
Well, they've got yeah, because we're coming up to 8 p.m. Yep.
Yeah. 12 hours, 50 miles. Yeah.
Yeah. So you got your veterans in here. So you got the ones that do it all the time, and they are dead on 50 minutes per loop.
That's great. Yeah.
Give or take 20 seconds or so. So I mean, we can almost count on when they were turning the corner coming down earlier that when they were going to be here.
And what about? I mean, it's Florida, I know, but like any hills, anything? What's the rise in a lap?
I don't think there is.
It's probably not even 10 feet.
Yeah.
I was going to say 8. I was actually going to say 8, Marty. My driveway has more than 8 feet in it.
Yeah.
But I've learned, and Jeff can probably vouch for this, having done some mountain miles, humidity is the hill here.
Yeah.
In DuPuis.
Yeah.
There's several Florida runners that have done fairly well in mountain races.
I need to figure. So Marty, I got this big season coming up. I need to figure out how to go from my mountains and altitude and train for humidity. I'm going to Virginia and Vermont.
I hear you. Well, you just need to come run with us some down here. Take some trips down here. What do you call them? Field trips down here.
Oh man!
Run with Jeff in Tampa area on the Pinellas Trail.
Yeah, but
you can come run with me on the Georgia trails.
What are you taking crew to those? Vermont and Old Dominion?
Vermont, I might take my. I saw your daughter. It makes me laugh because my 14-year-old really wants to come out and crew for me. She actually wanted to run 5 miles of Leadville with me last year, but we didn't get the waiver, and I didn't want any drama at like during the race. I was like, let's just plan for it next year. But I don't want to like mess this up right now. I only had 5 miles to go, and we didn't have any of the waivers signed for my daughter.
Right, that would suck.
Yeah, and so I was like, I appreciate you wanting to help me out, and I ran it solo, so that's why she was wanting to help me out. She's like, man, you're suffering. You want me to go with you? And I was like, oh, but I think I'm going to take her to Vermont with me. Virginia or Old Dominion, I'm going to go solo. But just like our community, people have already reached out and said, I live really close, and I coach a lot of athletes, so I got athletes all across the states, and a lot of them said they will help me out on that end of the country, on your side of the country.
Yeah. Cool. Well, that's what Old Dominion. You can't even take a. They don't even allow pacers. You're allowed to take it for one section.
Okay.
And that's it. It's just up over. It's out of. I forget what it's called. It's the rocky section of the course. You hit it right at like I hit it right at dark, and that's where I was able to take a pacer up over. You just basically 1,000-foot climb and then 1,000-foot down, and it probably wasn't 1,000 foot. I don't know what it was, but
no, it is. I looked at the map. There is one in there. Yeah. It's like from Four Corners back to Four Corners or something weird like that.
Yeah. But I'm trying to think of the park. It has a lady's name. I want to say.
Yeah. I just was looking at it this morning.
Hell's Kitchen or I forget, Chimney.
Yeah. I actually, now that I think about it, I think I checked the box for like crewless and all those things. So so for Old Dominion, I'll come out and just go solo. I'm actually going to make a family trip out of it because my family still lives in the Poconos of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take the rental car after the event and drive to the Poconos, and my family is going to fly into the Poconos to meet me, and we'll spend a couple days with my family in the Pocono area.
After Old Dominion or
after Old Dominion.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. We did it was a family trip up to Vermont, so we drove to Connecticut, and my aunt was having her 80th birthday party, so it worked out in Connecticut, so it worked out perfect. We ran a race and then went down to Connecticut and
Old Dominion weekend. My niece graduates college and my nephew graduates high school.
Oh, and up in the Poconos.
yeah. I mean, my niece went to Florida. She'll actually have already graduated in May. But the party will be right after my race when I show up to the house. Yeah, so we'll have a family party up at the house for that.
Yeah, and then obviously you're set for Leadville. You got all the crew.
Pretty set. Actually a bit of my crew is my core crew is gonna go hike the Trail de Mont Blanc. They're taking off for Europe that weekend, and they were pretty bummed because they've been with me forever, and I'm going for number 10 at Leadville this year. So so they were pretty bummed. They even asked me if I'd consider postponing it for a year. And I said, how come I gotta postpone it? Can't you postpone the Europe trip?
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
I'm that kind of friend that I would have postponed my trip, Brian.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Well, I put it in the chat earlier, Marty. I said, come on out to Colorado.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm sad. I'm sad I'm not going out. So we had there was a girl on chatting with us earlier. She got into Leadville, so she'll be out there.
Nice.
She got into Badwaters today.
Nice. That's a good turnaround.
She's doing 2 of them. I'm like, good luck with that. So no, we were talking about the tough cutoffs at Leadville.
Yeah, and actually, Old Dominion seems like a 28 hours seems pretty fast for Old Dominion. I don't think I could. I don't think I want to be sleeping on that one. If that makes any sense. Like I want
Nah,
to stay on the gas and keep moving.
nah, I mean, I think you'll be fine. It's. I think I got it done in 25, and I took a almost an hour nap
Oh wow.
at Four Corners, and then
Okay.
and then took the then back up over the mountain and I think I. But the problem is, if you don't go sub 24, you don't get a belt buckle.
What?
Yeah, yeah. Only sub 24 gets a belt buckle.
What do you get? Like some participant award or something? Like a ribbon?
What did I get?
Like a ribbon?
I got a shirt. I got a shirt and a blanket. Like, you know, like the blanket we got from Long Haul this year.
Yeah.
Exact same thing. It says Old Dominion on it, and
What?
it's already worn off.
Oh my gosh.
That shouldn't be a problem for you anyway, Brian.
No, I mean that's that course is. I don't know. That course is unique.
A 9-time long haul finisher should not have a problem.
No,
getting
Leadville.
9-time
Leadville.
What did I say? Long haul?
Yeah, he's at Long Haul.
9-time Leadville finisher should not have a problem getting.
No, it's not that bad. You cruise right along it.
Simon's got me all worked up over it, so.
Really?
Yeah.
But I think Simon went sub 24. Didn't he go sub 24?
I don't know.
I can't remember what he did.
Yeah, we got to stalk his ultra sign up.
Well, I think he beat me in all those races.
Hmm.
And then Vermont. I like Vermont. I would go back to Vermont. So it's a lot different than what I had in my head what the race was. I had thought it was something totally. You picture a race and you picture it totally different. So, like Run Rabbit Run, I pictured the first part of that race exactly as it was, but that section that you jumped in at 50, what do we call it, up around the mountain bike trails?
Mm-hmm.
I pictured that totally different.
Oh, on the ski hill on Howson Hillside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pictured it totally different.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. That's pretty gnarly. I'll be going back. I got an athlete going to that one again this year, and I'll be going back. I'm hoping I'm not doing 50, but you never know.
in 18-hour 50.
Yeah,
you're under 18 hours with me. Yeah. I got friends going out. They're trying to convince me to go out and crew and pace. And I'm like, So, but the problem is, I'm trying to find an October race. So, trying to figure out what I want to do in October. Whether I go out to the Kodiak out in California or we started talking about Arkansas Traveler. So.
Oh, nice.
I've been wanting to do that.
Okay, breaking news: Simon, Old Dominion, 22:47.
22:47. Yeah.
Overall, 19th place.
What?
Well,
what year?
how many are in the race? It's only like 100.
I don't know. There was only 10 spots left when I signed up, and then I checked for like all the service requirements. Now is my other issue. Like I got to get all these service requirements done and do trail work, and then volunteer at another one because Vermont makes you do an event work, and Wasatch makes you do trail work.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. So I mean, race work is easy. I was able to sign that off. Trail in Florida is difficult. It was trying to figure out who I had to get in contact with to get it to sign off. And finally I was up against the gun, and I had a few friends that worked that put me in the right contact. I just went out and cleared mountain bike trails. They're like, just go out there and clear the trail, pull the logs off the trail. I'm like, all right, sounds good.
Yeah, if you can imagine here, there's plenty of opportunities with all the mountain biking trails and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, the Vermont one was pretty easy. I did the Vermont one 3 different times because they canceled it. They canceled it twice. So I had done my requirement, and then COVID hit, and they canceled it. So I had my requirement all done, and then the next year I got all my requirement done, and they canceled it again. And then the next year, it was easy enough to get it in. So, but I mean, I volunteer at races all the time, so volunteering's pretty easy to get in.
Looks like there's 2 other people watching. So for Vermont. I'm raising money. So the other two people on here watching should donate to my fund, my fundraising efforts.
Adaptive skiing.
Yeah. Vermont Adaptive. Yeah.
So we'll put that in the chat. So
If you want, hey, I know a guy that's got a podcast. If you want to come on my podcast and talk about it, I'll plug your fundraiser for you.
Actually, we want to have you on our podcast too, Marty.
We need to do a what do you call it?
Like a duo, right?
Right.
We could probably just do one podcast and share it on both platforms.
Share the audio file.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good plan. Sounds like a good plan. Now here's the problem is you guys are an hour, Marty's 2 hours. So you gotta meet in the middle.
What's that? Oh yeah, Simon and I are an hour apart. Yeah.
Not all of
No. I mean yours are always like, how long are your podcasts for?
Oh, usually about an hour and 10 minutes. Sometimes we get the Rambler and they'll go on for about an hour and 30.
Yeah, Marty's the Rambler. Marty's the one that goes on for 2 hours.
Oh yeah. Maybe
so
we'll do like an intermission and we'll cut my show and then we'll just continue your show.
An intermission or an intervention.
Yeah, I heard earlier, Marty, you said you're just about at a year, right? 52?
No. That was Joe Miller.
Oh, Joe Miller said 52.
Yeah, Joe Miller with what WTF? Where's the finish? They're coming up on a year. No, Marty.
Oh, I thought that stood for something else. I thought that stood for Welcome to Fruta.
Joe Miller was supposed to jump back
close
down.
to 3 years.
Oh wow, nice. That's awesome.
Episode 134, I think, something like that.
Yeah. Simon and I. So the one we just did with Dale Garland was episode 52. So that's 1 year for us. Just this past week.
Congratulations.
That's
thanks.
I think
it's a lot. Well, it's a lot of work for
It is.
And that's what I was talking with Joe Miller. I'm like, consistency is the big key, and you'll find some people they'll go a little bit of time and not do something, and so just keeping consistent.
Yeah, and I think Marty might agree with me. We'll see. But I think one of the issues is always finding guests and like the timeliness of the guests and getting them on and kind of keeping like sometimes we get those, like I could have done the Dale Garland one at any time. I could have released that, like a slow trickle.
Yeah.
But like when we talk to somebody about a specific event, we want to be timely to the event. Like it's not going to be relative in 3 months when the event's long gone and forgotten about, and we're already talking about other events. So you're always trying to like juggle this, like where does the podcast fit, like this episode fit and the guest fit. And so, so I think we'll do yours and I'll put it out real quick because it's fairly timely because we won't be talking about long haul soon enough. And then I have another one that I could throw out after that, which is more of a general conversation about ultra running. So it's always interesting.
And then sometimes you interview a person and then you realize another podcaster interviewed in the same week and released.
Yeah, Marty.
Like Marshall Ulrich.
Well, now that we know each other, I'll message you anytime I have anybody. Now so my next famous person would be, I'm doing Pam Reed next week. So
oh, nice.
Just an FYI on that if you've got her coming up.
I don't. No, our next famous person sitting right next to you there.
Oh yeah. Right. That's right. I was texting you driving home from North Carolina. I'm like, what have I done? And I read it later. I'm like, you could have meant it by what have I done that you guys are asking me to be on there, or I took it as like I haven't done anything big. Why you asked me to be on there? So then you saw when we finally got home, I retexted you. I'm like,
yeah. No, you had a great race at Long Haul, man. That was a great time.
Yeah. And even Simon came. Simon had a good race, but Fanny had a really good race. So with her, she was 6th female.
Oh wow!
Overall, the six females. So she.
What were you, 19?
I can't. My time was 1940. I was 12th overall.
Sweet. And then they came in at like 21, 22, maybe those two.
Yeah. Yep. So it was cool. I hung around for them to come in and saw them. So it was good. I don't know. I'll talk to Simon when we talk and see if he enjoyed it. And but it's it was a 50% finisher rate.
15?
50.
Oh, 50. Okay.
And it was the same as last year, and last year was a mud fest. And it's just so many people underrate. They look at it that it's going to be an easy race, and they just blow up. It's crazy what happens out there. So
I think I saw Simon there more than any other runner. I saw him every time, almost at every aid station.
So I had probably like 3 athletes that were there, and then I had like 3 others that were working it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so I kept putting the word out to everyone I knew that was going, and I said, every time you see Simon, you have to ask him how his knees are.
I was coming out of the aid station, and Simon was coming in, and someone yelled that to him. How are your knees?
Yeah. And I asked him, and he said, I can't believe how many people ask me about my knees. And I said, I might have set people up for that. I might have set you up for that.
See, I mean, look how many people you had down here. That means you need to come down here next year.
You know, I know I get on these Florida live streams quite a bit lately. Thanks, Jeff.
Right.
But
You're a celebrity down here now.
I've never even stepped foot in Florida.
Really?
I've only been to like Georgia to what am I thinking of? Paris Island I've been to, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina. No. The airport for there is Georgia though.
Oh, okay.
It's like right on the border. We fly into some really small dinky airport right on the border, and then we drive north like 30 minutes to Paris Island, and we're in there.
Okay.
So you're a Marine?
Yeah.
All right. You notice I didn't say you're an ex-Marine. Once a
Yeah.
Marine, always a Marine, right?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
There
I
are no
enjoyed my time.
Yeah, maybe anytime you want to come down. I mean, you mentioned Keys.
Keys is on my radar. This year I got the slam going on, but I do going back to Badwater, which was released today. I didn't apply, but it's on my short list to apply. I did help Simon in 23. I crewed and paced for him there, so I have that. I have that little notch on my belt already, and I DNF'd the virtual this year, but I finished the virtual last year. And it's on my list, so I think I got a decent resume built to apply myself.
Oh yeah, I think you would be in if you applied.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll see.
Yeah.
But Keys is on my list, and I'd love to do that, and that would put me at the tip there of South Florida.
If you just come to Keys and win it, then you're in Badwater automatically.
Well, I heard Jeff say that was his game plan. We both can't win it.
That's the only way I'm getting the Badwaters. It's a long shot.
Karen Lebetsky, that's what she does, right?
Oh man,
I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're fast, that's easy enough. But I think I might just be better off applying.
Well, that's what we're talking about. You never know who's coming to Keys, and you know, if it's an 18-hour, it's definitely in the cards. But you could have a guy come in.
Keys is pretty warm, isn't it? When is that?
May. It's in May.
Yeah, that's I mean, I could only imagine if you're sitting in t-shirts right now, Marty. I'm sure that in May it's probably
it's 95 with 100% humidity, but the humidity, like it's probably 80% humidity right now. But in the Keys, it's got this dew point thing too, and it's literally it's so much water in the air that your sweat has nowhere to go, so it just stays on you. You know what I mean?
That's like the story where you take a shower and you get out and then you just get wet again, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. I had never experienced. I did it 2 years ago, 23, and a year and a half ago, and I had never run a race. And I've run some hot races, but I had never run a race to where my socks and my underwear got soaked. You know, from sweat. You know, because they're wicking clothes, but their first 10 miles, both of them completely soaked.
Yep.
You know,
well, maybe this is too much
cover.
information, but I don't wear either, Marty. I don't wear socks or underwear.
I hear you. Well, then you don't have to worry about them getting wet.
Yeah, and there's not that much cover there. It's a lot of
you know, just the feeling of sweat dripping off your shorts down your legs all day. I mean, that's uncomfortable to me.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, Badwater's hot. Don't get me wrong, but there is like no humidity there.
Right,
I mean,
it's a dry heat.
Yeah, and we
like
always, we talk about that and we laugh about it, but I think it's a lot easier, quite honestly, a dry heat than humidity.
There's no question. It's a different kind of hard. I mean, you got to still, because you don't realize how much you're sweating, how much sodium you're losing because you don't see it. So you got to just know that and take it in. But as long as you are thoughtful of that, then it's nowhere near as bad as the humidity for sure.
Yeah, that's why we got a couple friends going out to Black Canyon on next weekend, and so I was playing. It's gonna sneak up on you. Like you're not gonna sweat, and then all of a sudden you're done.
You're smoked. You're at the aid station, like.
Especially when it's 40 degrees at the start, and then next thing you know, 3 hours later, you're sweating.
Yep. No, it's different. So, so you'll be out at. So you said you'll be out at Cocodona.
Gosh, I'll be everywhere. I feel like I'm gonna start out. I'll be at Arizona Monster.
Okay.
And
Are
then
you with Simon?
No, I mean I'm actually volunteering. But with the organization with the Destination Trails and Candace and those guys. And then I'll be at Cocodona, but I'll probably be there late, so maybe not on day one. I'm running the Colorado Marathon on Sunday, May 4th. And Monday, May 5th, Cocodona starts. And so I'm not sure of my ability to drive 16 hours after a hard road marathon straight through. So I might take my time. And as they start running north, I'll be coming through Flagstaff anyway. That's the way I get there. So then I'll be at Cocodona. Then, gosh, I'll be at Summit 200 to help out there. I'll be all over the place. I'm probably going to go to Cowboy 200 and help out there a little bit.
Yeah, we got a huge group from Florida going to Cowboy 200.
Oh yeah. So I just had dinner with those guys, Chase and Casey Hammond, the owners of those races and the Ultraverse supplement company.
Yeah.
And they used to live in Glenwood, where I live, and they moved to Grand Junction at last year's summit. And so I was down there for a volleyball tournament, and we went out to dinner together. My daughter and the two of them and myself.
Cool.
Just this past weekend, yeah.
I had it on my list last year, and it didn't work out. So.
And then I'm actually running their race, the Hell Creek 100, but I'm doing Pure Hell 140. So it's 20 mile laps, and obviously 100 will do 5 laps. I'll do 7 laps. But I get an extra, I think I start an extra half a day early or something along those lines.
Okay.
You get an extra buckle for the extra 40 miles?
I think it's inverted. Instead of being black and red, it's red and black, and it says 140 on it. Yeah.
So you got a heck of a schedule.
A busy year.
Yeah.
So I'll do the slam. I'll do 540 miles in 5 races, essentially. And then right after that, I'll be at Steamboat for Run Rabbit Run.
Yep.
And I'll be at Javelina. And I'm trying to get to Across the Years this coming year as well. I don't know if I'll run or race or just help out at Across the Years. But all the others are all just volunteer spots for me. Oh, in Moab, I'll be at Moab as well in a full capacity volunteering there, 10 days.
Out in October.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? Are you volunteering at Javelina?
No, I'm not. I'm actually just crewing. I think I have 5 or 6 athletes racing.
Okay. I was going to say then I might need somebody to run a loop with me if you want.
Oh yeah, what are you doing, Marty? Are you doing Sedona?
No, I'm doing Javelina.
Oh, Javelina. I'm sorry. Yeah, I will volunteer probably for the first lap. I don't know if you saw, but last year I volunteered. I wore the GoPro on my helmet with a backpack and rode my bike with David Roach on his first lap.
Oh yeah.
As a media guy, and I loved it, and so I'm trying to volunteer for it again. And it put me available for all my athletes after that as well. So because I can't really provide aid. Plus, nobody's running as fast as David Roach on the first lap anyway.
Yeah.
But I could provide aid for all my other runners during the event, and I got a volunteer credit. I got a comp parking pass. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm trying to get on the because we're going to volunteer one day at Cocodona on the Thursday. So
I'm like, should we? I asked my buddy, I'm like, should we try and get on the live stream? I try and help out with the live stream, but I would love to see what
they're
what
always
doing.
looking for help with that.
Yeah, so we may try to do that. So or go at that time. You probably go volunteer at Fort Tut Hill.
Yeah,
because we'll be staying in Flagstaff. So, like I said, just reach out if you need a shower or anything.
Oh yeah, great. That'd be awesome. Because I'll be dirt bagging in that in my back of my pickup truck. But that's a Western thing. I do that all the time.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. We're doing it.
Well, with zero humidity, I don't even get sweaty. It's perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of these races down here, they're just it's nasty to be in the back of your car.
Yeah, it's a good thing I won't be sharing the back seat with anybody tonight.
Yeah.
Or tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I bet. Gosh, we are at 5:40 or 7:40. I guess your time, right?
Yeah.
What do you got? 10 minutes till the first guy's coming in.
I promised one of the runners I'd have my hot dog ready, so I got to go cook a hot dog real quick.
Yeah. So I'll probably walk over there in a second. Yeah, I think they were coming through. The last one came through at about 46. Trying to think where I have the new live stream. I gotta find it. All right. All right. My daughter took my phone, so now I gotta go.
Find it.
I gotta go with the other phone. Did it pop up? Yep. Oh, I forgot. I set up the. Yeah. Oh.
Man, you guys are making me hungry now. I gotta get the dinner myself.
All right. We'll put. Hang on. I don't remember which one's which. I know. Give me a second. All right. Yeah, I forgot which. Put that. You can watch Marty cook over there. And then I'll take this. All right. Please take a headlamp for me. You guys still talk.
Still there?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I took a phone call. I don't know. Did you even hear that?
Ah.
Oh, that's cool.
All right. I wanted to grab a headlamp walking over.
Cool. Let me jump back on in about 30, 40 minutes or so. I got to go pick up kids and shuffle them around. They're ready for pickup. That was the phone call.
Sounds good. Thanks,
Brian. All right. Thanks, Jeff.
See ya. All right. There we go. Scotty, how was that steak? Did he eat the whole thing?
Dude, he got one. You don't need it. Yeah, he gobbles down. Thank you, guys.
All right. All right, we're back on. All right, we're back out to road. See what we have. 43 minutes in.
A couple of them should start coming in soon.
Get that draw. Let's make a shade night right here. Are you feeling bugs leaving you alone? You spray on yourself or not?
Yeah. I sprayed my legs. I haven't felt them on.
Oh, we're up.
I think it's cooling off enough where they're going away.
That might leave you alone for a while, yeah. That's a cool picture right there, the moon with the star right to the right of it.
Yeah.
Unless that's a planet, I don't know.
Right.
I never know where
I don't know
stuff
shit
is.
about astronomy, astrology. Which one is it?
Both of them, probably.
One of them
Astronomy
is
or astrology.
one of them is about like horoscopes.
That's
Sure. In case you're wondering what they're talking about.
I want to say that's Venus. That's what somebody told me.
Okay.
44.
I think I told you the other day or earlier today when we were out at Rubyland. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. Just kind of looking at the skies. It was a rocket was taking off.
Oh, really?
And so, you know, it starts off and it's got that big afterburner. And then when it like gets into the to the atmosphere, it's like it's flames are like shooting off the nose of it. Amazing to watch it just go.
These guys are coming in at the 50 miles. We're at 50 miles.
Cool.
46. Over here.
Here's Doug's wife.
Yep.
He's still doing well.
Yes.
I didn't even see him come in before. I wasn't even. Did he?
He came in with the person that didn't have a light.
Oh, he didn't.
Yeah, somebody's light, I think, failed out there on the course. Which is really scary. I did not want to be out here without a light. Stars.
There's our first runner. No, you're fine. You're fine. Last loop we couldn't see him. We couldn't figure out who it was. So I'm hoping if I have my headlamp down, I can see as they get closer. Yeah. Well, but I'm on my phone. I can't even look at their number.
Everybody.
I'm getting there. It's getting easier.
Yeah. Good job. You're doing great. Awesome. Awesome.
There you go.
201? 201? Is that number?
Yeah. I can't remember what is. He's been running. He came in early for. He was the one that came in.
First.
I think it's Adam.
There's a couple A's.
Do they have people out there watching with them, or
No. No.
the runners are out there?
Yeah.
You're on your own. Headlights. You're on your own, dude.
Look, this is better than the trail. The trail. Yeah. They do that, don't they?
Yeah. Well, not in the backyard. So you always have a day and you always have a night loop. And that's only because of when they did the backyard, when they did Biggs, the first one, that trail was technical. So
It wasn't safe.
yeah. So then they moved it during the day, they moved out to the road and everyone's followed.
Yeah.
It's kind of tradition.
Yeah, it's tradition. It's awesome. I like it. Somebody's tall couple.
Yeah. I always have a question on these. You might be able to answer it. Does Doug stop his watch?
No.
Or he keeps it rolling.
Yes.
Okay.
He just wants 100 miles in 24 hours.
Now he's done at Tampa Bay
Yeah, but he hasn't
100.
done- Yeah, he did Tampa Bay 100 twice.
Yeah. This looks like
But he wants to do
this looks like low right here.
So they
Good job.
to go in.
Good job. Woo woo. Awesome.
That's low.
Good job.
This is Elizabeth right here.
Yes. Oh, Elizabeth. Good job.
He's so happy when
She's still at 48 minutes. Kept thinking, is this car trying to leave or?
Well, too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was easy. Woo!
I know.
Good job, guys.
I would be freaked out if I with running in the dark like this.
Well, at least they have it out inbound, so they get to see each other on the course, which I think is really motivating.
Jack.
Guys, good job.
Ciao, Jack.
Good job. Maybe my husband?
Yeah.
That's Brenda and Andy.
He's my
There's Doug. Come on, you know it's Andy, Brenda, Doug.
Good job, Doug.
Andy, Brenda, Doug. This person has a nice little hop in their USA. It's just nice. A little, yeah. Oh, Zach Sparrow. Nice job. What are we at? 7:49. They were early on that one. 7:50.
Yeah, well. Sorry. Sorry.
Okay, now I can't see.
Yeah. Like
You can see that picture.
yeah.
I think is that Julian?
Good job.
Good job, Julian. $7.50.
Got a couple more runners because
Oh, there's still at least 10 more runners out there.
is there 20 ones left?
I thought we were still at 24.
Yeah, I was gonna say 25.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
Good job, Lewis.
Good job.
Good job. Good job. That's Shay. Is that Aaron? That's Aaron. $7.52.
Oh, okay, there's something coming.
Yep, we got another one.
Good job.
Good job. Katie. Jack, how you feeling at 50 miles? There you are.
I thought I would be before this.
Yeah. So this is your your longest run was 30 miles before this?
Yeah, like 38.
That's it, man.
Better with time. Ready for another thing.
There you go. That's the spirit. Are you Zach?
Yeah.
Okay, Zach. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not as confident for another 50, but we'll go a lap at a time.
And do you have a little bit more experience in ultras?
Ultras, yeah. I mean, I've run 50 before.
Yeah.
Never like this format.
I've run 50 something ultras and I've never done this format.
Really? Yeah, you've probably done like hundreds then.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know.
Different too, I bet.
Yeah.
You're just trying to get done, and this is hurry up the weight. I mean, it's very bizarre, but it's a good mental game for sure.
I was talking with your crew earlier. I'm like, we were laughing at what your guys' setup is compared to what I know where you guys are like here, like at a summer picnic. Dude, hey. It's good, man.
Next year we'll have a better setup.
Well, you just you learn. So it's all experience. So you guys are still hell. I mean, you're running well. So just keep moving, keep powering, keep eating.
Yeah, right.
That's the big thing. Yeah. All right. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Elizabeth, where's your crew? Did they? Are you feeling good?
Just kind of rushed. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
I put ice. To keep things from slowing again.
And you're gonna learn as you get to go into the night. You're gonna have to come in and try and get like a quick 5-minute nap and stuff like that. So, well, I mean, I always say the hardest part about a like a 100-mile ultra is the good job. Is the sleep deprivation.
So take quick naps in between.
Try it. I mean, just see how you feel. So, you're welcome.
I pushed the last mile. The other ones I did.
Look how dirty you are, man.
The light
You're
dinner.
a dirty son of a bitch. You're gonna get dirtier next Saturday.
Good stuff. Tea tree. I'll bring some on the next loop if you want a sample. What's up?
Get you.
Look at you. Got all the right stuff in there.
Is this it?
That's happy toes there.
Adam, how you doing? Need anything? Are you eating?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good.
Digested while I'm waiting.
You seem like you're coming in like at least 2-3 minutes ahead of everybody else.
Trying to slow it down, but I can't. I'm stuck in my rut of going a mile and then I walk a tenth of a mile.
Yeah.
Can't seem to break.
Well, I mean, you still think about it. I mean, you're still, what are you running, 12-minute miles? Yeah. So, I mean, in all reality, if you think about it, you're kind of running slow.
Yeah.
I mean, we only see we see you go off and we see you come back in. And, but, early on, like 12-minute mile is slow. And later on in the race, it's like, it's fast. Yeah. All right. With that 2 minutes. Doug, you're looking good.
Feeling good.
What's great is we go off our clocks with you. You, Brenda, and Andy. It's like you guys get Andy and then Brenda and then you come in. It's great.
Trail miles because my legs are starting to get tired on trail, but once I hit the road again, I'm like, I'm home. It felt good.
Yeah.
Cheryl just got me exactly what I needed. I actually had a nice little
backpacking meal, little chicken and rice.
There you go. And that's it. Now it's
Sodium.
yeah. Now it's eaten. Couple more hours. It might be a little bit of sleep.
Oh, these 10 minutes go.
They did. Yeah.
I have a big belt in my truck, I think.
Okay, maybe I'll try that.
Got Aaron coming out.
I'll put new panties on.
New panties. What color are they? Who's disgusting? 2002. Tyler, you holding up?
We're in good shape. She's in good shape.
Yeah.
Nighttime hit. Sorry, man, I'm not thinking that. Yeah, nighttime hit, and he's feeling good.
Okay. Good. Yeah, they haven't lost anyone in the last two loops.
Nice.
So they're liking the
hard road in the dark.
Yeah.
Cooler
Yep.
temps.
Yep.
The more it drops, more them bugs will start going away.
Yeah, I can't tell if I'm hot or I'm cold. You know, I don't think I'm cold enough yet to put the pants on.
I only did it to keep bugs away.
Yeah.
Literally for no other reason.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it gets a little bit cooler so we don't deal with the bugs.
There's still a few of them flying around, but not too bad.
No. Yeah. Good. A lot of stars out. I don't know if it shows up on the camera.
I hate taking pictures of the sky because it never shows up good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go back to look at it. It's not as beautiful as you remember.
Heading back over our setup. Nope. Let me turn this sucker off. All right, they're all off. We did not lose a runner that race, that lap. So we were at 50 miles. They're all good to go. So they're liking the road. Let me put the glasses on so I can see. Trying to figure out what else is going on in ultras. Yeah, so they all ran pretty well. Adam's running well up at the front, so he's done really, still hold off some pretty good times. I'm down here. What's the heck's going on?
And all the kids are like,
Mind if I use it?
sure, anytime. The kids are like, I want to sleep in it. So for like a week, it was set up in one of the kids' bedrooms, and what they had just wanted to sleep in it.
Yep.
You guys are weird.
I got to make chicken quesadillas before they come through this time.
I keep missing Johnny coming through.
It's because his wife showed up and he set up under the.
Yeah, they moved over there.
He set up under the building now.
Jack's still running well.
He's one of the people I'm making a thing for.
How are you, Jack? Yeah. I was talking to him over there, and they don't have much of a setup. Jack and Zach, I guess they're here together. Louis Coco still holding strong.
Yep.
Brenda, strong. Kevin, Coughlin, they're all kind of right in there together. 9:54 total time, 9:56 for Kevin. Andy Shalley, 9:56. And Doug is 10 minutes. And that's probably, they'll looking like they're holding a 50-minute. They're pretty much in the 50-minute range every loop. Lowe's 10:04, so she's right around there. She's had some slower loops early on, but I think that last loop was 48:15. Austin from Ventura, Florida, he had a 53 last loop. He's pretty much maintaining. He hasn't had a long loop in there. Julian Long is right on. He had a 50-minute loop, so he got a little bit faster when he got to the road. Aaron had a 52 last loop. He's staying consistently 52, 50, 52, 53, 50. Tim Briggs out of Alabama had a 51-minute, 48-second last loop. He's been in I think his longest loop was 54:24. Shea Frederick from Orlando, he's 52 last loop. He's been pretty consistent in the 52-ish. They seem like they got a little bit faster when they hit the road. Andrew Pavick from Rapid City, South Dakota, 50-minute last loop. Andrea was 50.
Andrew got third place last year. He was the number 3 guy.
Oh, Andrew Pavick?
He and Andrea Maynard were like right there.
Is that what Clapper was asking? He was asking about the guy from, okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't see him. Then Andrea Maynard, I might be saying it wrong.
Yeah.
54:49.
Andrea. That's what she did. She's the
one, Andrea, yeah.
She's the one that's German citizen from
Yeah.
Chile.
Yeah.
She was on the World Championship team. She got 43 yards in that.
Okay, so she can go.
She's having IT band issues.
Yeah, she looked like she was
limping a little.
Yeah. Katie Jenkins from Stewart, Florida, 53 last loop. She still looks like she's moving well. Maria Torres Perez, 55.
Katie told me last night that she's hoping to get her first 100 miles.
Oh,
she's her 100K as far as she's ever gone.
Really? That's great. And then Maria also ran long haul 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, she did drop that 100K, I think.
Yeah, she's at 55. Michael Straczynski. I'm trying to figure out where the DNF. Okay, there's the DNF. So Michael Straczynski still in there, 55.43. He had a late loop. Olin Dalton's 56. He's been in that range for a while. 56, 55, 56.
He's the one that's with the Ferrero guy, right?
Yeah.
He's calmed down a little bit though. We need to get him some caffeine.
And Olin's from Olin worked at St. Pete Running Company.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, or he's affiliated with that, or he's done. He does a lot of the runs. So, he has a fast. One of the years at PTC at a fast year.
We're still on the thing. I ain't gonna talk about that. But I'll tell you a story about
I was gonna ask you about that.
later.
So, but we haven't lost the last 2 yards. We haven't lost anybody out there, so they're moving.
Yeah. Now that it's cooled off, they could go all night.
Yeah. We'll see what the sleep deprivation does.
One thing, and I've never run one, but just from being at them 3 times now, one big difference with 100-milers and backyard races is the second sunrise is not necessarily a good thing in a backyard race because the heat's coming.
Yeah. Yep.
And then 100-miler, it lifts your spirit sometimes because you're pretty close.
Yeah.
By then. But, it's letting you know that you're going back to the trail loop, which is takes a little more effort.
You're talking about the second, like tomorrow morning, second Saturday?
After the second sunrise.
Yeah. Oh. And it's a later start at 8. I didn't even get down here in time. So it was good.
I got video of the start. Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
Or I did a live. I didn't record it.
How's this thing working? 81%.
Are we? How's our viewers? Have we gotten any?
A lot of people have gone back and they'll go back and watch it. So while we're going.
So one thing that we need to do for like bootlegger is we need to have the race page be talking about it, and we need to be talking about it weeks in advance, maybe even months, on social media. I mean, and so
we got 4 watching. Who's watching? If you're watching, who's watching? Put it in the chat.
Tell us where you're from.
Who you're watching, and we'll try and highlight them if you're listening.
And tell more people to watch.
Yeah.
We're getting paid $1,000 per viewer from our sponsors.
So on Thursday night we did peak at about eight viewers, but then a lot of people went back and watched it afterwards.
Right.
So my goal on those Thursday nights is to get more and more interactive,
and that'll grow the streams too.
Yeah,
because they'll be subscribe to the channel. That's what we need. Them to subscribe to your channel.
Yeah, that's the other thing. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. So I got to figure out how to make the YouTube thing so that it's there beforehand, not when I go live. But it's a little bit. I haven't quite figured that out, how to do it. Or I've had issues when I tried to do it. But we'll get better.
Yeah, Aerovibe will be making calls for trying to buy you out.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind them going out there and helping announce some of the races are helping out. I love to see what they're doing or what platform they're using.
Yeah, I thought about actually reaching out. Chris Warden, who does a lot of their announcing, he got I don't remember what it was. I think it was a sponsor ticket into Western States this year.
Take Chris Warden and get it.
And so I thought about getting him on the podcast and talk about that, but also talking about the streaming.
But they do because they do a great job with it.
So he tried to make fun of me at Run Rabbit Run.
Did he?
Yeah. So when I finished Run Rabbit Run, he goes, "Oh, that's pretty impressive, especially when you come from Florida, and your resume is filled with all long hauls." And then he goes, "Wait, I need to apologize. He has Old Dominion on here. He has Vermont. He's run some mountain races, and then AJW jumped in. He talked about the Florida Ultra scene. He's like, "Oh, it's great down there. They almost have a race every weekend. They like to travel together." He's like, "One of my best friends lives down there, Tanya Olson."
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So we'll.
Did I tell you the story about AJW at Western States at the Michigan Bluff?
Michigan, yeah, because that's where he usually is.
So there's this guy that came into the aid station, and so I was Tanya's section is part of the medical tent.
Yeah. Yep.
She has one tent like this for feet, and then there's another tent for triage.
Oh no, yeah, she has
medical.
cots out there. I was in there with Louise.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, and AJW, he has one other job that he does there volunteering wise, but then later in the day he comes out to Michigan Bluff.
Yeah.
And so there's like a host of veterans there that sit around with their belt buckles on. They're wearing like cut off shorts and belt, so they can wear their belts with their belt buckles. But anyway, so this dude comes into the aid station and he's cramping. And at first he sat down in the chair at the foot care tent, but we found out he was just cramping. He didn't need foot help. So, I kind of moved him over to medical. And I was sitting there and I had some cramp foaming cream in my truck, my rental. So I went and got it out and I massaged his calves and rubbed that on there. And then, this guy was in such a low spot that his lower lip was quivering, like he was about to cry, because it was like his first time in there and it was at mile 55 and he thought it was the end of his race.
Yeah.
And so we got to because it was one of those kind of cramps where you can look down at it.
Yeah.
And see it jumping.
It's locking up. Yeah.
And so he didn't think he was going to, so the cramp stopped and we got some salt in him, and some fluid. And he had sit down about 15 minutes. And Andy is like what they call the closer. And so Tanya, she does like that. So she gets them to where they're good enough to get back to going. And if they don't get up, she does like the Andy, and he comes walking over there with a silver 1,000-mile Western States belt. So he's sub 24 for 10 years,
Yeah.
And you're going to get out of this effing chair and you're going to walk down this road with me, and then you're going to start back running as soon as we hit that trail. And that guy got out of the chair like he was scared to death. And what was so cool was, so we left there, that aid station, I think the cutoff is 11 o'clock p.m. So we left there, and it's about 2-hour drive to Auburn from there.
Yeah.
So we left there, and I went and got a hotel and slept for like 3 hours, and then I showed up about sunrise at the track.
Yeah.
And, so I could catch the last couple hours. And that sucker finished in
Did he really?
the 28th hour. Yeah. I was so happy to see him. I took a picture with him. I probably can find it on here. That was like my proudest moment because I played a small part, and I got his cramp stopped. And
I think Louise, are you watching? So you just texted me, so I got great. Are you my one viewer? He's like, no, Ronnie, Penny, and Joe are watching too. Do I have that? I don't know if I have that video.
This is that's me. This is the girl that she finished. She was the last finisher here in Golden Hour.
Oh wow!
Year before last, 21 seconds before.
Let me go back to.
Here he is.
Oh, that's the guy.
Yeah.
That's great. I don't know how far back I gotta go to get the Western States videos. No, not back that far. Yeah, we have a great interaction with Luis and AJW at Michigan Bluff.
There's a couple of the Florida guys there that finished that year. You know them?
No.
One of them is Tyler. I can't remember the other one's name.
Let me do this. No, we're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'll screw it all up if I try and.
Zach Anna is the other one.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's on my iPad. Luis at Michigan Bluff. So it was a pretty funny interaction because Luis comes in and Tanya's in there, and Joseph Fuller had done a podcast with Luis going out to Western States and AJW at the same time, and so the two of them. Hang on. Let's see what I have.
You recognize who that is?
No, who's it?
Tweetmeyer.
Okay.
25-time finisher.
Jeez.
I guess they don't. That's not make for good TV to sit around and look at pictures, does it?
I just want to be a.
I mean, good video.
Yeah.
We need to be able to pop them up on the screen.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm scared to do it on this because I may. I don't want to delete it all. Then have to come up with live stream number 3, but I think we may have somebody joining us from the. I already had her phone number from the Forgotten Florida. I'm gonna get a drink really quickly. Kate, how you doing?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a Coke. Although, well, it ain't gonna stop. I was gonna say, although I'll be ready to take a nap.
I know. We're gonna have to take turns taking naps.
I told Andy and Johnny Parker I would make a deal for them. I'll get my stuff out.
Yeah, you might have to start doing that. What are we sitting at? 8:21. I've never had a monster before. I said I never had a monster before. Someone left it. I came home from long haul with it.
I had one last week. I mean, at long haul for the first time ever.
Yeah.
Watermelon flavor.
Yeah.
Spectacular.
It just has pretty good flavor. I don't know where it came. I don't know where it came from. I don't know if my pacer brought it. A lot of. I thought I did eat it.
Not the second one.
Oh no! Okay, let me
reheat it real quick.
Yeah, do that. Well, Kate gave me hers, and I came back and had another one.
Okay.
All right.
I had it all wrapped up in towel over here.
Yeah, I had the one already wrapped up in it.
Put one when I made one for Shay.
Yeah. Yeah, I did a 5-hour energy at long haul for the last. I think I needed like a boost for like the last 7 miles. It helped. Yeah. What's up?
What's happening? We'll get to a little quieter spot.
Who you got there?
I got Chris and Evie.
What's that?
Marty was asking who I have.
We are. So we're. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you perfectly.
Okay, good.
We're at Charlie Lake Aid Station. Top 5 have come through. The leader is actually, so I think I explained it to you earlier. They actually come to this aid station 3 times. The leader is actually gone. He's been here 3 times and he's already on his way back. So he's
Really?
roughly 84 miles in.
Wow.
Joey's on the second long out and back off of this aid station. So he's had about a 6-mile lead on
Is
third place.
Is Joey in second?
Yeah, he's in second.
Nice.
Then third was about 6 miles behind him. And then Luke and Brian Beal are
Lost you. There you are. I got you.
All right. Did you hear me say Luke and Brian Beal are together,
Yeah.
4 and 5?
Yeah. So Luke Vidal's 4. Nice.
4 and 5 are together. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they're running together. Okay.
Yep.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, that's spaced out pretty big. I mean, I would say, first is way gone. Joey had about a 6-mile lead on third, and then third probably he's not back here yet. I'd say he's probably close to a 4 to 5 mile lead on Luke and Brian Beal.
Okay. You guys are having a good day out there because
this is our fun aid station. I don't know if you can see our disco lights.
Oh, you said you were under an overpass.
Yeah, there's like three bridges under here.
Mayonnaise or mustard? What is that above you? A highway?
I don't know what road it is. I'll have to look it up. But it is like a 4-lane road, and then there's also one of the trains goes up there. So that's like crazy when that goes by.
Oh, so I got a funny story. Last week we took my kids skiing, and the highlight of my wife's of the trip is we're driving home and we're on,
and it's 14 miles out or 7 out, 7 back. So 20 miles of dirt fast running. So they've been cooking pretty good.
What is which mileage is Joey at?
He's out on, so the last time he was here would have been 69, and he's out on a 14-mile out and back. So my guess he's at 75-ish. Maybe.
That's not bad. I mean, that's a pretty good time.
Yeah, he's doing well. I mean, as anybody 75 miles deep, he's starting to get tired, but he's definitely not like struggling yet.
What did and Whitney won the 50 miler?
Yeah, Whitney took first place female 50 miler, and then Lisa Kramer is another one of my runners from Ohio. She took third in the 50 miler. I'm not sure who the second place female was because I've been down here all day. I just knew what our runners did.
Yeah. Do you have any runners out here today at this at the... Oh yeah, Charlie's out there.
Yeah, Charlie, Adam Savo. I'm not currently coaching him, but we still call him family.
Oh yeah, Adam's running. Adam's come in.
I saw he was running pretty hot.
Yeah, he's running 3 or 4 minutes faster than everybody once we hit the road. And so I keep checking in with him. Ask him if because he doesn't have a crew here, so I keep asking if he needs anything. But he's in good spirits. He's running well. So I was trying to figure out where I remembered him from. It was your guys' Christmas race. He froze up again. Oh, yeah, the bugs are bad out here. Where are we at? 28. So we got about 15 minutes before they're coming back in.
Are we back?
Yep, you're back.
Sorry, this bridge is kind of funky. I'm on my Wi-Fi, but it still hasn't been perfect either because I'm trying to get it far enough away from this bridge.
Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Did you hear me? But yeah, so it was Andy, Adam,
then sorry, I'm really tired. Dave Goldstein, Greg Payne, Mike Alberts, and I think that's it. Did Mike Alberts end up coming down?
Yeah, but he's not running. He's down here taking pictures.
Oh, okay. He was signed up to run, but I never know what Mike's going to do from week to week. He makes his own.
Yeah, we were talking to him the other day. We're like, oh, we're thinking about doing what is it, Save the Daylight. He's like, oh, maybe I'll come down and do the 48 hour with you guys. I'm like, all right. So
keep losing, you don't know.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. So what do you
Okay.
guys? What races you have coming up next that you guys are putting on?
We don't. Our next race we have isn't until first Saturday in May in Ohio. This starts our Ohio races from May until September. So we have 4 in Ohio, and then we only do winter races down here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like you said, it's tough to get permitting down here. So.
Well, it's I mean, permits are tough, but it's really like trying to find a park where you're not stepping on somebody's toes. You know, all the trails worth putting on events. You know, our friends host races there, and I'm not going to be that guy to add another one on top of them. So, Ohio, you know, I got tons of great trails that I can host races at, and some of them have never had races in them before, so it's perfect. And we may have another surprise coming here in November. I'll know in a few weeks that
You sleeping in there, Kate? You watching the phone?
What's that?
No, I was my daughter's in the tent next to me.
Oh, okay, good deal. But that's it
cool.
for now, man. Everything going okay down there, though?
Yeah,
I mean, you still got.
Yeah, it's still once we hit the road, no one's gone out once we hit the road. So it's been I figure you can still hear me, but no, it's been good down here. No, it's buggy and hot.
Yeah, it's really cooled off up here. Everybody's already getting the hoodies and stuff out. So.
Yeah, well, it felt like it was gonna get cold, and then it just kind of stopped. So, look, you guys are gonna get busier later on. You don't have many people in there right now. Well, how many workers you got in there with you? They have a pretty cool setup down there. They're under an overpass, so they have like lights, disco lights up on the roof of the overpass, and yeah. 8:32. All right, he left. Well, we got a good check-in from him. So they're doing well over there. We were down. We got about 12 minutes before we head out to the road to see what they're doing. Yeah, so it's good. We're getting some check-ins. So they said Luke Vidal's in third. I'll go tell Scotty Hoover because he was wondering where Luke was. That's good. And Joey was in second. Did you hear that? Yeah. So they were having a good day out there. So, all right. Let's bring on this. Maybe I'll take the iPad with me. Maybe I'll take the iPad. I wonder if I should. I don't think I'm ready for pants yet, Marty. hang on. This is the problem. Let me turn this sucker around. All right, here we go. Walking back through the village. Hey, Luke is in third. Yeah. He's about 6 miles behind Joey. Patori? The Joey's in second. Some other guy has a big lead on them. He's 85 miles in and gone.
Yeah, he's like a little Santa. Yeah.
Joey's about 75 miles. And then Luke in third and fourth are running together. So Luke's in third, so he's right. He's right there. I don't know who the other guy. Not Scott. Chris told me, but I couldn't remember who. I didn't recognize the name. So, yeah. We haven't heard from Nick. I don't know where Nick is.
Luke sometimes has 6 miles later.
Yeah, yes and no. I picked up a lot of. I made up a lot of time at long haul.
I've seen him run 7 minute paces.
Well, Luke is a good finisher. That's why, remember, I asked you at long haul. I go, is Luke in front of me or is he behind me? Because I didn't know where I never saw him. I never saw him all day long. I don't think I saw him all day long. And that, because some people you saw, and some people we just happen to be in positions.
Going about the same pace.
Yeah.
20 minutes apart.
Yeah. 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 Like Lowe, I never saw. Jonathan Keir, I never saw all day long. I didn't even see him at the beginning of the race. So,
I've seen everybody like 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah. The only reason, yeah. But I mean, you were giving me updates on Luke, so that's how I knew where Luke was. That's why I finally asked you. Because usually Luke starts behind me and then catches me.
I know he's pushing that. Not pushing,
oh, good. He needs to. How old is he? Yeah. He's a younger. He's young.
I thought he was younger than that.
I thought he was too. He's still young. I'm pushing 50. I'm 40. I'll be 48 next month.
I'm 47.
Yeah. So you're almost exactly a year younger than me. On March. So yeah. 14 months. Yeah. This is Luke's tracker.
70.
So he's 70 miles in? Okay. But he only gained, that can't be correct. Only 219 feet?
My other guy had 600.
Yeah, that doesn't seem right. So, I mean, it's Florida, but you still have some bird in there. You know, out at Croom, I think John Holmes you get 1,100. John Holmes you get 1,100.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot there.
I don't even know where this is.
Northeast Orlando.
Is it Orlando?
It's way northeast.
Well, I
like
thought
Oviedo up that way.
I thought Christmas is up in the Panhandle.
It's like south of Oviedo.
Oh, okay.
East of Orlando.
So it's just north of us a little bit.
It's just east of Orlando, like straight down.
So basically, it's farther up on the Florida Trail. Because literally the Florida Trail is right here. And they're on the Florida Trail up there. Yeah. Have you ever done any of the what do they do? What's this going through here? Mountain to Sea? No. Lake the Ocean?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. You should do it. I've never done. I think what scares the crap out of me is the year they ran it and they were walking through this much water. It was like this happened.
Yeah, I did it with water and without.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I want to do it. I've never raced south of.
So where you're at, that race,
Goes. Oh, it's going south. Okay.
It's back up in here.
Okay.
Over here. It's over here.
Okay. Yeah, so they're not,
So it's
they're
like
not far
this.
above. They're not far above us.
That's 520.
Okay. All right, what are we at?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get
I can't believe you abandoned her last loop.
We went to get her pizza.
She didn't know what to do. She was just laying here and she didn't know what to do with her hands.
I'm just here. She didn't know what to do. Tell me. You should have told me I'd be here. Now we got it. We got her pants and her Vaseline.
I think
Socks. Let's go.
I think I scared her a little bit when I told her she might have to take the like quick naps. She's like, "What? I gotta sleep." Like, well.
I'm so proud. Although last round she came in fifth in like 15 minutes.
She came in about the same time this time on the last loop.
And that's
So-
why we're just like, no more 50. She was like, what?
I missed her.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, 50's fine.
Yeah, we know it's fine, but we were just trying to pump her up. We're like, no more. Unacceptable. Go faster. She's like, what?
You know, I think sometimes the night on the road, I've heard them say it's so boring, you know.
Some have gotten quicker on the road when we've gone to the road. But we haven't lost anybody in the last 2 yards. Like everyone's maintained. They come in.
Awesome. That's great.
And safer.
Yeah, we might have one coming in right now.
I see a light.
That's our girl. That's her.
No way. No way. Who is?
Now it's
No, it's not her.
nice job. Now that's the first time he's come in early.
He's doing awesome.
Adam's been coming in. iPad doesn't do as well as the cell phone. The cell phone, I mean, I can see out a little bit as runners are coming in. But yeah. When I walked over, she was just laying down on it. She's like, I'm just relaxing. I'm like,
She didn't have someone to wipe her legs. She didn't have someone to give her a towel. She had nothing. She's weird.
they're at 42. No, they haven't. That's surprising that he came in right there.
What's the show where they're like in the dark wilderness? Good enough for you, something like that. I think it's good enough for you. Or Survivor. No, Survivor's not really. It'd be the other day and you're like, you guys, I love you in the dark reminded me of that. I don't even watch those shows. Like this. My dad's flashlight doesn't even go. I see light. I don't want to flash it on my mom. I know. Unless it's Ellie. Yeah. Is that in the chest? Ellie? I think that's Ellie. Ellie? Does it look like a chest piece? Ellie?
That's a belt. That's not on the head, unless it's low.
Ellie.
I
Ellie.
think it is.
Oh, we told her. 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 Is it less than 50? Oh, Ellie! Keep going! Don't stop!
They got you pizza.
All right, we got 2 in. This looks like it's probably Adam. Chris says hi. Well, he's not on now, but we were chatting a couple minutes ago. Good job, Adam. It's 3 in. Welcome back. So is Doug retired, or is he? So this is his retirement.
Yeah.
What he's doing in his retirement.
Yeah.
That's my
We're
dream.
also thinking about doing some through hiking.
I saw you guys were practicing. Did you guys just go out on a?
Well, we just bought some equipment, so we're
Okay.
trying to, zone in on carrying weight, making sure that we don't take things that we don't need.
Yeah.
Slimming down.
What's the goal?
We're right now our sights are set on doing Tahoe Rim Trail.
Ooh.
But it really depends on how much snowfall.
Yeah, it all depends on with the Tahoe 200. They haven't been on the actual course in years, just because of fires, snow.
Yeah, exactly.
All kinds.
So many things. So we're not booking tickets yet. And then the other one that we have on our sites is Colorado Trail.
Okay.
From Denver to Durango.
Yep. I listened to a podcast today, and they were talking with Dale Garland, the race director for Hard Rock, and he was the first one to run the Colorado Trail when they opened
crazy.
it.
I can't imagine.
Years ago, and he was using paper maps to guide his way along it. So we're trying. I applied for Leadville this year. I didn't get into Leadville. I didn't get into Hard Rock, and I didn't get into Western States. It's okay. So I'm just like, screw it. My buddy's like, well, why don't you come out and we'll go do Mount Rainier and do the Wonderland Trail?
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. So we're thinking about doing 3 days on the Wonderland Trail.
So you'll just like ultra pack, or you'll sleep?
So his dad lives out there. So he's like, my dad will drive campground to campground. We just run. We'll just
that's the best way to do it with support.
I'm like, sounds good to me, man.
No,
Let's go.
That is really good.
Let's go do that.
Woo!
I didn't even see the
good
first.
Job. Awesome.
Lewis. All right.
Yeah, if you have an opportunity at the special support, that sounds awesome.
I've always had it on my bucket list to do it.
We're talking about
good job, Lo.
40 and 50 pounds packs. We're gonna have to go sled. That's long and short.
This looks like Doug right here.
It is Doug.
That is Doug.
You are early, dude.
Is that
Jack. We got Jack. This has to be Brenda and Andy. Because they're right on time. I can't even see yet. I know who it is. That's Zach. Nice job, Zach. Oh, hey, you're Mike Mellon. What are you doing out there?
Getting my 2 miles.
I'm like, I didn't think that was a runner. Yeah. I thought about going out on a loop with them.
You could run backwards.
Yeah.
And then you pass everybody. Except that this is an out and back. So.
Yeah. I just don't want to get sweaty.
That is one drawback.
Nice job. Nice job. Go 2-1. We got 9 minutes. Nice job. Looks like Julian. What else do we have out there? Nice job. What do you say, Tim? I'm trying. Tim Briggs. Shay? We got Shay. Welcome. Yeah, some of them I know just from running.
Yeah.
But trying to learn some of the new guys or ones I don't know. During the daylight, I could look at their bib number.
Yeah.
And as they were coming through. I think we're still missing Johnny, Owen, Olin. Are you with Olin?
Yeah, I'm his mom.
You're his mom.
Wait for my boy to come in.
I go way back with Olin. So we've done
He's something.
we've done a lot of races together. He used to scare me lining up against him.
Oh.
He was he's still a good runner, but years ago he was a great runner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's been running since middle school.
Where do you go to middle school?
Eisenhower.
That down in St.
And
Pete?
Apollo Beach.
Apollo Beach. Oh, Apollo Beach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they pulled him from the 6th grade and told him they wanted him to run in the high school. So they had to get permission for him to run
Really?
in high school. Yeah. So he went to East Bay to run the running. And he was just like, okay, let's go, let's go. We used to always watch him. It was just crazy.
I was telling someone a story. I'm a home inspector, so I was doing a home inspection in St. Pete for this guy, and he said he knew Olin, and so I was telling him about I'm like, oh, I remember doing Dirty Bear Run with him.
Oh,
good job, Katie. And I go, we were battling it out back and forth, and we jumped on the last loop, and I was suffering. I'm like, oh, I hope he's suffering more. And I'm like holding out, and I'm about to cramp up, and all of a sudden I hear, ow! And he cramped up before I cramped up.
We've seen a lot of that.
And I'm like, oh, thank goodness. So the guy I'm telling the story to, he's like, oh yeah, I was his pacer. I was running with him.
Yeah, he drags his friends, Colin and Sam.
Yeah. Well, that's why I asked him what I'm like, who'd you bring with you? Who came down with you?
Mr. Sombrero.
Yeah, yeah. And I remember it because he's come up. He's been out of.
Olin!
There he is.
Yeah, there you are, dude.
I think
Keith Sterner's the last one.
No, I think we're missing Maria. Guys doing good? Doing good. You guys need anything? Need me to open that? You got it?
No, I'm good. Yeah, I appreciate it. Right? Yeah, my hand would be great.
Thank you. Hey, did they give you pizza? They give you pizza for what? Did you tell them or they told you?
She's stressed about this 5-minute nap.
I'm doing it now. I'm taking my nap.
Well, no, you'll get to the point when you come in, you're just like, all right, you'll just crash and then you just got to make sure they wake you up about 2-3 minutes before. Well, once you hear the whistles, you should be able to hear the whistles.
It's funny. That's because I need to be the one napping.
Yeah, we're all ready for naps. How many are we missing?
2, I think.
I know Maria and Johnny Parker. Okay.
The 2 that I only have 12 loops in for.
I knew there was at least one. How you holding up? All right. We got 3 minutes. Should walk out to the road, see if we see him coming down. We got Johnny and Maria still out there. Three minutes, less than 3 minutes. I'm thinking a little minute and a half from there to get in. Got 2 minutes. All right, we got one.
You got it. We got both of them. Nice. Maria, do you need a headlamp? They both made it in. What's that, Mike? 54 miles? 167. Maria snuck in. She didn't. I didn't even see her coming in next to Johnny.
Go, everybody. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Woo!
Great work, Maria. Good job, John. They like your road. No one wants to get out.
Julian just run out of here like it was a fun.
He's pulling a trick out of what's his name's playbook. Harvey's playbook at 48 hours.
Are you able to tell what? We're gonna ask him.
A little bit. I gotta go put everything on. Last time I forgot to put everything up.
You forgot to do what? What's that?
Propane.
Oh. The hookers. Propane hook? The
Yeah, propane hookers. Yes, yes.
Propane
This is a live feed. Don't mention that.
Joe Miller's usually one of.
As long as it's okay, let's time to move on.
Maria.
Maria said she don't want any part of that conversation.
I'm usually Julian's wife, Juliet's mom, Jason's mom. I'm never Maria.
They're all loving it. Julian, right? Did you hear Julian run out of here?
What do you say?
He was just screaming going out. He's like, ah!
I don't doubt it one bit.
All right. So
You know
now,
what, in fact, I'll come over. You make the steaks, and I'll just massage your legs for you.
Okay, that sounds like a trade
That
there.
sounds like a fair trade to me.
No,
Scotty, what's on the menu for this one?
That sounds fantastic.
No, we're just doing light.
Laziness? You're down to laziness?
Light food.
Light food.
Some type of potato.
Hey, did you tell him tell him what Chris said about?
Yeah.
Luke?
Yeah.
I got him on tracker. He's kicking butt.
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
Must be good
I'm
coaching.
hoping he turns it on at the end. He usually.
Must be the coaching, right?
Nah, I think he'll be fine without me. Without coaching.
Coaches are overrated.
might
Coaches
help.
are overrated, anyways.
Some of us.
One
need-
thing they do say, that all of them say, is after the races, they're much better. Everybody says that.
What do you mean they're much better?
They recovered.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're right back at it. Look at them.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
give that.
I don't know if it made a
Those
difference.
two in particular, him and Luke.
I don't know if it made a difference after long haul. Like my soreness wasn't even there, but I started doing David Roach's ultra legs, and twice a week. I don't know if I just didn't run hard enough, or if doing that made a difference.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I mean, I felt
I didn't leave.
I felt great after the race. Like I had no
You
issue.
don't limp for a week after you didn't run hard enough.
I know. No. I say I didn't need two hands to sit on the toilet. I didn't even need one hand to sit on the toilet. I was able just to sit down.
Just think, man. Back in, we were talking about that the other day when I did my first marathon.
Yeah.
I remember having to hold on to the rails and go backwards down the steps.
Oh my God.
I don't even do that after hunting.
Yeah, I remember going to Disney the next day after my first marathon, and I'm like, I couldn't even move.
Man, I'll never. When I did New York City the first time, so you got to catch the subway, so you got to go down the stairs to get.
That one intrigues me.
So
No.
you got to go down the stairs to get to that subway. Man, that was hard. And that you don't want to touch that rail because everybody in the world with every bacteria has touched that thing.
You know what?
You got to get on the subway for?
Or it depends on where you are.
Where's your Airbnb?
Yeah.
Oh, you just I thought you meant in the race.
No.
Just getting home. Okay.
No, getting back, getting back,
In the race, you got no way.
getting back to wherever you're staying is a logistic nightmare after New York.
Yeah, I can understand
What's so funny? Like, so you finish inside of Central Park, and they make you walk down about a mile before you can even go across the street to go to find a subway station.
Yeah.
So
It
there's
sucks.
one entrance as soon as you come out of the park, but you can't get to it because they got these
Garbage
route
trucks.
things.
Oh yeah. And then
Metal thing. And you just want to walk over there and get on the subway and go get a shower.
Yeah.
You gotta walk a mile too.
You gotta walk like
I'm trying to get a hold of my wife. My cell phone's about to die. Hers is dying. And she goes, I'm at the corner next to the garbage truck. And there's a garbage truck on every corner. And luckily, literally, like the last thing she got out to me was like this street, and she found me, and we were good. So hey, what was what did you give Doug too much sugar last loop?
The good thing about that race, those
foods.
you come across
He's asking what's happening in the desert, so he's just, he loves the road.
It's like
He came in nice and smooth.
cheering for you, and
Yeah.
you've got your name on your bib. Scott, go Scott!
It's just loud. It's too. It gets too loud.
Yeah, that's when someone say you gotta get your name on your shirt, and they're like, "Why?" So you yell your name.
Yeah.
Right.
It's nice when you. I liked it when I got onto the bridges because it got quiet on the bridges. Otherwise,
there's that many people.
oh, you come off of the.
2 million spectators.
Yeah, you come off the bridge you come over the bridge from Queens into Manhattan, and it's
That's what
like,
I was talking about. Hillsborough.
holy crap!
Yeah, it's like
You come
100,000
down and you come off the bridge, and now it's just wall to wall people.
Notre Dame
People
It's just
screaming.
loud as
I remember.
anything.
I think it was this St. Pete Marathon or one of them over there, Clearwater Marathon.
Yeah.
Maybe it was St. Pete. And they had like a marching band out there. And that
Yeah.
pumped me up.
No, you know what really pumped me up was that Boston Marathon when you come through.
You got Hopkins or
No, where all the girls are,
Oh,
all the college girls, and it is loud as heck.
I'm pounding some cheese. I'm gonna get cholesterol. I'm gonna bleed cholesterol.
I heard if you eat butter.
Yeah, that article on out.
I didn't even see what it was. I didn't even know what it was.
Some guy who ate like 6 pounds of butter and cheese every day for like 6 months. Have yellow stuff coming out of his skin. Of course, you ate 6 pounds of cheese every day. It's sick.
What fucking shit on my phone?
What hour is this? 14?
What's that? How's that? That's the Boston Marathon with all the college girls. Mile 20. They all have signs like "Kiss me."
They're wasting a lot of energy messing with them people. He's wrong. A lot of people.
That's it.
It's like 3 miles of that, isn't it?
No. This is all. You're maybe a half a mile of it.
That's probably a lot. Isn't the finish a bunch too?
I mean, there's a bunch of people when you're crossing onto, but when you come onto Boylston Street. But New York's on a whole nother page.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't think I have. I didn't videotape going on to Boylston Street. Yeah. It was fun. I mean, I don't care to go back to Boston every year. In fact, I couldn't even get in this year. I qualified, but it wasn't.
You weren't in that. You weren't in that.
I didn't have 6 minutes. So I did not. All my buddies are going back, but oh well.
So I'll go out to Arizona instead.
Yeah. What are you doing there?
Eldon Crest, 40 mile.
Is it in the same area or is it something different?
No, it's on. It's the last 40 of Cocodona. So they do it on the last day of Cocodona. Yeah, last year I didn't go to Boston. Instead, I went to Gorges Waterfall, 100K. That's a great race to go do. Yeah, if you do Black Canyon, then go out and do Gorges. I think has a lot more. I think it's like 11,000 for 100K. But that was a great course. You go past amazing waterfalls. You're not climbing mountains. It's just you're in the New River Gorge or the Columbia River Gorge.
State? Is that Arizona?
Oregon.
Oregon.
About 45 minutes north of Portland.
I wanted to go up there. It looks pretty nice.
Oh, it's just beautiful out there. I had great weather this year, and it's a great race. It's cool. I mean, I finished in the daylight, and showered, went to a pub. We were in a brewery by 7, 8 o'clock at night, and I was in bed that night. I don't think I ran a fast time there. I can't remember what I ran.
11,000 foot ain't no joke.
No, for 100K. I mean, it was pretty.
I mean, it's work.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, you'll see when you go out to there that when you're from Florida, you go out and run those races. Those guys just when they train on that every day, like they just move so much quicker up the mountain. Like at Gorges, I thought I went out conservative, and then just people were just blowing past me, and I mean, I held my own, and I ran well. The last 20 is like a out and back. I think it's 10 miles out, and then you 10 miles back, and then you run into town. And so I held well. I mean, I ran well the whole 10 miles, and but I thought I'd be picking off people, and I wasn't picking people off, and I was running well. No one was picking me off, but it was interesting. So
I'm just gonna go by feel Saturday.
Just go out and enjoy it. Like I said,
I'm gonna run what feels right. I'm not even gonna look at I'm gonna take pace off of my watch.
Yeah, like mile 5.
I'm not even gonna have a pace. I'm just gonna have time and distance and heart rate. I like power.
Mile 5 into like the first 5 is pretty boring, but then after that, all the way into Bumblebee, it's just gorgeous. Because you're up higher and you're just looking down. You're looking down. Yeah, well, you're running along canyons, so you're kind of dipping in and out, and you're usually running in like a train of people, and it's really fun. And then as you get down closer to like Table Mesa, you'll start hearing like the AR-15. There's a whole bunch of gun ranges. Yeah, pop, 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 pop. One year I thought I'm running and something hits the dirt next to me and sizzles. Like that wasn't I'm like, there's no way that was a gun shell. But I don't know, it could have been. I don't know what the hell it was.
You're trying to scare me, man.
Yeah. I mean, they're all on the other side of the mountains. So unless someone just aimed up and shot it, I mean,
could have been a rock or something.
Yeah.
Kicked and didn't see it.
No, because the guy next to me looked too. He's like, I don't know what the heck that was. I'm like, I don't know. So last year was good. I got the pace. My runner came in like 16 hours. So I paced him literally all night long. Because it was a late start because of the snow.
Yeah, I remember.
We jumped in. I literally I jumped in at 30 miles, and it was almost dark already. I think we maybe went an hour, and then all of a sudden it was dark. And we were in the Black Canyon City. It was dark coming in, but it was kind of neat at night because when you come out of Black Canyon City, you go up, and then the river's down below. But as you're going down, you see headlamps for as far as you could see, because they're going up because you go down to the river, you cross the river, and then you start climbing the switchback, and you just see headlamps all over the valley.
usually I hit that when I was running. I hit that section about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and you're just hot as hell. Like you hope that when you hit the river, you're like dunking in it just to try and cool off.
See, that heat doesn't bother me because it's dry heat. I like it.
I know, but just make
I
sure.
know. I know it's going to get
sure,
to me.
yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm like going to enjoy it, but
like I said,
I think I'll handle that better in here.
Like the last,
eats me up.
Yeah, the last time I ran it at 26 miles, my body shut down. Like I got to a point where I had to pee like every mile, and I couldn't pee, and I felt like I had to pee, and I was in bad shape.
Yeah, that's not.
But I needed the qualifier. I should have dropped, but I needed the qualifier, and I got down into Black Canyon City. And that was the first time I had LMNT. They gave me a thing of LMNT, and that brought me back around. And I'm like, all right, I'm sold on it.
There you go. All right, I'm gonna go put my phone on charge.
Do you have to get anything for Andy this loop?
No. I need to go sit down and rest my legs. I'm just tired from being on the feet all day. Like me and Tyler was talking about, Hill, I'm more tired right now than I was at 9 o'clock.
I'm telling you, this cruise stuff, and it goes quick.
Right. When you're crewing, it's much harder than running.
Kate, you good?
Let's check this out, Jeff. My wife found some old, she's out at her brother's memorial. She found an old picture of us. Look at me back in the day. Skinny.
Look at
that. Ryan's supposed to be coming back to see us.
Yeah. Matt said he would jump back on too. I realized I got to take the phone. The phone picks up them better in the dark. I kicked off a bunch. Oh, gnats. I thought you said
ants.
Yeah. Should go charge this up. What are you watching, Kate? Do you have your favorite stuff in there?
Yeah. But it's so hot in here.
Is it hot?
Yeah.
You're not in the sleep bag, are you?
Yeah. Why?
Oh, so that's why you're hot.
But I was cold.
Would you like an Oreo? Where's your zipper at? Which side?
This side.
Are they vegan? How many you want? 2?
Thank you.
Well, yeah, they're vegan.
What?
They're vegan. No meat.
I don't eat meat and Oreos.
We got to figure out. Like I want to bring on a weekly guest on every week.
Mm-hmm.
Not the interview, just bring someone on.
Well, you could mix it up. Sometimes you could do something with that, but especially from now till summer. It's got a race coming or had a fast race. You know, like Diane would have been good this week.
Because she was, yeah, and that's what we were hoping for because Diane, she just had the Monroe Cross. So,
yeah, you know, between Lewis down in, just this whole, so you got Lewis, Mikey B, Michael Straczynski. Who else down here in the southern? The people that do Down the Run. I forgot their names.
Yeah, Michael Straczynski, he's running today though. But
yeah. He's the RD for Vero Beach. Him
Oh,
and
is he?
Him and Leo are co-RDs.
Okay. Thought about
And Leo also has what? One more. I forgot what it's
yeah. I thought about Deanna. She's race director for
Renbone.
Yeah. Is she out there? Is she out there today?
Oh, I'm sure she is. Yeah. You know, she's getting ready for her FKT in 2 weeks, I think, or less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, I saw the countdown on it. I can always reach out to her.
But you got Dawn on the East Coast.
Elizabeth. I saw her at Long Haul. She was crewing out of the tent next to me.
Carrie Ming.
Yeah, so I would love to talk to Carrie Ming because
I'm supposed to be interviewing her for the podcast.
Oh, good. I cannot figure out her connection to Western States.
She's a co-RD.
She is
assistant RD or whatever.
But how did she get into that position?
I think from volunteering.
You think it's all volunteering?
I think she started.
Well,
out
good.
there
Do the podcast. I want to. That's the question I have. So, one of the guys I trained with was flying back. He ran CIM. That's what it is. He ran CIM, California International Marathon, which is the same weekend as Western States Lottery. That's always a fun. If you ever want to do a marathon and go to Western States Lottery, you can do them all in the same. You can do it in the same weekend. Yeah, we did it. We did Western States Lottery and then turn around and did CIM the next. That's how I qualified for Boston.
That's in Sacramento.
Sacramento, yeah. So they're right next to each other. So it's pretty easy to get up and back. So my buddy that I train with, he's flying home from California International Marathon, and Carrie's sitting behind him on the plane. So he's chatting with her, and he brought up my name. It's like how does my buddy get into Western States? She's like, no. She's like, I know Jeff Iosa.
But you know that every aid station gets a bid.
Yeah, but a lot of them will do a lottery. So, and a lot of them.
What's weird is Michigan Bluff, where Tanya's thing hasn't used theirs in like 5 years.
What?
And you know, like we were talking about it. I hate to even stream this, but we've got 5 listeners. But anyway, we were talking about it, and I wasn't there this year. It was so it was year before last that I was there. But we were sitting around, you know, after it thinned out and there weren't many people left. They break out the beers and everybody's having beer, volunteers before it's time to leave. And they mentioned that, you know, and I said, I'll take it for next year. Nobody's going to use it, you know, I'll use it. And Tanya looked at me and she said, it's not that easy. You got to earn it. You know, in other words, first timers come here and volunteer and then expect to get in the race. That ain't how we play, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which I understand. And I shut my mouth. You know, I was just kind of joking, really. But, you know, they're very serious. They take that because it's so important to so many people. They take that very serious that you got to pay your dues to get it.
So the crew that does the finish line, he's a coach, and he coaches my two friends, Lindsay and Michelle, Lindsay Rayleigh and Michelle.
Yeah.
And you met him out there. So in order to get into their lottery, you have to volunteer for 3 years, and then the third year you qualify. And so that's how Lindsay got in. Was he was the runner up, and the guy that got it that year.
Right. He was on Joe's podcast. I remember him talking about that.
Yeah.
I had lunch with him the day after, right after the race ended.
Yeah.
With Greg and Tanya.
Yep. So they're great. They're good friends of mine.
And they were volunteering at group camp at Long Haul this year.
Yeah. And then they came over. They were they were gonna crew me, but then they realized I didn't need much crew. Well, they had to get back. They lived there in Lakeland, so they got back to. They had a church function that they had to get back to. But Lindsay's running Run Rabbit Run this year. He has to get his Hard Rock qualifier in, and so he was signed up for Grindstone, because Grindstone used to be a Hard Rock qualifier,
and then Hard Rock pulled it from pulled Grindstone. So
Wow.
he had to get his money. And I think they pulled. I don't know if they pulled it because it's a UTMB, and they didn't want a UTMB race in there. So he got in the Run Rabbit Run. So that's my problem. I have a Hard Rock qualifier for next year, but then I got I got to go. I got to find one next year.
I think Johnny Parker, he is just an effortless. He's like a natural born runner.
Yeah.
He makes it look easy, don't he? He's short, he's got a short legs, but he has a good smooth turnover.
Yeah, he came in the last loop. He came in right within a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, he barely. Him and Maria just got it. Maria didn't have a headlamp on, so I didn't see her next to Johnny. And Johnny had just a red light, and they rolled in with a minute to go. And Johnny's like, just taking my time. I don't know who the guy. There's a guy flying on that one. I don't know who the first guy was that came in.
The girl, she's still cruising.
Yeah.
So this loop here ought to be their PR, I believe. This should be 62, right?
Yeah. So Elizabeth was second coming in. Adam was running first, and Adam came in, I think, third that loop. Jack was up there. Jack and Zach are here together, and they don't have much experience. They haven't run many ultras, but they're happy to be out there. I don't know who just 41, 47. So I think the guy that led that loop was I lost it. Kevin, I think it was Kevin Coughlin at a Bushnell, Florida. I had dinner in Bushnell the other night. I think Kevin led that. Yeah, Kevin was the leader on that one. He came in 41 minutes. He crushed that one. Yeah, Maria came in 59.11. Olin had a good loop. He came in quicker than normal. He's keeps it right around 55.
Michael Melton, don't be sneaking up on
Holy
us.
crap. What the hell are you?
You finally back from your run?
I was back just before the start of the loop.
Yeah, he scared me when I was out there. I'm like, that doesn't look like a runner coming in. I mean, doesn't look like a runner in the race coming in. Sorry, Mike.
No, I don't look like it. And then I came down here to see if Marty had hot dogs. He was gone, baby.
Yeah, I was probably in the tent over there rubbing Andy's balls or something. Oh, sorry, streamers.
Oh, that's bleep time. That's where you need that dump button, the delay.
Right, 8 second delay.
Exactly.
It is on a delay. I just don't know how to bleep it out.
we used to do that in radio.
Oh, and I forgot we had mixed company right behind.
She hears that. Oh yeah, I don't worry about her.
Who's mixed company?
My daughter.
Oh, okay.
No, I curse like a sailor around her.
Oh, okay.
Especially most of the time, it's just at my computer.
What's your poison, Mike? I got hot dogs. I got
Well, if you got hot dogs, I'm always for hot dogs.
multiple. Would you like multiple?
I'm good for a couple of them.
That's Mike. I'm on 3, and if he's making more, I'll probably go to 4.
Let's do maybe 6, and I bet we can get rid of it between the 3 of us.
Have you ever done the baseball challenge? You go to a baseball game, hot dog every inning for 9 innings.
Oh, that's tough there, man.
Well,
I don't know. I think I could give it a run.
Well, here's the tough part. If you did 9 all at one time, you could do it. But if you space them out,
right,
it's tough to do.
Right. I'm not sure about that, because I would think spacing them out might help.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, like Joey Chestnut obviously just slams them all down.
Yeah.
Here, fresh towel.
And you have to do it on dollar hot dog night. It could be for
Exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is.
So I was driving down, Mike. I was thinking, I remember the first time I ever heard your name of you was the Kelly Agnew.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
So Marty, you need to have Mike on your podcast. I want to hear that story.
I've had him on there a couple.
Have you?
Yeah, I've been on a couple times. We did the backyard discussion, and we did.
What was that one I was talking about the other day? We need to do next.
Well, I suggested.
The cost of race.
And I suggested we do one about like records and course certification and all the BS that goes with that. That one might be do it a short, make it like a 30-minute or a 35, 40-minute one.
Well, make it an hour and tell that. I would love to hear the Kelly Agnew story.
Yeah, that is a story. That's for sure.
I don't think I've ever heard. Have you ever told it on like a podcast or anything?
Oh yeah.
Have you?
In fact, a couple of times. Yeah. I mean,
is that the person you caught cheating?
Yeah. So it was across the years. Yeah.
Yeah, you told me that.
So yeah. So the I'll give you the whole soup to nuts thing. So back in 2004, one of the first ultras I did was across the years.
Yeah.
And it was at Nardini Manor.
Yep.
Which I love that venue.
Yeah. I've seen it on with Air Vipa.
And especially because it's a short course and it's pretty narrow. They capped it at 60 people.
Yeah.
So every year, like 40 of us would be the same 40 people that would come back, and it was like a dysfunctional family reunion once a year at the end of the year. And we'd party on the week on the New Year's, and put miles in. So, and then they moved to Camelback, and then Bob Becker did Peanut Island, I think 2 or 3 years, the 24-hour on New Year's. So there was like 3 years where I didn't go to Arizona because I was working for Bob.
Yeah.
And then they moved to Camelback, and I went there I was there the first 6 day they did when Joe Fegis and Yanis Kouros went at it.
Wow.
So I watched all that, and I love Joe. He's a super nice guy, but he wouldn't know a tangent if it bit him in the ass and sent him an invitation. He's all over the fucking course. And Yanis was so anal that he and his crew guys had this like 100-foot piece of string, and he went around the course snapping the lines of where the tangents would be because he didn't want to run one step further. And so I've had a long history with the ATY. I have a 1,000-mile jacket from him. So so I sent Jamil. I bet only 5 or 6 times have I ever reached out to a race director and said, I'd be happy to work. I'd love to have a chance to work your race. So I reached out to Jamil and I emailed him. I said, you guys are like the gold standard of race organization for ultras. And I said, I love running your races. And I said, but the couple of years that I haven't been there, and this was, I want to say it was 2019, 2018. So it was before COVID.
Yeah.
And I said to, and I had missed the prior year for some reason. And I said, look, I've been frustrated at times trying to follow online my friends, and I think that that's one area where you could do better. And I would love to, come out and I'll make you an offer. Try me out 1 year and we'll see how it goes. And I said, please don't be offended. I know you have, all your timing and stuff is done, internally. So if I'm stepping on toes, that's not my intention.
Yeah.
But I said, here's my offer. And he came back and he said, that's a really strong deal. We'd love to take you up on that. So I went out there, and one of my protocols is at races is that I want to make sure, because if I have the equipment and it's possible, I want to put as much equipment on the course as possible. Because I want to keep honest people honest. Like here, there's equipment at the turn, so I can see when people get to the turnaround point because it pops up on the screen. That doesn't broadcast online because it's sort of an internal thing. But I track that stuff. So when I got out there, I knew the loop, and I had always been surprised that they'd never had any timing equipment on the other side of the loop. And there's a spot, the way the loop runs, there's a spot on the backside where you come off of the, like, winding through the ball fields, and you come back into like the back parking lot, and there's a small aid station there. They put water and a couple of snacks, and they put a person there, and there's power there. So I dropped timing equipment there and at the start finish. And I had it, I think I even had it at that time, though. I think it was hooked to the internet. One year it wasn't. I had to just I'd take a flash drive every once in a while and pull the data. So we did a couple of days worth of racing, and it was, I want to say it was the 30th to the 31st. I don't think it was December 31st to January 1, but it was right in that range where a lot of people were starting the next couple of days.
Yeah.
And so Jubilee came to me, and Jamil actually mentioned it too. And they both said to me, you know, we have this guy starting tomorrow, Kelly Agnew, and we're pretty sure he cheats, but we just haven't caught him at it. So keep an eye on him. And I was like, okay. I didn't know anything about the guy because I don't follow West Coast stuff as much.
Yeah, you don't follow him like Davy Crockett.
Right. Well, or the marathon guy, Derek. Derek Murphy.
Yep.
So the race starts, and we're about 3 hours in, and, you know, people are circling the course, and it's like this, you know, it's sort of on autopilot.
Yeah.
And so I'm standing, the way the layout is the start finish is here, and then if you go this way, the course curled around and then went down towards that back parking lot, and there was a big open field here where all the tents were. That was the runner camping area.
Yeah.
And across from me was a big white, like 20 by 40 foot party tent that they had a couple of portable heaters in, and there were tables and chairs. It was like a spectator / sitting around tent. And then next to that, Robert Andrulis had like wedged himself in there with his little setup. And then there was another, like a runner warm sleeping tent. And then there was a row of porta potties. And on this side, the course came down from the ball fields and stopped and made a turn in front of the porta potties, and then the medical and the main aid station, and then me, and then back out. So we were coming from that direction. So Kelly and 3 or 4 people, I was kind of standing, you know, like this, and I was on the other side from my tent in the starting area, in the start finish area. And I look up and I see Kelly and 2 or 3 people shuffling down the course, and they all come through the timing area. And of course, because that's one of those fixed time races, like at the Dome, where I have the screen on each side so you can see where you're at.
Yeah.
So everybody passes the screen, and Kelly stops in front of the screen. The 3 people he's with shuffle on down the course. And so Kelly, like, you know, he's like an old, you know, like everybody look at the screen a little bit, you know, just maybe 15 or 20 seconds, you know.
Yeah.
And then he steps across the course, and there's a table just about this size on the other side. And I think it was Bill Dickey's table because it had a bottle of Fireball on it. And Bill Bill's like 80 years old. In fact, you might have met him at the Dome because he's been there. But he was a hardcore Fireball guy. So anyway, so Kelly walks over to this table and he fiddles with his water bottle a little bit. And I'm thinking, whatever, you know, I at this point, I'm just kind of like curious as what's going on, you know, what he's doing. And then he, instead of stepping back onto the course and moving on down, he steps behind the table.
Yeah.
And then he like walks along the side of this big white party tent. And I'm thinking, that's kind of weird. And the party tent was one of those white tents that had like the arched windows, in them.
Yeah.
And so you could see, you know, it's not really clear, but you can see through it. So I step in the tent and I watch him walk past these windows all the way down, and he walks all the way down the backside of this thing. And now he's going upstream, you know, our runners are going this way and he's going the other way. So I step back out and I watch, and I see it, like 10 seconds later, he pops out from the just past the runner tent, like right in front of the porta potties. He steps out and he rolls his wrist like this and steps into a porta potty. And I'm thinking, that's really fucking weird. It's like he looked at his watch.
Yeah.
You know? So I looked at my watch and I stood there and I watched this porta potty. And I didn't move. And I had somebody come up and say, hey, I got a question for you. I said, look, I can't talk right now. Don't distract me. I got to keep my eyes on this. And 7 minutes and 42 seconds later, he stepped out of that portalet and he walked over and went through the aid station, came through the timing area, and had like a 9:40 lap. which is exactly what you'd expect on a 1.05 mile course from a guy who was, going to be one of the race leaders.
Yeah.
And so,
Dog, don't be cold.
so that was lap 17 it was 3 hours in. So I pull the data from the other side, of course, and I see that he has a ping over here, but no ping over there.
Yeah.
So I go back and I pull all the data. I look at all his data. In the first 10 laps, he's got a ping here and a ping there. The 11th lap, he's got a ping here, no ping there.
Yeah.
14th lap, a ping here, no ping there. 17th, a ping here. So it's like every 3 laps, he's doing this. So I called Jubilee and Jamil and I say, hey, I got what you want. So they come over. I explained it. They said, that's exactly what we're looking for. So Kelly, by this time, had shuffled back around, and they pulled him kind of off the side of the course. I thought they handled it very well, and they just said real quietly. I wasn't standing in the group, but I was close enough to be like we need you.
Yeah.
And so I heard Jamil say, Kelly, we're going to disqualify you because we have evidence that you've been cheating. And he said, well, if I missed a loop or two, it was inadvertent. And Kelly said, we have an eyewitness that it's very deliberate on your part. And he said, you got to take, you're done. And so he took his bib off, took his chip off, and walked away.
Yeah, he didn't even argue it.
No, he walked away. And so you and I both know that if you were accused of cheating and you didn't do it, you'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You'd be arguing about it.
At least I would say, what evidence do you have? How can this possibly be? Let me show you what I've been doing.
Yeah.
Right. So the fact that he just walked away. And so what happened was in the software, you can see on my reports that when somebody DNFs, the little thing changes from their number to a DNF.
Yeah.
Well, there's also a couple of others. There's a DNS because it didn't start, and there's a DQ for disqualified. So I marked Kelly as disqualified. And then I thought about it. About 40 minutes later, I was thinking, man, maybe I shouldn't do that. It's probably not my place to make that determination public.
Yeah.
So I undisqualified him and just had him stopped. I just had him done.
Yeah.
But Derek Murphy had seen that, and Davey Crockett had seen it. And Derek called me on the phone. He said, "Hey," he said, "I saw that Kelly was disqualified. What's up with that?" And then and then I got a message from Davey Crockett saying, "Hey, what's up with Kelly?" And I explained it. They were like, "That's it."
Davey Crockett all of that effort.
Davey knew exactly.
Ketchup, chili. See, I always thought it was on a. I didn't realize it was on the back course over there. I always thought it was on a track.
Oh, no. And so what happened? It sort of went viral. Such an odd story. Somebody did something. Right? I know. Now, if he had hit an intent, I don't think it never would have got the track.
Which he had done previous.
Exactly. Davey Crockett had seen him hike. Was sure he was hiking the tent one time. I think bought him in hike his car at one point. And so, the really, to me, like, I don't take any joy in the fact that, it's my job, and I'm happy I did my job, and I'm happy that, the evidence came out the way it did, and very clearly was cheating. Lots of circumstantial evidence that I just kind of nailed down. And so the problem, though, is that whole month after the race, the only thing people were talking about plus years was Kelly on cheating. Nobody mentioned that Ed Eddinghausen had won the 6-day for the second time in a row. Really? Ed won it the second time in a row, and he set a 50-54 age group record that beat Don Winkley's 50-54 age group record. And Don was at the race like at age 75 or 79, trying to set a record in that category, and that's a great story. Nobody talked about Amy Maurer beating all the women in the 72 hour and all the men. Nobody talked about the fact that John Giesler and Martina Hausen got the 4,000 mile jackets at the race, because everybody was talking about the fucking guy. So all the good stories, all the positive, mojo got something.
I guess our girl just got her distance PR.
Oh, is that Elizabeth's coming in?
Probably.
You know, she's been hang on, tail in the pack.
Huh?
Oh no, oh no.
The fire.
Is that a PR?
Is it?
We can
Nice
we came
job.
out here to see how you're doing. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
You feeling good?
Feeling
Good
good.
job, boss.
Live streaming the race, and so
So cool.
Congrats, man.
Came to see how you feel.
Little Caesars. You about
Tell us your name,
Oh, I'm Elizabeth. My family and friends call me Ellie.
Ellie, and
And
you're from.
I'm from Pembroke Pines, close to Miami. And I love to run.
All right. Long walks on the beach.
long runs on the beach.
All right. You ever do soft sand?
Oh, no, that's too hard.
Are you a trail runner? Have you done any of the Miami races? Miami ultra running?
I haven't. I
Louis
want to do
Coca?
the Keys 100 this year. That'd be awesome.
All right.
She runs around the neighborhood.
She was.
Around the neighborhood a lot. A lot of laps around the neighborhood. But so I need to get more trail experience. But this one's good.
Yeah.
This race has been good.
You're running well.
Last year. It's hot down there. But you're used to that.
Sorry, I'm late. I was eating hot dogs.
Good.
This is much better. The iPad wouldn't pick up like anything in front. So this
wouldn't.
No, the phone's much better.
Yeah. But I will.
Still looks creepy.
It's still yeah. Well, the last two to come in, the guy had a red light on, but I didn't even see the girl next to him until they got next to that car. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh, there's two there.
That was saying that there's some people out there that don't have any lights. They just run without lights.
Well, the problem on this is you don't know. You could.
No, there's a washboard. It's lights and stuff.
I had a long haul 2 weeks ago. I had like massive blisters, not massive blisters, but two of my toes always get blisters on them, and they had blisters pushing the nail off, and I kept kicking roots. I'm like,
yeah, you feel it.
I just sent the pain.
Did you lose the toenails?
Yeah, it fell off yesterday.
Good.
Thanks for asking.
No, it always makes you feel better. It's like I just want to get rid of it.
I was yesterday I'm playing around with it, and I knew the nail wasn't connected anymore, but the skin was holding it on. This is all good stuff for the live stream.
This
and
is live stream.
yeah, we're live stream.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
It's all good.
It's all good content.
Toenails.
This looks like R3. Looks like Andy. Is there 4 on there? It looks like Andy, Brenda, and Doug. I don't know who the front left. The front left is Brenda.
Good job, guys.
But that's Jack on the right.
Good job.
Right, Jack, that Brenda? Oh, that's Andy Shalley. Brenda.
Good job.
That looks like Lo. Good job, Lo.
Thank you. It's got 50 seconds.
Yeah. Looks like there's someone on the right without.
Yeah, there's someone without a light. He's got reflective on. He's going really fast. Good job.
Is that Julian? It's Julian.
Yeah, it's Doug. He's
This
got
is
a hand
Doug.
light.
This is Doug.
Yeah, he's got his light on his hand.
You can
Good
tell.
job.
Good job, Doug. Olin had a good loop on the last one.
Yeah. Very good.
Nice job.
I might find that
9:51. Did Olin have a goal coming into this?
Well, last year he went 6 loops,
Oh yeah, so he's
so he's past that, and I think he
past
wanted to run in the dark. So I think we passed that.
There's Lewis, Coco.
Just see how far he goes.
Are you guys driving home when he's done?
We have a room tonight.
Okay.
They don't.
Oh, you have a room. They don't.
They don't.
You might have a sombrero sleeping next to you tonight.
Yeah. He's sleeping on the floor. All I know is I get the bed.
I did that drive this morning at 5 a.m. It wasn't bad. It's just,
No, it's not I mean, for us, it's not a bad drive, but actually, I think Sam said he is driving tonight. So he is the designated driver.
there you go. Good job, Aaron. Is that Zach? Good job, Zach.
No, we learned from the last race. We did the extra room. They didn't.
Do you still live over in Apollo Beach? No, that's not too bad. I mean,
No, we really could drive it, but we just choose not to.
well, it's just a long shot just to get it back across the state. It's a 2-lane highway.
Yeah. I'd rather do it during the day.
Good job, Shay.
you.
53. I don't know what is Olin's distance PR. I'm trying to think what the longest race he's done. I know he's done PTC.
He's done 70 something miles. He did Iron Horse.
Okay.
I think 75 was his longest.
Okay. Four.
Oh, I think he did. I'm trying to think if he made it to them. I know he's done the loop. There was one that's like a continuous loop
Okay.
thing that you do. You just start from one and you just keep going around.
For like a time event, like a 24-hour or 12-hour. I know he's done the 6-hour in St. Pete all the time. He's done that
He
a few.
just runs so much. Runs different. Trying to see the run. It's a very distinctive run.
So 2 last loop came in with less than a minute to go. This looks like Katie. Is that Katie? No. Is it? No. That wasn't her. I gotta get it. Michael Straczynski? I thought it was too tall for her.
Yeah.
That's Katie.
This Walker. Maybe a one.
That's him.
Yeah. Hello, Olan. No, he said his legs were hurting.
Is this Andrea? Yep. Andrea. All right, so I got the 2. Still doing good, Zach?
Yep.
This is regular.
We still got Johnny and Maria again.
And Tim.
Oh, Tim. Yeah. We got 1 coming in. We got 2. All right, we got Johnny. I think we got all 3. Johnny, Maria, and Tim. Good job, Maria. You got it. You got it. Good job, Johnny. Good job, Tim.
All right. Sorry, I have to turn the sound off when we go around the music. Look at them go into the night. Uh-oh.
Use the latrine.
What's that?
We used the latrine after we started.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You can also use the bushes. And then yeah. All right, so I think we lost 4. You're talking about planets?
Oh, okay.
How you feeling, Andrea?
Sorry.
Andrea. Sorry, I'm trying to keep it low. Yeah. Legs hurt.
She came into the race. Her IT band was.
It looked like you looked as the yeah.
You're wearing mountain coats though. How you like those?
Oh, very nice. They are extremely nice. So I actually, I 6 nights in Hungary.
Yeah.
Johnny, what's up, brother? Congrats, man. Good day.
Didn't want to play.
Well, that was a PR.
It was, yeah. I'll take it.
Katie, how you doing?
Oh, you too?
Yeah.
Oh man,
4. Andrea's the other one.
Oh yeah. That was a great picture. Just AI it.
I can't do everything AI, right?
Yes, you
When I come on stage, you're not going to do AI. All right.
You look so good coming in on that, Katie. Now, was that close to, what was your distance PR? 100K? So you're right. You matched it.
We got another one too. We lost another one too. What? Yeah, that's 5 on this one. Well, you thought you had to go somewhere, right? And then you slowed down once you knew you didn't have to go somewhere.
I never got out of that hole that I created earlier.
Yeah.
I'm not a diehard backyarder either.
I haven't tried this format yet.
It's addicting, but I suck.
Yeah.
I get really impatient with stress. Like, that's not good, John.
Yeah.
That's not how you do it.
Hopefully, as a Johnny, you might like it all.
I went 8 miles further than my 20.
That was the problem, was you had a plan. You don't have a plan.
My point, I guess my point.
Katie, you want some real food? Or you?
Okay.
Yes.
You guys are having too much fun. Please.
You heard somewhere? You want to try something else?
Scoot away. Stop pushing that sway on them. Stop pushing sway on. I bring this shit all over myself. I'm old. I need it. I don't go anywhere without it.
It's a great deodorant in addition to ice.
I'm just trying to help people. You know what I'm talking about. Is it even contracts?
It's a 3.
I think we got one more too. I think 5.
For the record, I've been wearing my pants on backwards for hours. It's fun.
What would you say 5? We lost 5 on this one.
Less room in the butt, but plenty of room.
Yeah.
You have this like cute little like you were coming in for like.
There's a lot of crap you got to pack up here. Look at this. Holy moly.
Somebody drinks all this beer.
Oh, yeah. I heard you're the driver home, though. And if you don't drive home, you're sleeping in your mom's hotel room.
Oh, we've got nice rain here. Curl up.
There you go.
Got my blanket.
There you can't get blanket.
I stopped around. Heck yeah.
What's in the keg?
It's Bud Light.
Oh.
Just nice and easy.
Oh, it's just water.
It's water.
It's just water.
It was originally going to be Guinness.
Oh shit, man! I would have, I drink NAs, but I would have started drinking Guinness if it was Guinness. That's it. It was Bud Light. So.
I didn't tell them I have a secret stash of Coronas. Nothing. There's nothing there. Don't worry.
Man, I don't know what happened on that loop, man. It took out 5 of you guys.
Oh yeah. I took out 5. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Real gods. They demand sacrifice.
Well, you're all running. No one went out for the last since you guys went to the road.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, except until that loop.
The initial euphoria of running in the dark.
Yeah.
And the temperatures are cooler.
Well, now you're starting to get. I don't know. Did you feel any sleep deprivation on that one? Okay.
Not yet.
I did.
Yeah.
Halfway home.
Well, give it another hour or two, and that's when you'll start getting the zombie walkers out there. It gets
I
bad.
saw one guy kind of doing the snake.
Was he?
Oh, we saw him come in. He was like over to the left, and then came to the middle, and then he had a white shirt on. And I think he didn't know who he was
Yeah.
at the time.
It does that. I've slept through
Slept through many miles walking.
You just did long haul, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fun. Fun race. So you haven't done 100-mile yet.
No, I did Icarus.
Oh, Icarus. Okay. That's why I was asking your mom. Would you say Iron Horse?
Wasn't that 75?
No, I did 100K.
Oh,
100K. Yeah. Good.
He does so many.
Yeah, but how long ago did you do Icarus?
Wow.
Because your ultrasonic goes way back.
He was there, Dave?
He was there too. Yeah, because I think one year at PTC you ran a 702.
Yeah.
Oh, that was like 2017 or 18.
That was probably off of the Icarus run, yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, that was a fast time.
Unmotivated.
Yeah. Especially you're unmotivated in the middle of a race. You're like, why am I doing this? Why? The hard part about this race is you can jump out at any time. So.
Well, it took me a year to get over the hamstring issue.
Yeah. So what'd you do? What'd you do?
I sprained it 3 weeks before this race last year.
Well, I mean, what'd you do to overcome it?
Oh, PT.
PT?
Yeah. Strength training. PT. But I had to like stay off for a while. Like,
Really? It was that bad? I had it for years, and I just babied it, and then finally I started running with the guy, and he's like, let's just do some speed stuff. And I'm like, I can't because my hamstring.
Yeah.
He's like, well, let's just ease into it. And the more I beat the crap out of it, the better it got. I haven't had an issue since.
So maybe I'll just reset it. You know,
I
take through everything. And
I don't know if that works for everybody, but it worked for me. Yeah, the more I beat the crap out of it, the better it got. And so, and I haven't had an issue since. Now I have issues everywhere else, but that part right there, not a problem. Well, you packed up your chair, ready to go? So when did you set this up yesterday? Today?
At like 6:30.
I mean, you got a pretty good spot here. Yeah.
This is where we were last year. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't walked over to this area over here yet. It's a pretty good area. Did anybody set up last night?
There were a couple that were set up.
Okay.
Yeah, probably last year. Whether or not they were here earlier than us or set up for last night.
Yeah. All right. We'll see ya. Well, good run, Katie. Yeah. Kate, you still here?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, we are back. All right, drop that. What are you watching? All right, we're back. So, I might have to get in the pants on this one. I'm just getting a little chilly. So we lost
5 runners on that one. We lost 5 on the last one. I will. Yeah, I gotta count. Let me. I don't know why my phone isn't won't turn. So we lost Johnny Parker. We lost Tim Briggs. We lost Andrea Maynor. We lost Katie Jenkins. And we lost Olin Dalton. So we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 left. So Elizabeth still had a fast loop in 43. Adam was right behind her. Jack's still running well. He's closer now to the 49. That's Jack. Zach pushed back to 52. Lewis is still running strong. He had a 51-minute loop. Brenda, 49-12. She's right in there. Doug, 50. And Shali, 49-40. So they're all sitting. Julian ran a 49. He was 50. He's right in there. Yeah, did he get some rest? All right. Austin, 52. Aaron, 52. Andrew from Rapid City, 52. Maria went back out. Nice. So Maria was close on that one, 58-28. She hung on. And Michael Straczynski is back out at 55-12. That is the lineup. All right. What else we have? It's like the collegiate record in the men's mile was broken today. Ethan Strand of UNC, 3:48:32. Just scrolling. They're still rolling out. Looks like Jamil ran 735 miles in the month of January to win Chipotle for a year. It's a hell of a month. What else do we have? Just scrolling. What else we got? Nothing else quite happened. All right. Who was in second? All right. We're at 10:20, so we got a few more minutes before we got to head back out. All right. It's getting a little chilly out here. I'm gonna plug this in. How much charge you got on that phone, Kate? %. Kate, you hear me? How much charge you got on? Are you sleeping? Okay. How much charge you got on that phone? Okay. I'm gonna go grab pants really quick. All right. Get some pants on. Buggy out here. We got 22 minutes. Oh, man. Just a reminder, if you're watching, you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. We love it. If you just tuned in, listen in the last hour, great storytelling by Mike Melton. Telling a great story. Okay. All right, pants are on. All right. You're good. See what else I can get you guys to talk about. Still going. Who's in the chat? Who's watching tonight? Who are you following on here? Who you pulling for? How many yards do you think this thing's gonna go? We got 17 left in the race. All right. $10:24. All the action. We'll head over in a couple of minutes. Start talking. See what's going on. All right. Let's go over now.
Much better than mine. Bye. Have fun. What the heck? Yeah.
Oh, quiet. 26. From mine, you want my seat back so you can lay underneath it? Like that has something to lay on. There you go, kiddo. All right, we started walking over there, but there wasn't much going on. Plus, they were playing. When they're playing music over there, I can't get close with sound, so it would have been no sound over there. So this is kind of hard. Yeah. What are we at? 30 minutes. 30 minutes in. So, all right. Trying to get an update on Brigette. That was a while ago. He said it was at mile 69. Back down the pace. He's going after 3 hour. He's doing the Donna double. So see how he's doing. I think he has to go 85 miles today.
All right. He's silent. Nick's silence. Nick didn't want to talk to anybody. These guys are running well. Let's do this. See if we can share screen. All right, so we are going to pull up. That's at DuPuis. This was Now I'm unmuted.
So what's y'all's relation? Friends or relatives?
Sorry?
Y'all are friends or relatives?
Oh, that was it.
Names.
Click on the top one.
Participants?
No. I was gonna say. No.
Okay, let me go back.
Yeah, she's caught the bug, right?
Live leaderboard.
Y'all gonna have to be
I
coding her all
click
over.
on. No, that was Zach. Kevin. That's what it is. Yeah, for some reason, earlier in the day,
It was me.
yeah, you can hold it sideways and it'll do it.
You can take a 30-minute nap.
Do it?
Yeah.
Screw it up. There you go. And then live.
Yeah, hit it.
Yeah, so if you go sideways,
Well,
you
I'm
can
just
see
gonna
it.
take off this next one. I'm gonna go
But I liked it before when I could go long ways.
35 minutes. Set my alarm.
That's Adam. This is Adam. Good job, Adam.
Kevin's wearing the blue shirt with the little eaglish looking.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
All right. So you guys got to help me next, Lou. It's Kevin.
Kevin in blue.
So I'm taking cheerleader that I kind of know. Like these guys are
There's a lot of stars.
Isn't that beautiful?
Isn't it incredible? Love it.
It is beautiful. You know, one of our runners, I was just talking to the German girl, Andrea. She works in Chile studying the stars.
Nice.
But I asked her earlier.
I don't know if you guys can see that.
Because we were talking.
Because I learned because I want to see how light it was. It's gonna be nice.
Marty, pull your pants back up.
Woo-hoo!
That's Elizabeth.
Remind me to tell you the funny
Telebuyer.
story about Adam. I've got a funny story about Adam. I actually paced him in his first attempt at 100K.
Light, so it looks low.
That's right. Yeah, Elizabeth has the low light.
Good job.
And I can see her smiling.
And I could also see the reflection of her. Red. Does she have a red light too? No, it's just her sweatshirt. Good job. Oh, she's a red light.
Yeah.
Good job.
Infectious.
She's really good.
That's kind of like at I was just talking to a recruiter when I was at Alaskans. There was that guy that his longest run ever before that was 15 miles, and he was at like 50 something, and they were all ready to go home. So every time he would come in, they would say, "You gonna run another one?" Instead of "Go, you're doing good."
It wasn't a young kid.
Yeah.
Oh.
What was his name? Zach or something like that.
No, there was. I think.
But he ended up going. I was supposed to interview him for the podcast, and I never did reach out.
Good job.
Oh, that's Jack. Good job, Jack. Zach's over there ready to go. You felt good that loop, Zach. This looks like a low.
Good job. Woo-hoo. Good job.
Good job, Lo. Doug. Oh no, that's Andy. Right here.
With no light.
Yeah.
Good job, guys. Woo-woo.
And Brenda.
Brenda, good job. That's Doug.
There's Doug.
Yay, good.
All right. Those are the 50-minute people. Nope. Still 10:49. We are. We got a runner. Good job, Julian. Julian in about 50, 51 minutes, 50 and a half. Waiting on a headlamp. We're at 50 minutes. So we lost 5 runners last loop. So we lost Olin Dalton, Katie. I don't know what Katie's last name is. Johnny Parker. And there was 2 others. I can't remember. So you got a couple that are kind of on the cusp. Maria's been close to the cutoff every loop. She came in pretty well last time. She was about 2 minutes under last time. We were at 51 minutes. So we got some lights. Who we're still missing? You got Shay out there. You got Aaron still out there. Trying to think who else. We're down to 17 out there. And Andrea, we lost from Chile. We lost her last loop. Kind of looks like Aaron on the right. Could be Shay on the left. Yep. Got Shay, Aaron. All right. Another one coming out of the dock. Luis Coco. He's running really well. Coming in 52 and a half. Oh. Ugh. $53. So we got 7 minutes. We might be missing a few.
We got another light coming. All right. Got another runner. About 54 minutes. Nice job. Did you lose Zach?
I think he's just taken. He's got his like mat set up over there.
Oh, this.
I would. Thank you so much.
It's
He has his mat set up over in like the corral area. Oh, on the other side of the car.
Yeah, laying down. I think he booked it last
He
lap.
did. Was he coming in quick to get a nap? Elizabeth, how we doing? Here we go. That was the first time I heard you kind of sweat. Yeah. All right.
no, we're doing good. We're doing great. No.
Mike, how many? I know Maria.
Krasinski. Those are two.
Here's Maria. Plenty of time before the whistles. Nice job. Yeah, man. You said one more? Oh, Michael Straczynski.
It's been pretty consistent, like 57 or 58.
Yeah.
55, 50 last time.
Oh, so you had I don't know what you did the last loop. I would say yeah. They had 5 on the last loop. How you doing on everything else? You need anything?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay, if you think of something, let us know. So I'll find it for you in between loops.
Thank you.
Are you eating any real food?
Yeah, I've been munching on some tortilla chips.
Okay.
And I got Coke too. That's
Okay.
not real food though, but
Well, if you want us to find you something.
okay.
there's
I've also got like half a Subway sandwich.
There you go. I mean that's real food right there.
Trying to save it for later.
Well, don't plan.
Yeah, that's
If you
true.
need it, take it. So and we'll find you stuff later on. So I got a couple sandwiches over there I can bring over. But
Okay.
that
Well,
was my go-to at long haul a couple weeks ago. Cuban sandwich. I would take a couple bites
that sounds really good.
every time I came through. But how about you? Are you eating any real
But
food?
yeah, I'm good too. I appreciate
Okay.
it. Yeah, even just like a couple bites of subs.
That's it. Every lap, take a couple bites. We are waiting on Michael. We're down to 2 whistles. That means 2 minutes. We're gonna probably hear Another one in a second. Got 1 minute. I don't see any yet. "45 seconds. All right, here one. We got one. 30 seconds. 25 seconds. Here comes Michael. He made it in and out. Nice shot, Michael. Nice job.
I was like, why is there a big spotlight on this film? Oh, that's my forehead.
Thought he was gonna fall coming down that hill.
Do I get one of these or do I fall back?
Michael coming down the hill right here.
He almost fell. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
I don't know if his headlamp went out or if he just didn't have one out there. Yeah. Yeah. So these are old. They don't do these anymore. So these are they did these a couple years ago. Now it's just a T-shirt, just a crap T-shirt.
Yeah, we charge you $100 for that.
But a lot of times at the expo, they have all old stuff, and so like I got
like a rabbit guy.
I got this, and then I lost it at one of the races, and so I was able to order another one fairly cheap. Because I got another one, but it's like blue, and this the gray goes better with other stuff. Yeah.
I like this.
And you gotta go charge your phone up.
I want to eat some sardines.
Did you get him a water bottle, Renee? Okay.
With grilled cheese and an applesauce.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. So, he sounded okay. So, gonna pull it together here and.
Did he have a headlamp or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he just turned it off.
Okay.
The 100K yard.
Was that the 100K? Nice. You got through 100K. Damn, you got all your crap picked up.
Easy breezy.
Look
at that. Many hands.
We are a group. We get it done. Now, did we put it in the right vehicle?
You separate that out later.
Probably as far as the people we don't even know.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you find anything in your vehicle, sorry.
Just lobbing it into other vehicles. Any vehicle around.
Look like you like mini muffins.
Well, we'll see you next year.
Yeah.
We will.
Good job, man. I'll see you at Dirty Beer.
Maybe Dirty Beer. Definitely Pinellas.
Okay. I always thought Dirty Beer was a definite. Pinellas was maybe.
Yeah, we'll play it by ear.
All right. Good deal. See you later.
Brian said potatoes like 1 pound.
You going down for a nap? All right, there we go. Oh, I just been giving updates with on mute.
17 competitors left.
Sorry. I just went through. Oh, I went through. Yeah. I just spent the last 20 minutes on mute.
Well, no wonder people are watching.
Well, no, people have been tuning in right around the Eric D. Simone just started his car.
Oh,
I don't know.
what does that mean? He's done?
Oh, he's been done for a while. I sent you the picture of him getting up out of his car.
Oh, you sent me that, Bill. I didn't know what that meant. I thought it was immolation. I didn't know it was Dupuis.
Who's that?
Justin.
Oh, Justin. Justin!
I'm alone, Billy.
What's up?
I'm here. I just come back from a volleyball tournament. I go walk my dog because I don't think he's going to do that.
Oh, I just gave like 20 minutes of updates and I was on mute.
First thing I checked on that. I'm like, am I on? And you're like, yeah, you're on. No, you're not on.
Well, no, I have you on my phone, but the iPad is next to me, which is on, which picks up sound. But
Are you still live broadcast?
Yeah, we're still broadcasting.
What's up, Justin? What's up, bud?
What's up, man? How many
How you been?
laps did you do?
I did walking around. I probably ended up doing like a lot more.
How many official did you do?
I ended up doing 6, 24 miles. But I came out to help out.
Yeah, he wasn't coming out to run.
I came out to hang out. I'm just starting my training again. What are you running next? What are you running?
I'm doing the bear is what I'm shooting for. The bear 100 in September.
Oh, really?
My long Achilles tear rehab. I did treadmill work. I don't know, like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
I did some incline of 10%, which actually I got quite about an amount of elevation gain doing 1 mile at 10%. I couldn't believe how much elevation gain I got. I think I got like 500 feet just doing 1 mile at 10%.
Okay.
I was like, really?
Nice. Man.
I mean, because the beer is only 20. I'm not saying only, but it's only 20,000. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I did 500 feet. I mean, it's only 40 times more than that.
Only 40.
That's. I mean, I have the treadmill right here, the incline treadmill. It's the Nordic track that goes up to 40%.
Huh?
That thing is no joke, bro. You guys want to go do mountain races? Get one of them.
Huh.
Yeah. No, I don't want to do mountain races.
Yeah, run, rabbit, run. Chip Iosa, if it takes 35 hours to do a run rabbit, then we're all screwed.
So, you know, Justin, I was thinking about it. There's not many Florida people that go out and run and do the mountains. I know you do. I do a few, but there's not many.
This one guy.
We like to stay in Florida.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, Lucian tried to do Arrowhead, as you know.
I try to get Lucian on the live feed stream. I said, Lucian, come on.
Go do races when you're in an environment you're not used to. Like, that's why so many Florida runners do so well at Badwater.
Yeah. Yeah. So we got, I think 7 or 8 got into Badwaters today from Florida.
I heard Bob Becker.
Bob Becker got back in. Yeah. Shay Merritt. I don't know who else.
Molly said she only listened to the last like 20 entrances. She said the only entrance she knew was Bob.
Yeah.
So she watched all. I was at a soccer tournament, so I didn't get a chance to tune in. So who else got in? You said so. Bob Becker. Who else?
Shay Merritt.
Shay, he's still running now, right?
No, not this Shay.
Oh, a different Shay.
A female Shay out of Ocala. I know, I get confused. Yeah, so she got in. She also got into Leadville, so she has to do Leadville and Badwaters.
Well, it's funny. I was reading Dean Carnazzi's book, not Ultramarathon Man, but it's 26.2 miles. Stories of Bliss. Have you read that book? He talks about he has a chapter called Dreadville, and I thought a lot about where he DNF. I think his first Utah really, really bad, but got annihilated. And it finally took him a third try to finish, and it was
Which Badwaters or Leadville?
Dreadville, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dreadville.
I think I'd have no problem if I went back on that. So.
Well, I think in his book he says it goes up to like 12,100 feet or something, which the Bears are like 9,000 or 10.
Yeah.
Leadville gets up there, man.
Yeah, but the altitude never bothered me. Most of the race is over 10,000, and then yeah, it does peak up to 12.5 over Hope's Pass.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't
The
know.
altitude doesn't bother you?
It didn't. It didn't. I mean, I ran the first part of that race really well, and I even ran over Hope's Pass first time well. It was the second time coming over. I didn't eat any food, and my body just broke down. But I was way ahead of the cutoffs. Yeah. I think going back with a different strategy next time, I feel like I would do well.
And that race is, I mean, Katie Rosar, obviously, she had a tough time. She's a super strong runner. Leadville's a tough race, man.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was thinking, with Shea between, it's all the dew coming off of.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. No, it's underneath. Between Badwaters and Leadville, I think Leadville's harder.
Hey, Justin, see you later. Talk to you soon.
Hey, stay in touch, buddy. I don't mean to be blowing you off, man. I just been slammed with work.
Yeah.
Trying to get back into my Achilles and just not being able to run really still. So.
Well, glad to hear you're back into it, signing up.
Good. I'm doing a little walking. I'll put it that way. But I'm gonna give the bear a go. I think, regardless of where I'm at training wise.
You've been talking about the bear for isn't that the one you keep you're talking about? A couple of years ago.
DNF 3 times previously, yes.
Anyway, I'll call you regarding it.
Well, there's no. Actually, the race filled up in 10 minutes this year. You're not running it.
Oh no. Oh right, I got you.
The race just did not fill up. It filled up in 10 minutes. I woke up at 9:10, and I was like, "Oh yeah, registration's open." It was already full, and I was like number 100. Well, no, number 200 on the wait list. 226 on the wait list already.
Oh wow.
Oh well, congrats. We'll keep it. We'll run it vicariously through you. So you gotta put in your best effort and have a good race.
I made 86 miles last time. I don't know if I could ever make it that far again. I don't know. I was in good shape, and I still only made 86 miles. That was the one that Jeff Browning fell and had such a bad contusion on his thigh that they said you should not continue on.
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember that.
And it was the same section where I saw. I'm not kidding you. There was
run.
blood.
Yeah.
On the rock.
Yeah. I remember you telling me you saw the blood, and then you figured out it was Jeff Browning's.
Yeah, it wasn't Jeff Browning's blood. It was someone else's. Because apparently it didn't pierce his skin. The contusion he got, he wasn't bleeding. So apparently somebody else fell in that section. It was super technical. Not the most technical I've ever seen, but it was a pretty technical section up there.
Yeah.
So anyways, I was right around mile, because I got cut off about 85, so it was probably like around mile 83 or 84 of the race.
Okay.
Be technical. But I'd go back again, man. It's a beautiful place. There's no place like it. When you use Wasatch, it's essentially Wasatch.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I think Wasatch might even be a tiny bit harder.
Yeah.
Well, you DNF Wasatch. You know how hard that is.
I DNF Wasatch.
Could you finish Wasatch again? Which would be easier, Leadville or Wasatch?
I think I could finish Wasatch again.
Well, that was the question. Which one's easier?
Leadville, definitely easier.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That makes you a little better than doing so poorly at the fair. Well, not ever finishing here, I guess.
Yeah. No, I think finishing Run Rabbit Run gave me the confidence to go out and do, before that, going over 30 hours, I couldn't comprehend it. But Run Rabbit Run going 35 hours,
now I feel like I could go back at Wasatch. Yeah, and I don't think I'm a faster runner than then, but I'm more of an experienced runner than I was then.
Like more resilient.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing about Tahoe. I mean, Tahoe, I was at 99 hours and 15 minutes. I mean, going that long over that many nights, it's a whole different experience.
But I think I'm dealing with sleep deprivation a lot better, except for right now.
Yeah, you said kind of fading on me. That's why I got to keep you perked up. Is anyone even listening? Do I even need to talk anymore?
No, there's no one even on. There's no one watching the live stream.
No.
So, I think people pop on closer to the hour just to see people coming in, and then that's it. But yeah, we're getting close to 12, so we may call it in a little bit. I'm tired. I'm getting tired. I'm ready to go to bed.
I'm done. Put the dog away. I'm going to eat some food. I'm going to get ready for tomorrow.
Yep.
But yeah, well, that's good. So, do you think anyone's going to make it 100 miles?
Oh yeah, they'll make it 100. Hang on, I got someone popping on.
Is Sholly running it? 'Cause he's like,
Yeah, Sholly's out here. Marty's crewing Sholly.
I think she's probably the favorite Wednesday.
Yeah. We got someone checking in from the Forgotten Florida. Ryan, how you doing?
Good, Jeff. How are you?
Good.
Got Melanie back here. Trying not to blind you with my light, but
I've been out there before. I saw Lucian out there.
Yeah.
And Mike Ortiz.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't see Mike, but I saw his girlfriend.
Yeah. Hang on.
Is that Greg?
No, we haven't seen. Have you seen Greg out there?
Yeah, we ran by him earlier.
Okay. No, I was trying to get Greg to check in today, and he never did. So.
Pacing someone.
Yeah, he was pacing somebody back going back out.
Which what mile are you guys at?
We are on the watch 55, but honestly not too sure on the course. But we've been going for a little bit since we hit the 50-mile finish, so we're moving pretty good.
You got you haven't made it to the over the aid station underneath the overpass, have you?
No.
Okay, so we got a couple of check-ins from there with Chris Stengel kept checking in today.
Okay.
So I think you hit that 3 times. So it's pretty cool.
It's that one. Okay.
He has a
Charlie
lit up
Lake.
underneath.
Yeah. Charlie Lake. We're ready for our drop bag. We got some caffeine in it.
How far you got till you hit your drop bag?
I would say probably like 12 miles maybe.
Okay.
So we're moving along. We made the cutoffs for the first half, and then the second half gets it's more lenient.
Okay.
So the first half we had to go, but we did it. We got it done.
What's the time cutoff total for the
35?
Okay. Yeah, just keep moving. If you're through, what time did the race start?
6:30.
So what are you at? I can't do that math.
We had 19 hours from the 50-mile finish. So that's a very 19 hours to do 50 miles is a party pace.
Yep. There you go.
But we're gonna keep it moving and hopefully get this damn buckle.
There you go. Yeah, you got plenty of time.
This will be a PR for us, and it's gonna be a really cool buckle to wear. We're just gonna keep going.
Yeah, just keep moving forward.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That's the plan. We're feeling pretty good. Pretty good for being this far in.
Remember, if you get to that point where you feel like quitting, rest and eat some food, and then go back out. So
we're not quitting.
We got
there you go. I like
we
that.
got a tattoo to join our 100-mile club tattoos. So hopefully that gets us through it.
Good deal. Go get that done.
And we've been eating. Aid stations are fantastic.
Oh, good. Good.
The course
That's
is
it too.
beautiful.
That's keeping food in your body is the big thing.
Yep, and that's what we do. We have a little Ziploc we've been filling up, a little trick or treat bag, and just keeping it going.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So, but well, good. Well, thanks for checking in.
Yeah, man, no problem. Thanks for getting our mind off of the trail for a second.
Cool deal. Cool deal. All right. Well, I'll keep checking in with you. Well, not with you, but I'll check in with you on with people at the race.
Okay. Yeah, man.
So.
Sounds good. We'll be out here.
All right. Cool.
All right.
All right. See you guys.
See ya.
Bye.
How did he check in with you?
What do you mean?
How did you get a hold of this person? You're just talking.
I just texted him and said, "Hey, here's a link to come on with Zoom."
So he's at Forgotten Florida, which is not where you are.
No, I'm at Death at DuPuis, but we've been getting check-ins from Death at DuPuis. We've been getting check-ins from Forgotten Florida all day.
That's like 30 minutes from my house. That's pretty close to where I live.
Yeah. So Chris Stangle's been updating us out there, all day. Yeah, Chris is at it. He's doing one of the aid stations out there, which I think you go through 3 different times.
And that race is pretty doable. It's got a pretty generous cutoff.
Oh.
I know one year some people did it. There was a ton of mud on it. Like the year I went out, like 4 years ago, where I got loose back to his car.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Wow.
Somebody lost their shoe, and it was very difficult to find it.
So yeah, he said there's a 35-hour cutoff on it.
Yeah, that's what I remember. It was pretty. It's not like it's a mountain race, so it's like that cutoff is for a non-mountain race, it's pretty doable.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so Forgotten Florida is going on right now. See, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it's very dewy at the right now out here. Like water's just dripping on me from underneath the tent.
So where are you at?
What do you mean?
Like at Death at DuPuis, like where are you at? You're at a tent.
Yeah, I'm under a canopy pit tent. So we're set up. We're actually set up far away from everybody else. So because there's a lot of people here and everyone's been removed, but we haven't really moved our tent closer. So
You sleep in the car?
I got a tent here. My daughter's sleeping in the tent. No, she's not sleeping. I guess she's watching the iPad. But I'm right next to iPhone. And Marty's right next to me. In the Miles with Marty.
I know Marty is. Yeah, maybe is that the? Yeah, I saw him on your last flight. I know that is now.
Yeah. So he's sleeping. We're gonna switch every half an hour. But
every half hour.
Well, no, every yard. Like I'll sleep, he'll sleep. So he's crewing Andy Shawley. So he's pulling double duty. Yeah, it was good. We had Mike Melton an hour or two ago. He came over and I asked him about the Kelly Agnew story, the cheater.
Yeah, I know that. I read Davy Crockett's right up on that.
Yeah. Well, what was cool was Mike broke it down and told the whole story.
Really?
Yeah, so it was pretty cool. I've been wanting to hear it. I'm on my way here. I'm like, I wonder if I can get Mike Melton to tell the story about Kelly Agnew, and he did. So,
I read the account that I read that Davy Crockett wrote up. I read it. It was pretty detailed how he described what had occurred, like going to the bathroom and whatever.
Yep. Well, I mean, Mike talked about how he watched the whole ordeal, and stuff. So, I think what I'll do, I think I'll pull the audio from it and not another day. It's pretty good. I've been wanting to hear the story.
So is this being recorded what we're talking about?
What's that?
Is what we're talking about being recorded?
Yeah.
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 Well, then I don't know if I should ask you this or not. Then I might need to ask you another time. If it's being recorded.
What's that?
Your pre-long haul prediction. I listened to like some of it. See, I listened to this stupid crap that you put out there, just so you know. I do listen to it.
Thank you.
Andy was saying how he had to put another timing mat out on the course because of some people last year that maybe didn't hit the timing mat like they said.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know who he was referring to.
Are you being serious or facetious?
The person we're thinking of, I didn't think he ran it last year.
All I know is he said that. I said, well, who was it, Andy? He's like, I'm not at liberty to say. And I was like, all right, well, whatever. So he wouldn't tell me who it was. But,
Oh, when did you ask Andy?
during long haul, when you guys were out there running it this year.
Oh, yeah, but you weren't out there. Oh, did you?
No, I called him on the phone.
Oh, you called him on the phone. Okay. Okay.
And he said, oh, yeah. I was like, well, who are you talking about when you said you had to make sure you put an extra timing mat out there? He's like, I'm not at liberty to say. I can't say that. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Okay.
Apparently last year, or he said it was a couple people. And I was like, really? That cheated? That you had to disqualify from a race? I've heard so few people being disqualified for a race. Like, I mean, I've only heard like one or two, maybe ever.
Did he say he disqualified them?
Yep. During your podcast.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought he said they almost had to. I don't know.
No, he said they disqualified. He did further research or whatever. We looked into it. He's like, we had to disqualify a few or a couple runners. I don't know if he said a few or a couple, but you know, a few is two, or a few is three, a couple is two, whatever.
Wouldn't it be on Ultra Sign Up?
Unless you're a jerk, most people don't put on Ultra Sign Up. I've seen one DQ on Ultra Sign Up one time in my life. I don't even know what race it was. I've seen it once. And it was like an obscure race, like some mountain race or something. I mean, not like super obscure, like you've never heard of it, but it was like, you know, like Big Yeti or something, whatever. You know, it was a race that I didn't know much about.
Ah, damn it. So we're looking at the main pictures up for Long Haul 100 for 2026, and it's Loanne. She got the cover. So,
why do you care?
Nah, I'm just kidding. It was a joke because Mac Jackson had it this year. So this year when I went through, what's his name was Michael. Mike was taking pictures. So I took my shirt and I threw it up over my head, and I'm trying to get the cover.
Who picks this Ultra Sign Up picture? They know what you guys like
No,
to
he's,
say.
yeah.
That's interesting. I didn't know that. I would say that I saw that Eric DeSimone is on one of the pictures, but he gets to pick all the pictures.
Yeah.
26 or 33 that are on there.
Yeah.
Did my take my charger? What did he take my charger? All right, 11:39, 21 more minutes. God, you want me to stay up? Do you want me to stay up for that much longer?
No, you don't have to.
If you need someone to talk.
Oh no. I got to move some stuff around. We're starting to get tripped on, and you got me going through the. There was a lot of DNFs last year. Long haul, there's a lot of DNFs.
Where long haul?
Yeah, holy shit.
Because of the rain, it was like that was a super wet year. That's where Molly went. Did like one loop, like 30 miles. She's like, I'm good.
They had the same.
Weather
finisher rate this year. They finished one more last year than what they did this year. So I don't know.
I was wondering where it was.
Yeah, I'm getting.
Well, I did my phone charge also.
I don't know.
Well, I use it in the morning. Sometimes.
Yeah, I bet you. I don't think there's anyone even watching.
Yeah. Whatever. I don't know.
So I mean, they'll usually go back and watch it next day. So like the first live stream, we didn't have many on, but it already has 100.
Those are shit, man.
It already has 100 views, so people have gone back and watched it after the fact. So, you know what I do? You know what I do? Whenever I check into an Airbnb and we go away for the day and we're at the Airbnb, I turn on YouTube and I put on one of the live streams, so I get 11 hours or 10 hours of viewing hours. I just let the TV run all day long on my YouTube channel.
Your YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Or a WO?
No, on my YouTube channel. So like we were in an Airbnb last week, and so every day we went out to go ski, and I put a different live stream on, and so I got like 24 hours of viewing hours. So,
I don't even buy. These chargers, man. I tell you what, these freaking. Oh my god! I have like one charger, and then they lose them all.
All right, I gotta go over to the start finish. All right.
Morning. I'll call you at 6:30.
Sure, maybe. Sounds good. All right. See you. Bye. So Marty, I did like 5-10 minutes of reviewing the whole race, and I realized I was on mute. I'm like, son of a bitch. There's no one even watching, so there's a chance this might be my last hour. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go over. Okay, we may have to move that tent. I think you're getting dripped on. What? All right. Let's move it. Get out. I just got out. I think you're good. I just got to go then I'll put the rain file on. Right. I got to go start finish. What?
I can't go to bed.
Let's get over it. Did you pull your truck over here, Scotty? Oh, these people moved. They pulled their truck over.
Yeah, they were.
Who do we have? Kevin? Nice job, Kevin. Are you the first one in? All right. All right. You guys getting sleep yet?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Good job. Woo woo.
Is that Adam? Yep. Good job, Adam.
You get to sleep?
No.
Yeah. You're so sleep.
So I went back and I did 10 minutes of reviewing what happened on the last loop.
And then I realized I was on mute.
Oh.
Like, oh
Let
man.
them go. There's people coming in.
Yeah.
Should we let them go?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, that Lewis, is that Lewis Coco? Is Lewis out? Is Lewis out? Is Lewis Coco out of the race?
Not that I know of.
It looked like that could have been him in that car. Huh.
No, it is.
What are we at? What, did you get any sleep?
I got about 15 minutes.
There you go.
Took me a minute to fall asleep.
That's good.
The next time will be easier. Get used to it.
Here's a light. That's Elizabeth.
The smiling run.
Almost looks like she's hopping.
Yeah.
Is she limping a little bit?
Limping run.
You see the way the lights.
I think it's just the way the light is.
Something negative.
No, I think it was the way the light was.
The chest one like stopped working. She said she's using like her phone.
Did she need a head? Did she need it? Did she need a headlamp?
Yeah, she's gonna look.
Keep going. Okay, let's check your stuff.
She need that.
Crew's doing good.
Good job. We see you.
Oh, I didn't.
Good
That-
job.
Jack. Or if I need to start going to get my backup headlamps.
Hand him out the crowd.
Well, she didn't have a. She was using her cell phone.
That was
Elizabeth was using her cell
cell
phone.
phone.
I don't know if Jack had one.
Good job. Woo-hoo.
Oh, 11:48. Okay.
Good job, guys.
Good job, Shay. Andy, Brenda.
Good job.
Loanne.
Good job. Right? His hand.
Do they have a handheld? Yeah, that's Doug.
Woo-hoo. Good job.
He's right on track. They were all quick.
You're doing great. No, you still have
11 minutes. Jack, did your headlamp go out?
No, I'm just liking running in the dark.
Can you actually see out there?
Yeah,
Okay.
kind of. I can see the road, but there's no potholes or anything. So
Okay. I was just making sure. I mean, if you need a headlamp, let me know.
okay, thank you. Yeah, I should be good for a while. But
Good job, Julian.
Orange Julius.
That's good. Julian still looks in good shape. $11.50. Damn it, running.
Ugh. Got 9 minutes to go. Nope.
I'm sure you went.
I thought you left.
I know.
I know. I was like, I was trying to shake. We got 52. Yeah, here comes another. Here comes somebody else. Good job, Eric. Or Aaron. I said it. No, I said Eric. Aaron. I'll wake you up if you fall asleep.
Thank you.
I think we're going to be close on this one. We got 7 minutes. We got a lot of runners out there. Nice job. Oh, that was Zach. I'm like, he put a shirt on. I couldn't figure out who it was. Down to 6 minutes. 6 minutes. So it's someone on the cusp. Michael Straczynski was very close last loop. Maria came in at 56 last loop, last yard. I don't know. I'm trying to think who else is out there. Shay already came in. Aaron already came in. I can think of two that are out there. Five minutes. Actually, 4 minutes and 40 seconds. We got satellite? No. All right, we got a light. Four minutes. 3 minutes 30. Good job. Three minutes.
Running out of air.
3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Oh, we got somebody. You got it. You got it. So we got 2 minutes. Good job, Maria. One minute.
Come on, what's that? Yeah. Is that him right there?
No. Are we just missing Michael? No light. Good job. Good job. Does she need a headlamp? Okay. Okay, well, let me know if I got several in my truck, so.
There's Michael. Yeah. Where'd you go? He's over there. But that was gonna be a tough one with how quick he came in on the last one.
He's usually on. Starts getting sadder every time they leave somebody down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you just thought.
You know, they've been battling.
But some people.
I thought Maria was gonna be out.
She
She
rallied.
picked it up. Yeah, man.
I thought she was the last second getting in the corral that time.
Yeah.
He's tough. He's usually right on like 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
I think the humidity got the people today.
Oh yeah.
Right on.
After the culprits come through.
When I got here, that's what I'm saying. We kind of got used to it being cool, and then
Yeah,
all
we
of a sudden, pow, y'all, it's fun again.